So, who wants to go first?
Well, I mean, if this is still that evening before, then I went back to my lab to do my stuff. So
We did finish Cody's. We did finish Cody's stuff last time, so I think we're actually moving on to the next day, unless Johnny has something he wants to do.
Yeah. So, can I catch Luna before she leaves for the lab? I'm imagining I'm by the door the whole time and just like.
She's not like sprinting out or anything. She fixed. She got the computer systems working for them, and then was like, I've got my thing there done, and I'm going back to my own project. Bye.
First I need to do the disturbing you have, Liam.
Yes. She's gotten into the habit of twisting her body in odd ways that really they just amuse her.
What is the is it a +10 willpower test?
Looking for it now. There you are. Yeah, it's a -10.
-10. And I pass. Excellent.
Why
Luna.
do you have it where they gain insanity? Never mind. I'll look at that later. Please continue.
Luna, before you go, can I borrow your time for a sec?
I mean, I got a few minutes. What's up?
So I'm quite interested in nanotech these days. And I was hoping to start a little something with you sometime. I know you're busy with the other projects, but when you get a chance, I'd like to not say employ, but I was hoping to learn a thing or two from you. I guess I gotta figure out how nanos work, and I figured you'd be the best for the programming aspect for it, the logic those things require. And maybe you can learn something in the process, but I gotta be discreet with you, because otherwise my master, she told me to kill anybody who kind of figures this shit out. So I gotta, read between the lines and make sure you're okay and I'm okay, and go better days.
All right, so you've said some things that are concerning in this.
Yeah, a little bit too much information, but I wanted to be upfront with you. That's all.
No, I appreciate that. I'm not the well. Okay, let's go over my concern questions first. Sound good?
Yes, yeah, for sure.
First one, you're interested in nanos.
Yeah.
Care to expound at all on that?
Well,
just even mildly?
Yeah, I plan to put them in my body and use them for cultivation.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. That's cool. That does reduce some of the initial concerns I was going to have. And I get the implications based off of what you've just said, the fact that your master wants you to eliminate anybody that thinks too much about or figures too much about this. This has something to do with your status with the Iron Eaters?
Correct. She is one of the, I guess we'll call them heads, I suppose, of the family.
Grandmaster, yeah, I've got that impression.
Yeah.
The follow-up, the last follow-up, like major follow-up is, does she know you're asking me for help?
I asked beforehand, so yes.
Did she approve?
Yeah, she did.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm down to help.
I know you're discreet in your work, and I appreciate that aspect of what you do. So
I could be very discreet.
Exactly, and I figured you're Thunderhead first, and we need to align our interests with the Thunderhead if we want to continue, living per se. So it's best to work to what you know.
I have a great interest in nanites myself. I haven't really told anybody this, but I actually have several cultures in me currently.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Yes, so I'm already intimately familiar.
Oh, sweet.
I'd be happy to help you out, especially
Alright.
to avoid any Grey Goo incidents.
Yeah, we don't want that. No, we don't.
Yeah, I've been running some calculations on that. I get the feeling. I'll talk about that later. We can talk about that when you have your own time of privacy. It seems like this gestures at the hangar is going to be going on for a bit.
Yeah, no, that's completely fair. All right. Talk to you later.
Yes. When we have free time tomorrow. How's that sound?
Sounds good to me.
All right. See you then.
So Matt, quick context here. What was I going to say? The lab we have here. What's everyone doing?
Everyone's just kind of focused on their personal projects.
Okay, all right. How much downtime was for them total, so I can get myself an idea of what I would want to do in this? Is it just like?
Well, that was. They did stuff after dinner, so that's usually 4. But none of them slept, so
All right,
that's
so
another 8.
I'm just going to do something quick. I'll explore the room in a sense, get an idea of what the boys are working on, and then go to bed because I do like my view to sleep.
Okay.
Quick question, Matt. Qualities. Is it all right if I can, since you gave us some merit early on, is it all right if I do some purchases or?
Yep, you can just purchase this.
Alrighty. Do you want to do it how we can only pick up 1 positive, 1 negative per session, or how would you like to go about it? Or do you want to do that just for the other game?
For the other game, sure. For this game, no, you guys are well enough into it. If you did more than 1 per session, that's fine. I'd like to do it from here on, but if you've already made some purchases, I'm not going to make you undo it.
Oh, all right. Sounds good. So just to bring it through you, if you look at my bio info, I have things that I've already gotten ready together.
I'm gonna need to refresh. So 1 sec.
Sounds good.
It is kicking my butt. This load.
Another question while it's loading. Since I've passed my willpower tests with Luna, do I have to do that every single time, or is it fine that now that I passed, that's it?
I think that it's one of those once you're initially past it.
It'll be 100% depend on how fucking creepy she keeps being around you.
All right, so
that's fair.
At the initial phase, it's good, but then after, when Liam gets a little freaky with us, then we'll have to do it sometimes again. Okay.
Especially since she's getting in the habit of calling people meatbags unironically.
Yeah.
She didn't do that one on purpose. That's just you make the joke enough times, and eventually you're dabbing all on your own. Let's put it that way.
So the normal weird disturbing movement that the character does, you're like, that's uncomfortable, but whatever. This particular, if he does particularly anything more disturbing, then unfortunately you're gonna have to roll again, because crawling spider like up the wall with their head upside down type of creepy shit. Like,
I would like to observe that I did something incredibly amusing and did by a natural grace.
Oh, that's hilarious.
So I'm not only very creepy, but you can't look away because it's just
great
so
legs.
graceful. I have great legs. I have amazing legs.
Okay.
I bought that for a variety of reasons.
No, it's nice because we have like Art of Killing to use like one stat for attacks, but getting that
you
agility
do.
for sure.
I mean, you do. I don't.
Now you do with the agility. That's just like you roll that
No,
instead.
I meant the Art of Killing thing.
Oh yeah.
You have Art of Killing. I have a weird scrambler built into my voice box that could break brains,
Yeah.
but requires a grapple test. Actually, amusingly, my strength and my agility are the same. I just like the imagery of the unnatural grace a lot more than raw strength, because that's more her style.
All right. So what do you want to do for 4 downtime actions?
What I'm going to do is I'm going to study this tree.
The tree in the lab.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm also going to make one merit purchase of 10 to get Gift of the Deep Forest.
Oh,
The
you
what?
want
The what?
Gift of the Deep Forest quality. Okay.
So Matt, I've been thinking about this for a little bit. I took what the commander, the base commander said, and I was like, well, if I can't do alien, maybe I can do chemtech. Maybe that's my option here. But then I got thinking a little bit more, and I was like, I've been like doing this axe style of wood and metal, and what if I took that quality and because you have it player's choice, make it as my nano it's not cluster, it's called the
Cradle?
cradle, yeah. So that's what I'm gonna do for that.
So let me find the mysterious. Oh, there it is. Gift of the Deep Forest.
It's magical.
You're not gonna know which one you get though.
I just know that it's player's choice.
Okay. Uh, um. Rosie,
Which
I'm not letting you out.
I thought would be more of the what the purpose of the plant would be, and how it grows for
You're
being
gonna want to
consumption.
be. So if you try and pick something like a tree or something not flexible, that's gonna be limiting. It just depends on because I have an option for you. You can have it be what is that called? The iron hooks from my Friday game, or my previous Friday game. That's on hiatus. It's basically um, briar thorns, but it has a very barbed wire type hook, and they're very strong. And then somebody went, you know what? Let's combine them with ironwood and have them literally be indestructible, so you can never escape.
Almost
So
like chains.
They're fireproof. They're basically barbed wire. They've got a razor wire quality to them too. They're fun for the whole family.
So some of the things I picked up when you looked at the bioinfo, there is spirit affinity and spiritual roots.
Yep.
So I figured those two would go good together, especially if I'm entrusting a quote unquote spirit of the deep forest into my body. But I do like this aspect for the chains or the let's call them the roots or the whips or however we want to, the barbed. I do like that, but I would still like the cradle aspect first and foremost. If that can then grow out into these barbed or hooks,
No, you gotta
or
pick one.
you gotta pick one or the other.
Well, you gotta, or you can buy multiple.
I thought I could only buy one quality, or is that only legendary stuff?
Oh, that's only legendary stuff.
All right, all right.
If you can buy it again and it makes sense, go ahead. But it might do weird stuff.
Okay.
Let's see.
Because the cradle was my like go-to. Like this would be super cool if I could combine the wood and the metal aspects together. But at the same time, if it's not doable, then I understand.
I'll have to think about it. Unfortunately, having a, because I know you're trying to get yourself a nano cradle, and
Or
I'm
just
not
be able to build it through a seed kind of aspect, like have it there and then feed it things to grow to what I want it to do.
Sure, yeah. If you want to have it start be, infantile, and then you feed it potentia and have it shape and become whatever you want it to be.
Yeah, or whatever key, if I need to use that too, or just because of the spiritual aspect, then yeah, for sure.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that.
Okay, sounds good. That makes things easy. We don't have to think about it too much. But now we have the first steps. Perfect. And I was thinking too, like, the alien stuff, like that's cool and all, but it's not like Jackie's path, like through cultivation. But then this, I saw it, I was like, ooh, what if I did that? And I was like, But okay, perfect. So through those 4-time downtimes actions, I'm going to be gaining insight through this tree. Pretty much, that's what I'm gonna use Starchild to kind of figure out what I'm looking at. And after I've done some cultivation on this tree, I'm going to go to bed. That's all I want to do.
First thing you find out, this tree is an abomination of nature. This sap produces a specific type of chemical that's harvested for the Chemtech researches.
Cool.
This is almost synthetic. This thing is so designed, like over-engineered and designed, that it's barely considered a tree at this point.
But it has let's say the same roots in a sense to how it's made.
Right.
So,
but all the roots literally have umbilicals going into them.
Yeah.
It's not really.
Yeah, it's being fed things, and abomination. You were 100% correct. But that's kind of how Jackie's probably going to see herself sometime soon. So I think this is some pretty good insights in a sense. So 4 downtime actions.
Being an abomination is not so bad.
Or 8
Shut
in
up,
this
abomination.
What was that?
I said, shut up, abomination.
Exactly. Being an abomination's fine.
Why
Oh,
don't you roll me? Since you're trying to gain some insight. Let's do a willpower, an int. No. Yeah, willpower, a logic, an awareness, and an influence. One for each of the 4-time actions.
I have. Sorry, I should have specified. I have downtime action hero, so that's 8 total. But for can I do them twice then for each?
You can reroll any that you fail for.
Okay. Yep. For another downtime action. Excellent.
For another downtime, yeah.
Here's awareness with a +10, and I'll reroll with my keen intuition I have.
It's definitely one.
Didn't go through. One more time. That is what it is. And then influence. Okay, I will re-roll the awareness because I think I passed the logic, and I didn't pass the willpower as well. So let's do willpower first, and then let's do awareness, and then keen intuition.
So this tree hurts to look at.
Yeah.
It also gives off some bad vibes.
All right.
It's not that the tree is unhealthy, but it's basically this is it doesn't like it.
Yeah, it's kind of being. It's like a test subject, right?
Mhm.
It's being
Yeah, it's
forced against
100%
its will.
test subject.
It doesn't have connections with other trees. It's not in its natural habitat. It's
It's not
in a
allowed to
tube.
grow.
Yeah,
further.
it's just exactly right.
Yeah, so bad vibes. You're gonna need to figure out how not to end up like this poor tree.
100%.
Because you do want to be different. You are
Yeah.
basically planning to not be human anymore.
Yeah.
But you don't want to be limited. Like this tree is being limited once it has reached its
Usefulness.
its usefulness and fulfilled its transformation. You want to be able to grow. Which also means you have to somehow figure out how to turn something that's not designed to grow and be static, so that it can, but not in a way that's uncontrolled.
Right.
Because you're going to need to grow your nano cradle, which will be difficult because it's a synthetic machine, basically.
Yep.
And it's not designed to change. That's for a good reason.
Yep.
But you're going to need to grow it. Maybe not physically, but expand its capabilities and its ability to produce different types of nanos and be more resilient. And you can't exactly remove it and replace it. So, yeah. You need to be paradoxical
I figured as much.
in your existence.
A play on nature and a play on science of machine. So, all right. So that is all my downtime actions. I will say, Cody, Nix, try not to stay up too late. I imagine we're going to have a big day tomorrow. And Jackie will go to bed.
Okay. And I know you guys are all staying up all night. I know Cody
Well-
is.
Nick's planned to meditate in a corner for the last quarter of the night so he got his rest.
Okay. Cody.
Mhm.
You missed the drugs. Oh man. You miss them. Because you could totally crank this out in a couple days if you were right on the good stuff. And the Chem Baroness is offering it. She's got the great stuff.
Oh,
Have you taken any negative qualities that make it hard to resist?
I have
Substances.
lightweight.
Okay,
That's
well,
not-
that'll mess
yeah.
you up if you do take it,
Yeah.
but it's not.
Yeah. Besides that, no, I haven't taken anything for
being
I'm
more
saying.
susceptible to them.
yeah. Easily addicted. I don't basically. Cody's gonna stop and look and think really
Some-
hard
Some
before
Barry White
leaving.
starts playing in the background when you look at the drugs.
You have no idea. And he's gonna leave very, very quickly to go get his Zydrates and take that so he can
Not be
Focus on
tempted.
work.
Hey, it's twice
Not
as
be-
effective now, though.
Yeah. So it would so he gets the satisfaction of taking a drug or taking something he wants while not taking the drugs that he really wants to take.
Tolerable, but barely.
Yes.
I
And
wanna.
Very much so. And he's probably not going to go back to the hangar after that.
Too many temptations.
Just one really good temptation for him.
Yeah. Matt.
Yep.
after Luna finishes out her downtime actions for the eve, for like going, like not sleeping, she is going to stop, look around her lab for a minute, and decide to actually take a break, before the morning roll call. She's going to head back to her room, and she's going to read a goddamn book for a bit.
Oh, that's nice.
Take an actual break. But
Okay.
she's just realized she's been working like nonstop for like days now. Not just on this, but on like the starship and shit. And she's just like, what's important to mental health? Taking 5 minutes to yourself.
Mhm.
It's not a technical book she's reading. She's gonna read herself a personal book.
That smutty romance novel.
Actually, yes, it's a really, really shitty dime store erotic novel. Specifically a bad one, because then she can laugh at it. That you hit it right on the head as to what she reads. So yeah, that's what the major's gonna find if she bothers her in her room this morning, which I'm sure she will, since that seems to be the major's trend.
Yes, it is the major's trend. All right, guys. You guys are going to get disturbed rather quickly. All right. My music's up there. And we'll play this for now.
At least for me, less physically and more over comms. Because I would laugh if the major pegs, where the fuck is Nyx to Thunderhead, and gets told, you don't have clearance to know that.
She got pegged with that with Luna already. She's gonna get that twice and be like, what the fuck? Like genuinely, like yesterday morning it was Luna. This time it's Nyx, and it's just, what is wrong with this team? Why can't you just be where I want you to be? And we're like, we're doing shit that's classified as fuck.
I think this is the one, your new
Yeah.
barracks.
Yep.
Yep.
Check
This
it
is
out.
a kind of a private barracks for you guys pulled off to the side. Yes. Let me go to a map that would have Snips' token on it. All right, all of you, wake up, wake up, wake up. We have things to do today.
She's gotta find Luna, like, on the couch, but bent in half with her feet resting on either side of her head, reading a book on a tablet.
I'm going to roll for Snips. Oh, God. Why?
Oh, hi! Good morning!
Why?
Rolls off of the thing, just rolls off, comes to feet. Hello, Snips.
That's
Major,
major to you.
Sleuths.
Not on a informal name by name basis. This is the military.
Sorry, I was taking a break for once.
Uh-huh. And then the smile turns predatory as she kind of just looks across the room. Suit up properly. Pilot gear. Get to your mechs. Deploy into the main area. I'll be there. You'll follow me. We haven't exercised this morning.
Now, when you say our mechs,
Jackie will go to salute and say, yes, ma'am.
These two have their own mechs. Raven and a Timberwolf. You two are in, unfortunately, rentals. The Reginalds, actually.
decline. I'll go get mine.
Oh, yes. If you insist.
She'll just kind of consider it, and she's like, well, I need to bring it out in the field at some point. Start getting used to it. What's better to get used to a new mech than to abuse yourself doing whatever exercises have come up?
You may want to use the Reginald for 2 reasons. One, you're not going to be allowed to use your EWS suite inside.
Okay.
Not for this exercise. Next exercise, absolutely. And also, this is a live fire exercise. You're going to get shot.
Oh, fuck that. My armor's way too expensive.
I was just about to say.
Nope, never mind. I'll take the rental.
That's what I thought.
I mean,
I know you like your new mech, but you are going to have a slugfest this morning with another pilot.
No. If it's a slugfest, fair enough. I mean, I still want to put it through that, but there's some upgrades I need to put into it before I do that. Well,
Suit
finish
up.
putting into it.
This-
Thank you for the heads up, Major.
Mm-hmm.
Nix is just heading to his Raven.
And she actually basically links into your suit speakers and loads up the alarm.
Oh, for like the
Emergency, get to your mech, go. You will be
Yeah.
timed, and that alarm will be blaring the entire time.
All right, Jack
Yeah.
is going to pick up Cody then in this case.
So,
Moving.
So what you're saying is Nix is already gone
Yeah.
because Nix's mobility is insane compared to everybody else right now.
By the way, your Raven's waiting outside. Not this hallway, but the next hallway.
Honestly, I might be the only one that can beat you, and that's because I take shortcuts, not because I'm faster.
Through the walls.
Yeah, as soon as the alarm's blaring, she like looks, and this Nyx has sprinted past her, and Luna's in this already gone. There's just an empty vent hanging in the ceiling.
Yep. No, the minute Nix says the Raven, time to see how you work, and just immediately hops in.
Try and send a mental command to the Timberwolf to suit up.
The moment you're getting the blasting of the sirens, you can literally kind of feel it stretch itself a little bit, and it's as the power core kicks on and the engine kicks on, and it's already booting up the full online sequence, and it's ready to go by the time you get there.
Yep.
Cody, unfortunately, your Apollo's fucked. So you get a Reginald.
Could
Reginald's
I
are
be cheesy
fine.
here? Could I be cheesy? Probably not. I think the Major would shoot me.
The Atlas? No.
Maybe
I
whatever the
objectively
plan
think-
is. Whatever the plan is, when you open with the Major might shoot me, the answer should be no.
I mean, you have a comms to her. You could always just ask,
I
Yeah.
know.
Getting yelled at is a lot better than getting shot.
right?
Because I don't technically own the Atlas. That's the problem.
The Atlas will go
Yeah.
out though. You live fire exercise? Great. I will slaughter all in my path.
You know what?
Yeah.
You just reminded me of something. I'm going to I might do something stupid too. You see, I've been thinking about something. I've been thinking about seeing if the Kodiak would be willing to go for a walk. But that's technically Iron Eater.
Yeah, that was sold. That Kodiak.
Well, there's a minor issue they're going to run into that it's occurred to me, but I'll discuss that later. For now, Reginald.
Nyx, you are by far the fastest because not only does your Raven meet you halfway, but it kind of leans down in a weird little like squat on one leg, and then
scoops me up.
the cockpit door opens up on the side. And it's just like a quick jump in, and then it rights itself and is already like, we're gonna go fight. He's really happy.
Oh yeah, I know Iron Eaters are just sitting there muttering jealousy.
And it's just like, my mech doesn't do that. What type of bullshit is this? It's a light mech. It's Don't
and
worry
then
about it.
and then they see the glowing purple barrels as it's already ready.
Yeah, you'll notice that the rekindling, it actually the lasers on it are all purple,
Oh yeah, I noticed.
except for the dual blue micro lasers.
Yes, I noticed.
Yes.
But the twin linked purple medium, the light purple pulse,
Those are part of
the
the rekindling. It has upgraded lasers. Problem is if you take those weapons off, they turn back into blue lasers. They're not permanently purple. It's when they're attached to the mech. Does it
No.
upgrade the color?
that is entirely fair.
Okay.
I am just sitting here and going, oh, the mobility on this thing.
It's fast.
Prox turbocharger activates nitro. God.
Yeah. And it does work. That nitro injector does actually work for jump jets too.
Oh dear God.
It's not very good for your mech, and there's a big warning attached to the nitro injector.
Yeah, don't slow down.
Yes. You can't take it. You need to burn off all that combustion.
Yep. But the but the big ones that I noticed, the flash hazer. Oh, dat der flash hazer, yo. And the Mirage system.
Yes, pretty good. All right, so you all get to your mech's in a decent amount of time. Jackie, you're second out the door,
Sounds
despite
good.
having a larger mech, because it's already booted up, it's ready to roll, and this thing, it's itchy. Timberwolf is got itchy trigger fingers right now. He hasn't been out. He hasn't been out killing again. Cody and Luna, you guys have to do the manual boot up sequence. Reginald's are, unfortunately, they have no spirit inside them.
They
But
are a virtual cockpit, though, so I'm going to access it on the way.
oh, Cody, you want to try and pull that shit too?
Cody is gonna have Lexi try and pull it off. Do a quick startup on it.
Oh, Lexi might be able to. She's only a tier 1, so even odds.
She has a shit ton of XP left to do it though.
Well, AIs don't really gain stats per se.
Mine does.
Does it? Okay, that must be
Yes.
something you purchased then.
I think
Mine also has merits.
the Tesseract,
That's cool.
you use that
Yeah.
for Lexi, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, that's cool.
Zoom.
All right, you guys roll out, and Snips is just waiting there. Like, you have good time. Not bad. Unfortunately, for Cody and Luna, you guys are too damn slow. In most cases, you would have not made it to your hangar bay in time. But that's not your fault. That's the difference between ground mechs and space mechs. Those Reginalds are space worthy. Unfortunately, the Raven and the Timberwolf and my King Crab are not. But they have spirits inside, and those you can literally connect with them spiritually and have them ready to go much faster than normal mechs.
Did I, even with my remote connection, getting it running before that
you
still
had to
didn't?
locate it. They basically gave you a nav to your rental, but you had to locate it individually, which took a lot of time because there's so many other computer systems and other mechs in the.
I'm gonna actually hit X to doubt on that, because if I have a nav to the rental and the rental's like serial number, those are associated directly into the hangar system with like what hangar they're in, and it's a very simple search to locate the mech via that, because otherwise it'd be impossible for them to keep mechs in these hangars and not have things get really, really messy.
Well, okay, that makes a lot of sense. Cody,
Yeah.
do you just normally get in the mech and boot it up and just kind of, move out.
Well, I believe he was getting his AI to get it running before he got in too.
Yeah, I was
right?
gonna have Lexi do a startup sequence for it.
Okay. Then actually, you guys make it out, and Sniffs will just give you. Not bad. I think you guys are actually pretty good on time. And there's a brief moment. Yeah, nope. You guys have officially deployed fast enough that we don't have to do that exercise again. Good, because I don't have much time. I'm gonna cram as much stuff as I can in. In the last 7 days, I got you before deployment. How you spend your very diminished downtime in between my lessons to come is going to be, well, it's up to you. We'll see. We're going to be deploying out into the Rust Flats. There is going to be a mech, specifically of your same caliber and the same size. You're going to fight toe to toe. There is no cover. It is a slugfest. Manage your heat, manage your surroundings, don't run into each other. Do not shoot other mechs, just the one you are assigned. That is a live pilot in there. There's a chance for severe injury and death. If you can not kill each other, that would be preferred. If your systems go critical, eject or get out. Fight until one of you surrenders or is incapable of fighting. If someone does die or gets grievously hurt in the process, you're not liable. You will be going against another squad. They're trying to get as ready as you are.
I take it we're under instructions not to target cockpits then.
Please don't. But sometimes in combat, warrior spirits get hot in competitiveness and pride gets hurt, and then you start going for the throat. Or in your case, Jackie, the Timberwolf you're driving goes crush, kill, tear, go for the throat, rip it out, that type of thing. And if you let it get the better of you, you will end up killing your opponent.
I'll try not to.
Because the mech you're going to be put against, unfortunately, might evoke some emotion, which is on purpose. All right. Stay on the ground unless you have jump jets. I mean, I'm talking about the Reginalds. Don't use your no more than 500 meters up, and you have to come down. So no using aerial superiority, despite it being a great tactic.
Boo.
Slugfest. Good luck.
What about for
you
me?
guys?
Does that same rule apply to me? I have jump jets.
Yeah, you can use jump jets. It's just there are pulse dusters that allow you to
Fly?
Yeah.
I should know. I have some on my actual mech.
All right, so I'm not going to use Fog of War because it chalks up the map and it sucks. But there is going to be visibility issues with the rust that constantly flies by. It's like a sandstorm. So sensors are important.
If it is not obvious, I am immediately activating the Mirage system.
Whoosh.
All right, let's pull up the Reginald. There you are. Medium. Let's turn the system. Okay. And I'm not allowed to use my ECM or anything.
No.
Those sons of bitches.
All right. And Snips will walk into this place, find your target.
Matt, I'm going to immediately, even if I'm not allowed to use the actual electronic warfare suite, I'm going to use my skills to boost my signals. I'm going to use them to boost my my sensor network. I'll roll a tech use to try to squeeze some extra performance out. And I'll connect it to I also use my energy transmission to try and pick up reactor signals, so I can have a list of where they are. That is for getting a little extra out of the sensor system, and that is for trying to locate them via the energy transfer system, just to locate power signals.
On the transfer here, we were able to set up targeting or weapon profiles. Yes.
Mhm.
Okay.
All right. You do pick up some targets. They're all ground mechs. They're not really running any counter to this, but you guys also get sensor pinged. These are your combatants. Find your associated color. That is going to be who you will be fighting.
Associated color.
You have a little color
Yeah,
on your mech.
I see it. I'm just looking for it now. And you know what, Matt? Just because I'm a cheaty fuck like that, I am going to send the info I pick up to the rest of the squad. They didn't say that was against the rules.
Nope. But you do gotta slug it out with your team.
I am going to pre-roll my stealth here.
How about initiative order?
That's going to be very important. This was like the pre-combat, locate our targets.
And I'm going to give that a reroll because fuck that noise.
All right, this is medium X. I believe there's no
Paradox.
bonuses or negatives to. Yeah, there's no bonuses or negatives to initiative in this.
You wearing your mask right now, Nix?
No.
That's too bad.
I don't think he wants to yet.
Just missed out on a good roll.
Why would I have missed out on a good roll?
The paradox number.
No, Cody's going places.
Cody plans to be as cheesy as he can.
Oh, be as cheesy as fucking possible. I fully intend. Like, what is that? What is that? Is that Shadowcat?
It's a black Jenner.
A Jenner? I hadn't zoomed in enough to tell for certain because they look very similar design-wise. Cougars, Jenners, and Shadowcats, especially when... Oh, this is a very interesting...
Centauri, Shadowcat. Almost looks like a commando, but it's not, because we know it's not.
Yeah.
No, that's a Jenner. That's what I was confirming. That's not Shadowcat.
This one? I'm wanting to say this one's
Firestarter.
Firestarter.
That's a Firestarter. Centurion. That is apparently a Jenner. I thought it was a Shadowcat at first.
It's a black
too.
Jenner.
Black Knight.
That? Yeah,
that's a black Knight.
I was gonna say that's a Black Knight, all right. That's PPC. Those are heavy lasers. That's probably either a small or medium laser on it. Are the weapons actually indicative of what's on them, or?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, it is.
So he's gonna run hot, to say the least.
But he does have double heat sinks if it's the right model.
I couldn't say. That's one's that you can't pick up until it starts shooting. And keeps shooting. Jenner's not too bad of a mech. A little delicate, but not bad. And it being a little delicate is...
Cody, you go at the same time as that little tarball. And yes, their names. The Black Knight has not earned a code. Like the pilot has not earned a code name.
That's where we got Butterfly down here. Yeah.
Butterfly, like Piper, and
Tarball.
Yeah. All right. Tarball is going to.
Shouldn't Cody go first?
Light mechs go first.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm. Light mechs go faster.
You need to change the turnover slightly for that then. Okay. Just to put turbo on top.
That guy moves an incredible amount of speed. Anyone with mech knowledge, which is all of you, pick a mech, either mech building or tactics or logic to figure out how he moved that far.
Mech building.
I mean, why not? I'm probably gonna
Okay.
That's not bad.
For those who passed, that guy activated a turbocharger.
Makes sense.
But if I remember correctly, that spikes heat.
Yes, it does. It brings heat up.
But then again, if he's rolling a fire starter, then he's got flamers, and they do bleed heat really well by spitting it out of their fucking jets into your face.
Yes. So he just turboed out of there.
Zoom, 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 zoom.
To find that guy specifically, you guys do get a energy signature. That's why I'm leaving his token up on the map, but that does not mean it's easy to shoot him. You guys are looking at full sandstorm conditions. So visibility without actual computer systems to assist is knife fight range.
2 relevant questions before we hit our turns. 1, will the sandstorm detonate missiles early?
No, it will not.
2, does it
It will
reduce
mess
the
with
range?
LRM stabilization though. SRMs are fine.
That's cool. I was figuring pretty much everything's going to be a reduced range here.
Mhm.
I was going to ask, how badly does it reduce laser weapon range?
It is going to reduce it by 20 meters, so 2 squares.
Okay. That's not bad. That was all my questions. Everybody, please go about your days. I just
If
wanted to
anyone
make
has
sure-
environmental questions, go ahead and ask them now.
Does by a scan of the terrain, does any of this sand proc as or rust proc as quick rust?
Good question. There is no immediate pockets, but you can have your systems looking for it. But there
Gotcha.
probably is maybe 1 or 2 somewhere, but not in the immediate vicinity.
If anybody locates it, just ping everybody else.
Yep. Okay.
All right, Cody.
You know, one other question that occurred. Sorry, and it was a pretty simple one. Is it against the rules to body block shots for your team?
No, it is not.
Cool. Continuing.
But you cannot shoot the guy.
Oh, I got that part. That's why I was asking about the body blocking, not about whether or not you could shoot them, because some of us have shield units.
Yep.
Yeah.
And your Raven and the Timberwolf are going to have opinions the moment this kicks on. And your computer systems are actually going to label these on the targeting array. So it's going to give you the BK model unknown, because there's different models.
Yep.
But those Starlink systems, they're going to be like, I know what these are. Let's fucking kick their ass. Timberwolf is going to square up with that Black Knight, and it wants it so dead. So when it comes to your turn, you're going to be rolling willpower.
Okay.
That's Cody's turn. Just simple double move.
A little move.
A little move.
Little move. All right, Nyx.
Oh yeah, Nyx's meow. As Nyx is going to proc his jump jets and his NOS.
And the turbocharger?
Yes, because Nyx plans to be places. So let's see here. 450 doubled and then doubled again. So 1,800 meters is his move.
Turbocharger gives you 50% more. And then if you nitro inject, then you double it.
Okay, so 450 becomes 675, doubled becomes 1350.
Yeah, each So you can move 130 squares.
A kilometer in 10 seconds. Very nice.
Yeah, you're back. It's like we're gonna get moving. Your system is equipped with EWS. You're not allowed to use it,
Yep. Doop.
but you can use that Mirage system, and you can also use any of the other
Doop.
cool systems.
Got it. So no, Nyx is just because he's a ghost right now. Literally, blip, pings Knight. Blip, pings him. Blip, pings him. Blip.
Oh, that is all in range. That's gross. Hold on. You said
What do you-
1300.
What you
These are
pinging
10
them with?
apiece.
1350.
1350.
What you pinging them with?
God.
Oh no, I've got a Beagle system.
That's what I was asking. That's what I
Yep.
was asking. 'Cause that's
Yeah, that's bare. You're right in range of the 1350. You run by, you beagle everyone, and now you're right behind.
Right behind the fire starter.
is
Who
it
is also turbocharging.
Not
that
as
doesn't
fast.
count as firing, right?
No, that was a half move.
No, I meant for the beagles. They don't count as firing, right?
No, they're a constant radar sweep. It's a passive.
No, that's cool. That's cool. That's just making sure.
He doesn't
Nope.
have to fire it.
I mean, it's not like the tags where you actually hit them with something.
All right.
Yep.
So you are turbocharged and nitro injected. To hit is going to be a minus 30. You are going so fucking fast, and you have never
Oh,
done this
that-
before.
Oh no, Nyx just has a big ass grin on his face because he's gonna do the full laser strike.
The Ravens is like, gotta go fast, gotta go fast.
Gas, gas, gas.
So when you are firing with multiple weapons, it's a single
Single shot.
right?
If you've weapon grouped it,
Yep.
it's all on one roll, and that will determine hits.
I have basically noted down Alpha Laz.
Like an alpha strike.
Yep,
You're
basically.
fucking Chad. All right, go for it.
Because he's literally alpha striking this thing in the back.
Go for it.
Let's see here. I've got to make my attack. With my bonuses.
You are in point blank range, which
Yep.
gives you the plus 10. You get your plus 50 from your targeting
Yep.
system, and it's a minus 30
So I'm at
from
an
the literal
overall
difficulty. Of,
So I'm at an overall plus 30.
Mhm.
Then and then another bonus. No. Overall plus 30, and I get a roll Art of Killing.
Mhm.
So
I thought I could only do Art of Killing because I was an Iron Eater.
Yeah. You're gonna have to roll your just straight ballistics.
That's what the targeting system's for, right?
Yep.
And I mean, that expensive of a mech, I'm sure it has a decent targeting system.
It's a plus 50. It's a Star
Yeah.
League system.
Yeah.
That's why I'm
Yeah.
at a plus 30, even with a minus 30.
Me plus 20.
30.
He has another plus
Because
10
he's got
for
another
close
plus
range.
10 for point blank.
Yeah.
Oh. What, does the standard attack plus 10 count still? Because then it'd be a
No.
plus 40.
The only bonuses I'm going to give you is if you're point blank, and that's a plus
Okay,
10.
cool. No, that's cool.
Ranges are too big.
Oh, you're good. You ain't gotta validate it past that. We're gooch.
All right, roll that shot.
I did.
All
That's
right.
good.
I'm gonna have him roll to see if he notices you.
Remember, he's at a minus 40.
Nope, he doesn't. You just roll damage. You just rake his back. Just fuck.
Okay, we'll start with the twin-linked purple mediums.
Fuck. That's so much damage. That
The-
cores him immediately.
Oh, so you don't want me to roll the rest?
The question is, did you kill the pilot?
You kill the pilot just straight through. You punch a purple hole through his back, out his chest, and the mech just goes wee.
I guess it
It's
is a
just
chested, isn't it? Yeah.
no. It's one of those moments.
Hold on.
No, here's the thing. This is on the major
Yeah.
because she told us it was a comparable threat to our mech.
Yep.
And that's. I mean, you did just shoot a light with an alpha strike of.
Purple.
2 purples, a blue, and an SRM-6.
I mean, yeah, no. Actually, normally you wouldn't expect that to core a light. I mean, you expect that to absolutely ravage it, but not necessarily kill it.
I think I got him in the back for lighter armor,
Yeah,
too.
you got him in the back. That, especially on lights, it is such a
Oh, I'm not
minuscule
saying you
amount of
didn't.
armor.
I'm not saying you didn't. I'm just saying that, to be fair to the major, that's not something within normal expectations.
So
Yeah.
so let me be clear here. With the amount of damage that I dealt or could feasibly deal with my full alpha strike, I
There's a lot.
could obliterate my Raven every location, full armor, full durability.
Yeah. There might need to be some damage adjustments at some point, side note. Because that's a little too intense, and we're going to be on the wrong side of the receiving end of these two.
Liam, if you want to help me do it, or do any of you want to help me do a damage overhaul, we can. I just scaled it 1+1 higher on damage, like literally a +1 flat and +1 dice up. And then you
I think it's the dice part that's really making it a little much. Because like the +1 damage, or even if you just did a +2 flat, that's not too bad. But as soon as you add in that extra dice, especially on a D6, it basically goes from, oh yeah, I'm dealing let's see, if it's a 4, if it's like the tier 4 type thing, and you have it like where it's +2 per tier, and it's like a tier 4, then that's a +8. But if you add in the dice too, that's potentially a additional what?
So I also want to point out
12 damage average.
I also want to point out that's a one-time thing because I did math beforehand. This one turn procs 25 heat.
Yeah, but most of the like assault and heavy mechs are going to be able to put out that same level of damage like that. And if everything does that, like that cores most mechs. Like you actually would have, with that shot in the back, would have cored my mech at a medium.
You have a
or
shield.
even then, I'm just saying, if without the shield units, like balancing towards shield units is not what you want to do, because they're extra bonuses. You want to be balancing it towards the actual like chassis and stuff.
I also rolled massive for damage. I mean,
It doesn't. Yeah, but it's kind of the difference between a light laser being able to do upwards to say 20 damage, or 30, which I'm saying it sounds really cool as like when you're doing it, but you are going to be so pissed when an NPC puts a hole through you by doing the same thing.
I think it's all about cost here too, Liam, because these are purple lasers.
Yeah, but that doesn't change that the balancing towards a red laser goes in the same direction.
Well, again, we can wax eloquent on this. It obviously might need a tuning. Yeah.
We can do it later, but I know how Matt likes to balance his enemies, and this is going to get untenable for us very quickly.
No, that's fair. But that
I know it's cool, and I don't want to be the fun police, but I will be in this case.
All right. Next,
But,
that's it for you.
but yeah, all he's gonna say is apologies, Major. I thought it was supposed to be a threat.
It is. Unfortunately, your Raven. Did a Raven. Be careful out there, guys. Killing somebody like that, they're not gonna hold back any longer. I will ask you, as superior pilots that I think you are, to take them out without killing more of them. But they're gonna go for blood now. And by the way, you better be careful, Nix. They may just shoot you for the hell of it. Damn the exercise.
No, I understand. Do I have permission to engage if they do so?
Nope, you gotta fuck off.
Fair enough.
Because you're gonna be following the rules whether it puts you in danger or not, unfortunately. You took him out, he didn't even have time to eject.
Yeah, apologies on that.
Yeah, next time, go for the legs. You could have strafed the legs and he'd have been on his ass.
Understood.
Uh-huh. Alright,
Uh,
guys. Be careful. Luna,
as
you're up.
Wraith just reaped Nyx just reaped somebody.
Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of watch that happen and be like, well, today's just one of those days. Okay. Let's see. Let's double check the movement on this sucker. It's what? 10 units per half action. So I can only get to there, huh?
Reach, Cody.
That's what we'll blame it on.
Let's see. What's my target at? 720? Which, oh shit, this is all done dots instead. Okay, that's 20. Fucking hell. I can't hit that with an LRM.
Oh no, you're in range for an LRM. The LRMs have a 1200 meter range.
Yeah, you still have it set at like
Oh, yeah.
like really
That's
short.
technically those are space based ranges. It's gonna be difficult to balance space based ranges and
Honestly, I would suggest just having the same targeting range for both and then not worry about it, because there is a such thing as hit and run tactics in space for a reason. I'm just gonna toss some missiles at him. I'm gonna put my targeting specifically on the legs. I will call shot on the legs here,
Alright, it is minus
especially
20.
since we have a beagle.
Yep, but you get a plus because it's a micro beagle, so it's less of a powerful of a lock on, but it's a plus 30 to lock on. Called shot is minus 20.
Yeah, and it's an awareness test, and then the bonus for the thing for the virtual system. So it's plus 10. So basically a plus 30 all told. Boop. Let's boop a man. Let's go boop a leg.
He is aware. He is going to try and dodge. He gets out of the way of some, but not all those missiles.
How many of the missiles is he dodging so I can just roll what hits?
He gets out of the way of 2 missiles, and the Rust Storm acts as 1 AMS for all missiles.
Okay.
For LRMs. So he gets out of the way of 3.
Do the other 7 hit then?
Yeah.
And I assume it's armor damage per missile, right?
Yep. So each, it's 80 per missile plus 1 per missile, and then it's like 1 dice per missile. So you have an
Yeah.
LRM 10?
Yeah, it's an LRM-10. I already had it down. I was just asking the question so I knew how many numbers I was slapping on. Because it's
Should be.
7d6, 87 at that point.
Yep. It's LRM 10, 10d6, or yeah, 76, 87. Yeah, exactly.
What's the range on the large lasers supposed to be? Because
Mine is 540 for my large blue lasers. Meters.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
540? Okay.
Mhm.
That sounds right for a typical large laser. And I assume that I can't keep pushing forward.
No.
Because it's a half action per movement.
You can assign the AI a task, a turn, as a bonus action.
Yeah, well, it's Luna. That's my AI.
Yeah. So you
Not Luna,
basically
not
can
Luna,
either head.
Milo.
Yeah. So you can have the mech move again. That's the power of the AI assisted cockpit.
Yeah.
Because it.
Milo's definitely going to haunt me for it. Actually, you should have had your AI do that too, Cody. So it's
Nope.
500 meters is the range on the large laser. I'm just outside then. I'm done.
Okay.
Yes, Milo, I know it's dangerous here. I am the danger this time, though.
You
Milo
guys
goes, no, that little fast one is the danger.
No, the little fast ones made it more dangerous for us. Because now they want to murder people.
Hey, they still got to see me.
That'll actually be a hit with his targeting
Oh.
system.
Nice. So dodging. Am I actually rolling dodge or am I rolling my operate?
It'll actually be dodge. Your ability to dodge.
Cool. Bup. I don't know
Okay.
what he's shooting me with.
It is hitting you with 2 blue medium lasers, an SRM streak, and a PPC.
An Alpha Strike. Alright.
But you kind of like, oh shit, and you duck out of the way. That's the problem with
SRMs don't get locks.
they don't. If you
Or
get
at
out of
least
the
not the
way
streak
of
anyway.
a salvo, is what I'm gonna probably call them. Basically, your weapon group salvo, because you put it all in one clicker trick or trigger click.
Clicker trick?
Yeah, clicker trick.
I like that.
Yeah. Then a single dodge can get you out of the way of the entire salvo if you group it.
Yes. The risk of an Alpha Strike.
All right. Piper is done. Butterfly's up. All right. And he's just going to move forward, and then have his AI move forward. There we go. Jackie!
Yeah.
Timberwolf howls for blood!
All right.
How dare you let the little raven kill their opponent first?
Let's do this.
Willpower test, please.
Oh yeah, right. You asked for that last time. Is this a desire for violence?
Yep.
Alrighty.
This is a Timberwolf wants
Timberwolf
death.
is not getting what it wants because I'm in charge. As I move 180 meters, 190 there, and then 540 just in range. Hell yeah! Aiming for the legs. Art of Killing. Cult Shot, Art of Killing on the legs, Matt.
Okay.
This is going to be a half action left arm, half action right arm shot with the dual blues.
Yeah.
So left leg, miss. Right leg, miss. Good start.
Timberwolf is like, what the fuck, dude? He's right there. Shoots him. And Black Knight will oblige you. He will get close. And he is going to fire 2 groupings.
Mhm.
Yes and no. He misses with his PPC, but all his other laser salvo goes off, and that will hit you.
Of course.
That's all. It's a lot of large lasers, my friend.
Yep. I am going to use my Mech's reaction to do Wall of Steel.
Mm.
Matt, this now uses a key point instead.
Mhm.
So I don't know if that makes any difference here, but I've used my my key in this case, not my stamina anymore, and Wall of Steel's used.
But you're not gonna get out of the way. You're just gonna let the salvo give you a little smacky smack. All right. Okay. So these are red lasers. I like it. And you got hit.
What was that? An
That's a leg.
81? Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's just do some math because there's 4 of these, so that's gonna be. It's a lot of damage. Yeah, that's a lot of. Damn, that's a lot of damage, Leah.
You seeing my point suddenly?
Would he get his Wall of Steel against the additional DR against each individual hit?
No, it's just the
No.
max. Yeah.
So that is a quad linked red heavy laser fire.
Mhm.
I rolled really bad for
Yep.
the dice, but it's each heavy laser or large laser does 2d10 plus 8 AD8.
Right.
So yeah.
First thing of note, the Wall of Steel times my soak by 4.
Hmm.
And is the soak the my soak or is it the mech soak?
It's gonna be your soak until you
Okay.
upgrade it to be the mech soak.
That's fine.
So what it'll do is it'll give you your durability because that's technically its body, the frame. So the
Mhm.
durability of the part will be damage reduction for the Wall of Steel.
Okay. So 26 times 4.
That's if you upgrade it. But for you, it's just going to be your soak applied to that armor piece.
Sure. So I currently have a 36 soak times 4.
Well, you shrug that salvo off. Just
I will reduce my my key. I don't think it's going to work the same way on a PPC, but for lasers, I think I'm okay. The armor reduction still happens, though, correct?
yes.
Did it get
Okay.
through your shield?
I don't have shielding on the Timberwolf.
You
So,
will get damage, but the armor shred still hits you.
So 32 divided by 2 is going to be 16, and then minus 5 is going to be 11 damage. And that was the right leg or the left leg?
Right leg.
Right leg. Perfect. Matt, is it actually? I'll talk about this later. I'm just going to reduce, and I moved, shot. I do believe that's my turn.
Well, Tarball's dead, and somebody reaped him, so Raven turn.
Well, Raven's going to drop a fuck ton of heat because good heat ablation. And then Raven is just going to be, oh, that's a blackjack right next to me.
No, there's a centurion.
Or that's a centurion right next to me. Blip. 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 Yep. Easily within range. Blip.
Alright. Tarball's dead. Cody.
Alright, so we're gonna have Lexi with our jump jets move us here.
Okay.
And we're not allowed to use our EMS.
Or EWS, yeah.
EWS. Didn't say we couldn't use Potentia though.
Technically, no. But
Be a dick move otherwise. Especially if they're Iron Eaters.
It
No,
would be a dick move.
but he's a chaos gremlin.
I've also told you
And-
about your explosions.
Yes, don't worry, there will be no explosions this time.
I'm just
Maybe.
saying. I'm just saying. If you put this into their mech and they're Iron Eaters and they put Potentia into their mech, I'm seeing bad things.
And then we're gonna come very close, like melee range, dagger close. And with our other half action, it would be weird if there was this weird cosmetic force, or this weird cosmic force of chaos that caused their engines to turn off.
this is an Iron Eater,
How rude.
so they will actually get a resistance roll to this.
That's fair.
I'm feeling like a 3.
I was just saying it'd be this weird
I also need you to roll
Thanks.
toughness
fair.
because you are trying to do this at an extension.
Yep.
Also, this mech isn't really designed to do that energy transfer. So, which arm did you use to touch that guy?
We're gonna use the left arm to touch the guy.
Okay.
So it doesn't have to be a touch
Oh
attach at least.
no, that
Uh,
engine turns off. Also, your arm, unfortunately, short circuits and is destroyed. You cannot use that arm in any system on the arm, and it will hang dead, including the shoulder actuator and all the wiring,
And then
all
I'm
the
just gonna.
computer parts. That whole arm, you fried that arm.
And then, as a free action, I'm like just push it over.
And it just falls over. It is-
So wait. Just because the engine goes doesn't mean the fusion core goes, right?
No, under the fusion core does not go.
So shouldn't he still be able to move?
Unfortunately, that was that guy's resistance to
Okay.
the chaos, and because he is an Iron Eater, he has potential in his engine.
Okay.
He's unconscious.
You got locked in, like the like you told us last session.
You gave the dude a seizure.
Just. Huh. Neat.
And you just get, Cody,
Yes.
what did you do?
I didn't use EMS or EWS.
We're gonna have very unpleasant discussion when we get back to the hangar.
You didn't say I couldn't use Potentia.
Hey,
That was
hey Matt, can I roll a thing to see how he did that? Like, because I'm watching all the energy signatures around here.
Mhm.
I'm just gonna, because I want to learn some things today, son.
What are you learning?
No, I'm watching how he did that because that can be useful to my own work. The interaction of potentia between machines, the transfer of energies.
The machine didn't like it at all.
Yeah, I was just watching the effect, what he actually did, how it completely nuked the system.
Well, he would have been fine, and Johnny was right. If it wasn't an Iron Eater using Iron Eater techniques, that mech would have still been operational. but it would have been kind of at a standstill. It wouldn't have been able to do much. Its movement would have been reduced by a lot. It probably couldn't have dodged, but the power core is still online. Problem is the Iron Eater system, all nodes are linked to each other,
All
and the engine
interconnected,
is
yeah.
like a heart. It's you just turn the heart off, and the Iron Eater. I rolled so bad on his toughness test to resist. Yeah.
I understand like where you were going with it. I do.
Yep.
This was just Luna keeping track of that and that effect because that's interesting.
No sneezing.
And yeah, so Cody's response was, "You didn't tell us you couldn't use Potentia."
Sometimes I regret training you. Sometimes I don't.
I mean, Cody, she couldn't tell us not to use Potentia. They're Iron Eaters. They wouldn't be able to pilot their mechs unless they are allowed to use Potentia.
That's true.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So technically, you're allowed to use Potentia. Just you're a LEA practitioner, and LEA has specifically been disabled for this encounter because
Yep.
don't
So she's-
use LEA against your allies.
So she's currently wondering if you use LEA tech.
Yeah, that's basically what
Oh,
the major is thinking. And you're like,
don't-
no, it's Potentia. You're a LEA soul practitioner. You can't tell me.
Sorry, this was a technique I picked up from the what are they called? The Chaos people.
Chaoticus.
Yes.
That's even worse.
You're not
My
helping
question
your
is-
case here.
Do we need to, CPR or the defibrillators on this guy?
Do we need to take a minute to save a man's life?
We killed one. We don't want to do the other,
The
honestly.
Iron Eater suits have a built-in defat,
Nice.
Oh, okay.
so he's okay.
Yeah.
But right now he did have a seizure and is now knocked out because you guys are savage monkeys. Luna, what are you doing? It's probably
Luna?
no better than what Cody just did, but
Well, I mean, I was planning to do something absolutely heinous exactly in that fashion. I was actually thinking of, since it's not technically electronic warfare, reaching out with the energy transfer and just transferring the heat of the surroundings into this mech's heat banks. But now I feel bad about the idea.
Force an overheat. Do it. Make it power down.
That's the plan. I'm going to try to force an overheat. In fact, I know at least a couple mechs within this area that are running very hot, I think.
no, Nyx's mech is running hot. Not as hot as it was last turn, but
I may or may not be looking at the tarball that's currently a fusion fire when I say this.
I'm currently sitting on 19 or not 19, 16 heat.
Oh, are you? Well,
Yeah.
let's do something about that. I'm gonna try to transfer the heat from this is new for me too, so bear with me. I'm gonna try to transfer heat from any mech I can get a hold of heat from and just shove it into that Jenner.
it also did just fire full salvo.
Yeah, I know. That was the other thought. And it hasn't hit its turn to bleed
All
more
right.
heat yet.
So every degree of success will give you one successful heat transfer for your roll.
Cool.
And
Here,
you can do one per half action if you'd like.
Ooh, boons
I'm-
are tasty.
I'm gonna start with. I was about to say I'm gonna start with 3 of my boons because this is giggles. He can have fun with that.
Oh god.
You basically watch the mech just go doo. It was pushing its heat limit to begin with at that first alpha strike, and now you gave it 19 more heat, which it wasn't ready for.
I'm gonna follow this up with what feels like a relevant question. Are you aware that in the BattleTech system, if you keep shoving heat into a mech that's overheating, it starts to break everything inside of it?
Yes.
So, how badly over did I push it?
There is significant damage to specific internal components.
Cool. I'm gonna do one more to just. I'm just gonna fry all of the motor controls in the mech. That's the plan here. I'm gonna redirect the heat around to actually melt the important mobility parts.
Remember, you only get to do it once per half action.
Yeah, I've only used one half. It was 11. I only put 11. If you counted that 8 above
Oh.
it, that was when I was learning how
Okay.
Cody did his thing.
Then, sorry, I did add the 8. So he's
one
not,
thing I
he's not
would like to bring up, especially since we're talking the battle system, when the mech shuts down after because he failed his roll or couldn't keep the mech going, he loses that heat. It goes away.
Well, that's because it initiates a. It does not go away
release system, in a
instantly.
sense. Right.
It doesn't go away instantly. It releases a coolant system to basically emergency cool your system.
Yeah, and not to damage the parts internally. Exactly.
Fun fact: BattleTech, you can actually turn that off, so you can keep running as
I
hard
know,
as you
right?
fucking
Yeah.
want till you
Yeah.
die horribly. Matt. Actually, no, you bring up a good point. He is currently coolant flushing. I better put more heat in. And I will haul heat off of the fucking fireball that is Tarball for this if I need to.
Mhm.
How's that feel, ya?
That's worse. I'm gonna roll for
I-
internal
I-
systems.
I am directing it so that at least it's not going to fry the actual pilot.
That mech's out of the battle. Unfortunately, that 14 pushed it a little too hot.
Like I said, I'm making sure not to fry the pilot, and I'll make sure not to fry the ejection system. So it'll at least get the auto eject.
So there's some armor plating melting on that mech right now.
There's a lot more than armor plating
It's
melting
mostly
on
just
that mech right
internal
now.
It's internal
systems.
stuff.
Yeah.
I just slagged that thing. And she's just gonna see that happen and be like, neat. And you know what? I will have Milo initiate the eject for her. How about that? For the gender.
And
I'm gonna-
comms.
And I will message the major. I'm like, that wasn't an ECM move, but I did do the eject to save the pilot from dying in the heat. Apologies if that's pushing what's allowed.
Could rekindling.
And you just basically hear from somebody undoing a screw cap and just swinging something.
Hey, you should share if you have treats.
No.
Just gonna like, Jackie, what was taking you so long?
Jackie,
shush
why are
you.
you so slow?
Oh my gosh. Do you guys see that over comms?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh no. Timberwolf gets angry.
You're the only one with a target left.
Jackie.
No,
Timberwolf get real angry. You need to roll
No.
another willpower.
Nick is just like, I know what the problem is now. The major was judging us by Iron Eater standings.
Yeah, that's just not the right standards. By the way, the Timberwolf, if the Timberwolf had any heat, it doesn't anymore.
Yeah, no, I didn't have any heat. My ablation's too good.
Shame.
So can I not do called shots now, or am I in frenzy? What's the deal here?
Timberwolf wants you to charge it, and so you can fucking kick this thing over and stand on it. Full salvo on the way there too.
Kill it, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Turbocharger, full salvo with missiles, and then
Alrighty.
fucking melee this thing.
Can I do something to stop myself from using the missiles, and also charge aim instead of just actually no, a charge is a charge. It depends on where I hit him. Fuck.
The Timberwolf actually wants to run by him and like kick out the side of the leg.
Okay.
That's the plan. He's just gonna.
But he still
Timberwolf wants to stand on top of the mech when it's
yeah. He still wants me to do a full salvo though, and I failed the willpower test to
make
keep
me
him in.
a intimidate check. You have to intimidate the Timberwolf, not to fire the missiles.
Alrighty. That is with no actual check.
Yeah, it'll
intimidate.
kind of yip at you like, fine, fuck, all right, no missiles, I got it.
right.
Murder, death, kill.
So, charging there is no bonus for charging, but do I still have my lock on for targeting system? Alrighty, so let us do that. That's a fucking nasty. Yeah. I think an 83 is a leg at least.
It is. Oh, and the guy actually neatly steps out of the way. Like literally picks up a leg.
Yeah.
And dodges that first salvo.
Question. Might be relevant, might be not. Do you have unescapable?
Not yet. I could get it, but if I do get it, I still need to like invest with cultivation into the mech to be able to use it.
You know, I figured. I didn't know if you had gotten that in your mech.
Yeah. So that was a. Yeah, I can definitely get there. I think it's 270 per half action. So with turbo, I can get there easy peasy.
Melee kick.
Good old fashioned mech foo.
So I passed the strength to do my lasers, and I missed on that one. So now do I have the charge attack here? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
Alrighty.
Okay. The pilot will actually kind of he will neatly actually do a heel pivot.
Nice.
And you just kind of hear over the comms, I think you are unfortunately a little too young for such an accomplished machine.
I'm just kind of gonna shut off those systems that I don't hear.
He's just gonna punch you. He's gonna shoot you with the chest weapons and then fucking sock you.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to.
Oh no!
I'm going to dodge the first one, and then I'm going to counterattack with that dodge or parry. Sorry. Or no. So I don't think I. How did I do it last time, Matt? I got mech counterattack. Do I have to be? But he did go for the hit, right? So that would be a parry in a sense, being able to.
You would have to parry, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. No. Perfect. Let us roll parry.
The first is a hit for the laser salvo.
Okay, but I can't parry that then.
Yeah.
All right, so let's dodge that one then. Okay. 444's beautiful.
right.
And then the parry counterattack.
Yeah. Technically he missed, but since it's 100, I'll let you go for the counterattack.
Sounds good. I appreciate that. It's
a minus 20.
I was just thinking for my yeah. So minus 20. Does targeting system work here is my question.
No.
Perfect. Unfortunate.
Why does the targeting system not work?
For the counterattack? They're doing mech foo. The targeting system technically is just for shooting.
Yes, I still missed
fair
that.
enough.
Yeah. If you
that's cool.
Yeah,
no, that's cool. Just wanted to ask. Because I didn't know that the targeting system didn't count for mech foo, and now I do.
All right. Any of you guys cheating? Or are you just going to let them two slug it out?
If I cheated, I think the Timberwolf would kill me.
I mean, I don't care if the Timberwolf cares if I cheat or not. I just, I figure that Jackie probably wouldn't want me to cheat, so.
I mean,
Nix, you still have to run 1,300
yeah, no.
meters
Nix is
because you're still on your third turn of turbo.
Yeah, no. Nix is just going to.
You're just running in circles because you just can't stop moving.
No, Nix is just going to do this.
Oh, you're a dick.
Basically, he's just going to boost around a bit more, back into the middle of the other mechs, because as he passes by, he's going to give his big boy another beagle ping.
Cool. All right, you guys.
You know what? Do you have any heat right now?
Me, no.
Okay, continuing. I'm not gonna. I don't think you need me to blade any of your heat. I think you're good, Mister Go Fast.
All right, Jackie.
Oh yeah,
Sanic.
And obviously I'm turning off my turbocharger now.
All right, so this time I am going to move around. Actually, no, I'm in melee range with him, so if I move, he'll get an attack of opportunity. No point in doing that.
No. There won't be attacks of opportunity leaving. That'll just be for people, unless you've already killing.
Okay.
Which he's an iron eater, so he probably does.
Right. So yeah, unless it's like some sort of mech foo or something you've cultivated, you do not proc the attack of
Yeah.
opportunity.
Okay.
But yes, you are both iron eaters. If
what
you
I'm gonna
guys
do-
leave your square without a disengage, yes,
Yeah.
you guys mess each other up.
How about this, Matt? I can move and shoot, and a movement disengage is a full action as well. Can I do a disengage to get behind him and then shoot and do my melee?
If you convince the Timberwolf, he doesn't like retreating.
This is not a treat. This is a let's get behind him. Same thing we do to the Kodiak.
Okay, fine.
All right.
He's like, I remember that fight. That was bad.
Get behind. I'm going to shoot the legs. Left hand, right hand, and then I'm going to do a kick.
Okay.
Jackie's gonna do. Man, this is a lot. All right, here's the first left called shot.
Don't forget your further plus 30 from the Beagle ping.
No, that's for lock-ons.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was gonna say, whew, that's a little. I gotta get inescapable. That's all I can say. There is the beautiful. There's the first left hand shot with the left leg. You can do a dodge now if you wish.
I would like to dodge, thank you. Oh my gosh. No this time.
Alrighty, let's
Heavy
do
makes
some
too heavy.
damage. Okay, 1 second. Should get macros. I don't know why I didn't have macros for these on. 46 damage on the left leg.
Okay.
24.
You bubble some of the armor. But
Yep. And here is the next one. It was this again. Right leg.
Yes, he will.
He will get out of the way. Perfect. And here is the strike with the kick. Watch out. Gotta get fast. Back to the past. It is not any negatives for counterattack this time, so it is just this. Ooh, 80. Whoa, 69. Nice. What should we do for melee, Matt? Since we haven't really done damage for melee.
It's traditionally for BattleTech, if it helps, it's based off of your weight in comparison to the enemy's weight.
They're about the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I was just saying that, you know.
I remember how that goes. Yep.
If I remember right, the damage, it's almost impossible to hit with them, but the damage is always really fucking high on a heavy hitting anything. Because, I mean, you're putting like 80 odd tons of something behind it. So
Mhm.
I hate to say it, but it's probably going to be your tonnage and just straight damage.
Okay. All right.
You see, I'm reluctant to say that because that's a lot of just straight damage, you know?
Yeah.
We could do it halved.
Yeah, that would probably be best.
Yeah, it's a balancing thing. That's why I wasn't saying that, because like they also traditionally in BattleTechs and mech things make it so that doing the mech foo is nigh impossible to accomplish for this very reason.
Yeah, unless you have certain weapons or, for example, a spirit that wants to rip and tear.
Till it's done.
So a nice thing about this too, Matt, if you have it half the armor rating on the current whatever you're doing. So my right leg is 77 instead of 88 now. So half of 77 is a fair amount. So was that like 38? 33. 7 divided by 38.5.
So, Liam, what do you think about this then? If you don't successfully deal damage to the frame, the durability, how much of that should be armor damage?
Well, there's another aspect we need if we want to use like the BattleTech thinking on it. The other thing is you actually deal damage to yourself when you do this.
Depends
Yeah,
on if it's a charge or not. Depends on if it's a charge or if you're using jump
No,
jets.
not in the straight BattleTech. You like. I know they don't usually do it in the video games, but that is like the typical stuff for it. That said, I would say half your weight. Honestly, if it doesn't, like, if it's not going to the frame,
I'm just wondering what would be an appropriate armor shred, because you are literally kicking or maiming an armor component.
yeah, and you're putting 70 fucking tons behind it too. It's not.
How about this? Your durability in armor damage.
Yeah, that
Okay.
probably works. Like, it's not perfect. We might need to mess with it, but it'll work for now.
Yeah.
Okay, so 14.
Yeah, so you shave a huge chunk off. Black Knight is going to only use the PPC. He needs to cool, but he is going to slug it out with you.
Sounds good.
Oh, yeah.
Alrighty. Can I even dodge PPCs?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, he can't use the PPC. It's point blank. There's
about to say they have a minimum distance. PPC.
No, he's just gonna punch you.
AC2s, things like that. They have a minimum distance.
All right, I'm going to do
LRMs.
a parry. That is at a. Oh, excuse me.
Okay.
And then I would like to counterattack, if that's okay.
Okay. Receiving the parry, though, it does deal armor damage to you. He has a durability of 15 on the arm.
Sure.
So remove 15 from your torso.
So hold on. Let's do 15 divided by 2, which is that's going to be 7.5, I think, or
It's rounded.
so 555. Slash R 15 divided by 2 plus or minus the toughness bonus I currently have, which is 5. So 2.5.
So just
two reduction to the torso. You said right? Okay.
2 damage to the torso because you are receiving a punch.
Yep. No, it's fine.
But you will not take the impact directly on, but you will lose some armor for parrying. All right. I'm pretty sure we know where you're going with this. That counterattack.
Alrighty. What is counterattack exactly? Can I use any attack because I rolled the 1 on this one, or is it just like a standard attack?
A melee. It needs to be a melee.
Okay. Can I use chop here?
Not until you upgrade it.
Sounds good.
It has to be a standard attack.
Yep. Let's do the minus 20 hit. So it's just gonna be this. And failure. Alright. Sounds good.
Does any of the meddling monkeys want to give him a reroll?
I feel like I'll get it next turn because I am going next.
Okay.
Because I'm going to use
he's going to punch you again.
Okay, perfect.
With his other arm. He will actually.
Alrighty, let's let us do the same thing.
Counterattack once per turn.
Yep, I'm just going to dodge this time then.
Okay.
Pass.
All right, you're up.
All right, Matt, we're going to use some key here and do a chop.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah. Melee attack. Cold shot to the leg. The one I've damaged most.
Left or right?
It would be the right leg, I'm guessing.
Okay.
Pass.
No.
Alrighty, this is double damage from my my same right leg kick, pretty much. Which I did 38.5 last time, so let's do 80 pretty much.
You just kicked the leg off.
Oh.
Let's see if the pilot has enough. And he will stay up. That gyro helps.
For sure. So the next attack with chop is going to go for his other leg as I bunch put him off outlets.
Well, he's not dodging, considering he has no jump jets and he does not have another leg. So you just need to hit.
Here's the other called shot to the other leg. On a 6.
Ow.
Yeah, that unfortunately will take out the other leg and he will fall. And the snips will come by and be like, you guys are going to stay here, guard the survivors, and get that guy who got ejected, and wait for the reclamation team to come pick him up.
As Luna's already heading for where that ejection sheet landed, like, got it.
Jackie's going to make her way over to the Iron Eater that fell, and she's going to watch over his body.
Yep.
This is a family member that Nyx has killed.
Nyx is just going to begin patrolling in a circle.
Your Raven's just like, I like to go fast.
So, does Jackie feel like it would be easier to go down and try to remove the body from the core?
Oh, there's no body. There's no body.
There's just the rekindled mech that could be for someone else. All right, but Jackie's going to, kind of.
There is no torso left of that mech, basically.
Not pray, but hold remembrance to the fallen.
I have a question.
Yep.
Do the Reginalds come with a hot seat?
No. Like
so I can't.
A hot sim?
No, hot seat. I mean, like where you can have somebody get into the cockpit, even if it's very uncomfortable, so they're not just like sitting in the wastes, for example.
No, but there is enough space for you to fit another person kind of in the back if they don't mind being uncomfortable.
Well, I mean, I can just swap out at that point.
But
I don't mind being uncomfortable.
But are you sure? Didn't you highly adjust that cockpit to be as inhospitable to
not this one
as possible?
This isn't my mech.
Gotcha.
That's you would be right if this was my mech, but this is the loner.
Gotcha.
You probably couldn't fit the other pilot in there with you.
I could probably.
Can't.
Oh, can't. Oh, you mean the Iga or the Reginald?
The Reginald.
I'm gonna be like,
Would they have their Iron Eater armor?
I'll stomp over it. I'll actually still kneel down to give them cover from the wind. Just like, hey.
Fuck you.
Sorry about that. I can refer you to somebody that can help you build a new mech, because I don't think that one's salvageable. I'm not gonna lie.
He didn't deserve that.
I may have gotten a little enthusiastic. And I apologize for that.
Apologize to me. Apologize to my poor Jenner.
Apologizing to the dead is rather... Sorry. She just realized what she's saying. She's like, oh, no, sorry.
Eventually, the salvage team will come in. And
Please tell me it's the same salvagers that we...
it is the same salvage group.
Of course it is.
Yeah, they come by and they're pulling a giant sled with big old treads on it, and with Slips's king crab, because it's got the little crane lifts on the front of the little pincers. They're able to move all the parts, all the mechs and whatnot, onto the sled. And the Salvagers,
So-
Big Rig, and the Lucky 13, they're just kind of, all right, folks, we're off back to the base. Have fun.
Holy shit! What happened to the fire stuff?
What's left of the fire starter?
No, they don't even comment. They're just like, see ya.
They don't care. They're just like, we're leaving. I don't want to be involved in whatever comes next. I'm just gonna be like, so you said this was supposed to be an even fight, didn't you?
It was supposed to be an even fight if you slugged it out.
What?
But
That's how we
apparently
slug
I
things
wasn't
out.
strict enough in my instructions on how you should go about this fight. You should have just shot each other. Pew pew pew, with guns and missiles and lasers.
That's less efficient.
But no,
Nick-
Cody goes and uses some weird Potentia shit.
Nix is just as he's zooming
Nix, you
around
did a great
in a
job,
circle.
but you killed the pilot. So
I know. I won't do it again.
you're gonna need to do it again because you're a soldier. You can be
No,
shooting
I
these
won't.
bastards
I
in
won't.
space.
No, I won't do it to allies again.
Context.
That's the one. That's the one. And you fucking overheated the guy somehow.
Don't ask questions you don't want answers to. How about that?
Jack is the only one who actually did what I asked.
I mean, I did what you asked. I tried not to kill. I was
You get
under the impression he could take
you
it.
get an attaboy, but you also get a slap on the wrist too. So it cancels it out.
My way was faster.
So
And I saved a lot of ammo.
yes, you did. So we're gonna have a little meeting session here. Not for too long, because we don't want the sandworms coming in, or the rust worms. So you guys finished your little fight a little quickly. We're not getting you back to base so you can go work on your stupid little projects. We're gonna go on a patrol. And maybe, if we're unlucky, we'll run into some amalgams.
All right, sounds good to me.
You make it sound like you're going to lead us headfirst into them. I'm not protesting, mind you. I don't mind getting some combat experience. I'm just observing.
Don't let it get a hold of you, Luna. If anyone doesn't know what those are from the training sims.
Nope, not familiar. Well, I mean,
I've seen
somewhat
them.
familiar. I have files on them. But I haven't, observed them as closely as some of the other ones I have.
I've seen them. I've fought them.
You're a little shorter off the ground, though.
That is true.
All right. So what we're gonna do?
Oh,
Yes.
you know what? Just actually, Cody. Could you
Yes?
warn me the next time you go on one of those walks, because the amount of endo steel you're getting in is very useful to my projects.
No.
I just want you to let me know when you're getting back. That's all.
All that is donated to the base commander, and the base commander can
Has been selling it. That's why I'm asking you just to let me know when you get
Yes.
back.
That's
Because-
because he doesn't own the Atlas.
and I'm trying to buy the Atlas.
Yeah, what's that got to do with me? Just wanted you to give me a heads up so I can buy it.
As it's always on sale.
Yeah, I know, and I just want to be in the first group to buy stuff. It's not that hard of a concept.
Talk to the base commander.
I'll ask
Or I
for
could
you.
just
Then.
talk to the
Yeah, I know.
whatever.
I know.
So what direction are
Apologies,
we heading,
Major.
Major?
Next, don't get too far ahead, but do use your scouting abilities as best you can.
Gotcha.
I will, as we're going, pull up my files on the amalgams that I pulled off the war files. I don't know how much there is in there because I was just like towards the end there I was just grabbing info on all of the enemies we've been fighting. So
They're a enemy troop type that is kind of throwaway. They drop them in large mass, groups, so that at least one gets to their target. They basically jump on your mech and steal it from you.
oh, neat.
Yeah.
Oh, so this is part of the Xenos then.
Yeah, this is a Xenos.
Oh, then I do have some pretty thorough files on them. Good to know. I guess we're going on a patrol. Because the Major's upset with us for being more efficient than she wanted us to be. I feel as though we learned a lot today.
Yep.
All of us involved have learned valuable lessons.
In all fairness, I did slug it out.
I don't think what me or you did really qualifies as slugging. I apologize, but
I ran up and I punched it. That's a slug.
You want to bring that up with the Major?
No.
I imagine this is a side conversation that we're having on a private comms. It's just, I think, you see, I would tend to agree because I thought what you did was great. It was a great idea, really. It's actually why I decided to do the heat thing. I was like, this sounds brilliant. Just fuck with their energy. Why not?
All right, you guys are moving out, and eyes up, everyone.
The sounds of a GM that is throwing something together because we finished his initial encounter faster than
I
he
have it.
expected us.
Yeah. Eyes up, everyone. Let's get those awareness tests.
Yeah.
For order of battle, just for like where our marching order. I'm thinking Raven ahead, mediums on either side of the big slow guys, because both that crab and the Timberwolf are significantly slower than even a medium. It's just the nature of mechs. So we can bracket them and be kind of that, bracket force for it. Sound good?
Can I roll a battle tactics to get a bonus on my awareness?
Sure.
I mean, if we're playing that game, I'm down for rolling battle tactics. I'm gonna fail anyway. Cool.
Good try.
I got to add a 65, and I still managed. Oh, look at this!
I'm gonna give mine a reroll.
Yeah, baby. I will have Milo also keeping an eye out for if it helps.
I'm Milo.
Last question: do the amalgams have energy signatures?
It's kind of eclectic mix, but yes,
Okay.
all entities will have some sort of energy signature, especially since the surviving ones have successfully captured some part of a mech, and they are able to use the mech's weapons that they stole against you.
Can I roll my energy transmission thing to try to pick up stuff for that too, or do you want to just have that be tied into a separate awareness roll?
I'll have you roll your tech use.
Okay.
Okay.
Pass something.
All right, you guys are moving out. And on your first lap through, you guys don't really find anything. And then Snips is like, figures, and walks straight down the the rust plains. Just no more full patrol. We're just going straight into an expedition. And eventually, all your systems do pick up movement, quick movement.
Oh, imagine I was right. She is trying to drag us into it. Patrol my ass. Once again, not complaining. Just,
Nyx, you get just within beagle ping range, and the whole thing lights up. You're like, oh, those are big.
Gotta roll my stealth because I forgot to do that.
Let me see if they even notice you.
With the
I
minus
see
40.
One of them will, and then as it goes after you, another one tackles it, going, "Hi, God!" Oh wait, it's you. Fuck. And then they start squabbling.
Nick is just
100.
gonna ping the 4 of them and be like, 4 contacts, Major.
Yeah,
That's
that's like him. All right, use whatever you got, however you got. Weapons up. Use whatever you have to kill them, because they're not gonna. There's no rule of engagement with these things, other than don't get caught.
copy that.
All right, initiatives again.
I take it we're not going to get it moved into any marching order. Okay. Nice.
Oh my gosh, you guys are nuts. Okay. And then the big guy, who is actually going to be kind of a problem.
It's going to be a problem until we make him not a problem.
All right, let's get ready to rumble. All right, next, you're up first. One did catch you, but it looks like the other one thought its ally was you, so it jumped in first.
Yep, which means the big one hasn't noticed me yet, which means the big one gets alpha strike.
Shoot it.
Yep.
Roll damage.
Oh gods. Okay. Starting with the Twin Link Purple Medium.
Okay. Yeah,
There's the light purple.
You slap it.
Doesn't explode.
No. Do some damage to it, slice off some plating, and it's like, okay. I didn't like what you did.
Please note that each of those energy weapon hits has overload 2.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. And time to whoop whoop. 19.
Run. They're going to touch your butt.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Because obviously turbocharger. Though I did not NOS.
Oh.
I can get over here.
Um,
Did that seem to do any damage at all to the big thing?
Yes, it did. Not damage, but armor destruction, yes.
Okay.
No.
Okay, so you've got 4. I'm sorry, it bothers me a little bit that we didn't actually put ourselves in any sort of a marching order. Like we were like, yeah,
That's just what I came to when, like, I'll put myself over here if that's fine. Like how I was before.
It's a question of can we actually have had a marching order, Matt?
Sure.
You did bring it up, so I definitely think we should.
Like, I'm willing to be up front. We can put them in whatever order we want, but I wanted a medium on each side because mediums are beneficial because they have heavier weapons and lighter move speed. But it's a question if Cody wants to be up front or in back at that point.
He's missing an arm.
I'm missing an arm, yeah.
Go in the back then. I'm intact. All right, and then of course the Raven does whatever the Raven does because it's fast as fuck, boy. But that also gives you more options of who to hide behind.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a reason I suggested this. Okay, so you hit the big guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
This guy has an
Oh.
obvious head, right?
Yep.
Quick point of reference, because I was reviewing amalgam files on the way. Do they have a central controlling intelligence, or are they more of the you have to destroy the whole body sorts?
They do have a brain, but they can move it around.
So it's not necessarily in the head.
Yes.
So I blasted the right leg.
You blasted the right leg?
Yep, because I hit
I'll
an
follow up
80.
on that then. I'll follow up on the right leg. Fucking hell, ranges. Yeah, I'll follow up on the right leg. You beagled it too, right?
Obviously.
Yeah. So call shot, right leg. The way I have mine set up, I do have a alpha strike in my list of setups, but that's for emergencies. I'm gonna hit it with LRMs and then the large red laser and the medium laser. Because the light lasers, the light lasers don't have range on this, right?
You don't have your psionic warfare here, do you?
Oh, I do have my psionic warfare. Are these guys, are they psionically active?
Yeah, they communicate with each other.
Oh, cool.
That's how they don't just maul each other, and see each other as prey.
New plan. I'm going to play with this thing's head. I'm going to try to psionic warfare the big guy, and I'm going to trigger all of the other. I'm going to try to mark all the other amalgams as prey to it, and then us as not allies, but not prey.
You're trying to reverse the IFF.
Basically, I just don't know if it'd be very convinced by that because I don't know how intelligent they are.
And then you just get
But then
shot
again,
at
they're
after a while.
fines.
Yeah.
Here, I'll do that. I'm just gonna try to. I'm gonna try to swap their IFF basically. Matt.
Okay.
For the big guy. I'll slap 2 boons into it because I don't know how strong of a mind they've got.
Not strong enough.
So yeah, I'm just gonna make it see all of them as prey. Is that a full action or a half action? I don't know how the Sonic
That'll
works.
be full action until you kind of figure out how
First
to do
time
it
you've
quicker.
this is the first time you've done it outside of a Sims.
Yeah.
So,
That's cool. That's cool. That's what I was asking. I'm fine with that. I will at that point have Milo kill one of the launch the LRMs. I'll have it I'll have Milo do the LRM thing on this guy here.
Okay. Oh wow, Milo gets it.
And I will notify the team that I swapped the IFF for the big guy, so it should attack the enemies.
Milo! Let's see if this thing gets out of the way. Ooh, it does. But it will get hit by 3 of the LRMs. Gah, 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 gah. And this guy, yum. And this guy's like, oh, no, don't do it. Oh, actually doesn't maul that thing to death. Jackie, you're up.
All right. So Jackie's going to not shoot over her teammates because that usually involves death. Boom. And 270 is my half action move there. Gonna unload. Let's see. So, all right. So I'll move another 270. For a full action move, and then I'm going to use shot here. 2 shots. Actually, no. I'll do a bonus action. What's it called when you link them all together? Pretty much like an alpha strike you guys
Alpha
are doing.
strike.
It's linking. That's what I wanted to say. I'm going to link all weapons for lasers on this guy here.
Okay.
Bonus action tech use. I do believe that was right.
Mm-hmm.
Failure. That's okay. So I'm just
have a
going to
reroll with a plus 10.
Okay. Let's actually, never mind. Tech use. I'm gonna say it's not shooting, so unfortunate. So let's just do the 1-2er then for left hand, right hand, and these are both going to be. Actually, no, I can remember that actually. I think I've been doing you a not nice, Matt, because I think cult shots are full actions unless you get a talent to reduce them. So
no, that was
art of
a
killing
kind
stuff
of gift
then?
I gave to you from not only the art of killing, but you also got your mech fully linked up the
Okay.
your technique. So,
Yeah, so let's do left right headshot, cult shot on the head. So let's
you still have to suffer the negatives from doing a
cult shot.
cult
I'm
shot,
minus
but
20. Exactly.
that's the art of killing.
Yep.
And you've had several insights, and this is not the first time you piloted this mech.
Here's the first shot, and here is the second shot.
Both hits.
Alrighty, that was a nice 69-69er. Oh baby. All right, let us do damage.
That's a 1% chance, by the way.
I know, right? Let us do our quick little bam. I do believe he's 540 away. I double checked that before I left. Here's the first. Here's the second.
You're shooting the big guy, right?
No, I'm shooting this guy here.
Yeah.
I already told them the big guy's ally for now.
Yeah. All right. The armor that that AD-24 on that the first shot gives the second shot just enough to shoot its head.
Yeah.
But it'll thrash around going, my head's gone. Fuck. You didn't kill the brain though.
That's fine. That's fine. I just wanted to reduce
shot its head
sensory.
off.
Yeah, sensory intake. Wanted to reduce.
Yep. I think that's it for you.
Yep.
All right. This one's gonna sprint at you. Let me double check the range.
It's coming for me.
Just short.
It's trying to come for me.
Yeah, it is. It will fire. It's 4 quad linked SRM4s.
All right. Let's see its attack roll before I dodge.
Hold on. He has 4 SRM4s. He's gonna try and fire them in 2 groups of 2. One will hit.
One will hit. Okay, I will dodge. Let's see if we can dodge. You said they're SRM4s?
Mhm.
What's the damage on our SRM4?
Might be different because of the aliens too.
SRM4 is 4d6 plus 8, AD12.
Oh, I'm not going to worry about trying to dodge it if I failed then, because it got 45 shield. We'll see if it takes it. It's a good time to test out how much they do. So that's
AD12
47?
does not work on shields. It doesn't get armor damage.
So that's 47 total.
Mhm.
2 damage makes it through the shield.
Okay. You also take 4 armor damage to the spot.
Cool. What did that hit? It was 59 that hit. So that's a 95. That should be a leg.
Yep.
Yep, left leg. Cool. Noted.
Snips is going to take the AC 20 that she has, and she's going to shoot the thing in front of you.
Okay. That's a little overkill. I'm not complaining.
Still hit for both.
Oh my god.
Even with a 92, it's a hit. Let's see how this thing. Oh, it'll get out of the way of 1. Oh wait, no. Yeah, the first one. It was. She doesn't have enough inescapable. The second one, she's got enough inescapable. That thing couldn't get out of the way if it wanted to.
It's all over the ground.
Receive the pain.
Pain loaded. Pain delivered.
Oh.
Oh, these are. Blah blah blah. Because technically, we put them under. Oops. I got rid of the the autocannons because the autocannon 20 is a burst fire. I have it under there, and I didn't get the single.
Wait, she's using a burst fire 20?
No, she's using a single shell. I just didn't.
Yeah, I was about to say AC-20s are traditionally single fire because their shells are fucking massive. If you want a weapon you have to be careful of if you're piloting a Atlas, that would be it right there, the AC-20. Like,
Plonk.
traditionally, they are able to kill an Atlas via a cockpit shot, guaranteed, as long as it hits.
This one is an explosive shell. So.
Oh, fuck me, an LBX?
Yep.
That's not fair.
This thing has enough
fair.
armor on it that it survives, but
What?
it is going to be knocked down.
That thing survived that? What the
Mhm.
fuck are these things made of? Holy shit.
They are made of the mechs that they have overtaken and scavenged.
No, I got that. It's just holy shit.
That thing is prone. And then she's gonna do some missiles on the other target, which is the one closest to Jackie. Double lock-ons. Let's see how this thing does. It only has one dodge left because it had to dodge Jackie's stuff, so not really good for it. Yeah, that will actually end up killing this. 2 LRM-15s. Eat a dick.
Yeah. This is
Snips
why
is actually going to step back. Cody, you're up.
Okay. We're gonna use our jump jets to move here.
You're gonna get close.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Remember, we were told not to let them touch us.
Yeah. Shields will protect you for a little bit, but
we're gonna bonus action activate our iron sights since it's down.
yeah.
And we're just gonna unload into hit.
Which one?
The one that's down.
Yeah. Shoot it.
Is this point blank range or no?
No.
No. Okay.
Gotta be closer.
Okay. I thought it was. For
Well, it's not getting out of the way. Roll damage.
and then we're going to have our AI do our torso shot. Wait, no, never mind. I used my bonus action. That's my turn.
Okay. This is gonna be like, dude, fuck you, and fight back against the big guy. And he's actually gonna rip up some plates with his grabby grabs. And let's see how much damage he does. Since we're doing melee, is just based off of armor. Yeah, you also have some plates on the legs of the. Actually, no, the head and an arm. Neeks.
Sneaks. Drops down a chunk of heat. Oh. Let's see here. Nyx is just going to kind of buzz over here and pop a shot into the downed mech as well.
Okay.
And wait.
Do it.
Wow. I'm gonna give it a reroll because fuck that.
Okay.
No.
All right. Roll damage.
It gets
That's real
zutted
nice.
it gets zutted in the torso with the purple laser.
All right. Between your collective, you guys have killed it.
And bonus action, because that is what he has been told to do no matter the scenario. As he got the kill, he scans text and pings it.
Cool.
But yeah, that's me. I also reaped it.
Indeed. All right. Nothing's off the turn on her. Luna, you're up.
Well, the one in front of me's dead, which is good. We have 2 dead now. Alright, let's see then. I'm going to move. Yeah, I'm going to move half. I'm going to have Milo do the other half. And then I'm going to dump some lasers into that boy.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll dump some lasers into that boy. Actually, I'm going to double check my heat profile at this point. How much do I drop per? 3? I dumped the LRMs. Okay, I'm good. Yeah, I'll dump my medium and my my heavy laser into it. They're both red, but still. I assume that's in medium range for 250.
Yep.
Okay. Boop, 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 boop. What was my thing? And it's got you got the Beagle stuff running still too, so that's
I
plus
have
50.
to be within 10 squares of it for the Beagle to proc.
Oh,
And
then I
on my
missed.
turn, I have to have been within 10 squares of it.
Then I miss. Not the big one. I'm actually hitting the smaller one because the big one is currently hijacked.
And chewing on the smaller one.
Trying to chew on the smaller one. From what I understand, it's not going fantastic at this point.
All right. So, you good?
Yep, that's all I can do.
This one's gonna try and break out. Nope. Still gonna attack that guy. Oh. Oh. No, he's gonna pick him up, and he's gonna rip him in two, and then slap both rip pieces onto his shoulders, like one each, and you can actually see it start to absorb.
Is this the big guy or the small guy?
Big guy. He's gonna absorb the small guy, his armor, the parts.
Yep.
You know,
Oh no, I got it now. I just wanted. I was checking.
and the damaged armor is already starting to repair. Jackie. Oh no.
Oh, yes.
Big guy's gonna get bigger.
Oh yes. Let us. So that's in range for a full salvo. I want to do another tech use test for a bonus action to Link. Oh,
I'm almost tempted to try to keep it alive for study, but honestly, I don't think it'll be worth the effort.
unfortunate. Let us do. Let us do left and right again. Called shot on its leg. Here's the. Cancel that. I am going to do chop on its leg instead with the left and right. So no called shot this time, but I will be trying to double damage here. Here's the first hit. Here is the second.
All right, let's see what we got. It'll have a reduced ability to move until it's finished absorbing, but it could roll
11 and a 12. Hell yeah. Good for it.
Now we're going to watch as it's going to have conflicts within its mind of why is the friendly shooting me? That'll be fun. You're not going to give this thing an existential crisis. Not even his
It's
friend.
the one that you ended up killing. Next, so you get its turn.
Yep. Nyx is going to position himself to the rear of the big one and shoot it in the back. Because why the fuck not? You know?
Sure.
And because his heat is gone, he's going to alpha strike the thing again. And I'm going to spend one of my last 2 rerolls. No, is this an important encounter?
Yeah, because if you guys do not beat this thing, it's going to eat you all.
Then I
Yes.
will use one of
Nom, nom,
those
nom.
rerolls for the plus 10.
Good stuff.
Wow. Well, I'll hit it with everything.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the good roll.
That's coming. I mean, oh well, not so much.
I'm
Yeah,
assuming I
you hit
hit. Okay. Blam. I'm hitting it in the torso, so I'm hitting it in the rear armor. Perfect.
All right, is that good for you? Oh no, you're still hitting that thing.
Like I said, I alpha strike the thing.
You fire your twin link twice.
No. The 66 plus 12 is the SRM. The
Mhm.
8d6 plus 16 is the twin link purple. The first one is the twin link purple. The
Okay.
second one is the pulse laser.
SRMs, and then the micro.
Yep, the AD is wrong. Or I looked at the wrong spot for the last one. That was
Because those are micro blue lasers, but they're not supposed to. I don't think they're supposed to do that much damage, even if there's two.
it says 6d4 plus 6 AD6.
Yes, that's them twin linked.
Yeah. I have been doing the heat for the twin link on it. That's why I build up so much heat.
I'll have to look at it. All right. Yeah, you shoots it real good. That
For
guy no
context,
longer
Matt,
is-
I have the same twin link damage for my micro blues as well.
Yeah, you should. All right. Snips gonna probably walk over and go, well, click, click. And if this thing doesn't get out of the way, she's going to remove pretty much all of the stuff that he just put on himself with 2 explosive LPX shots. All right. For whoever's next, Cody, the heart will be exposed. The core.
Yep.
Due to the explosive nature of all that armor being removed.
We're gonna have to make a call shot for it.
Yep.
And we're gonna have. Oh, I forgot. There's no aiming bonus in this, right?
Just your
Okay.
targeting systems. Surprised you're not trying to remove the core instead of destroy it.
Don't tempt me right now, because if you tempt me, that's what's going to happen.
You see, I was
Uh,
tempted to try to keep keep this thing for experiments too. So don't feel too bad about being tempted.
But if I remember correctly, Iron Sights turns off your targeting system.
No, it just reduces your. It
Oh,
doesn't turn
that's
off your
right.
targeting system. It reduces your ability to use any other cameras around your
Right.
mech. It thoroughly removes your ability
Yeah.
to be aware.
So yeah, we're gonna do a call shot on the exposed core. Call shots are -30, correct?
20.
-20. Okay. So that literally just deals with my other one. You know what? We're gonna spend a boon on this for that, just to cancel that -20.
Nice.
All right.
Uh,
That's. It is out of dodges. Like it's. Unfortunately, there's too much fire incoming.
yeah. So these are torsos.
Don't worry about the location because you called shot it, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can't. Damn.
Huh?
Is call shot a full round action or is it half action? I forget. Full round, right?
Oh,
It's a full action if you are
Yeah.
you're not an Iron Eater with a Art of Killing used through the
Yeah.
mech.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I should have actually done that as an L round. Oops. Yeah, fine.
Ninks.
Oh. Bonus action. I'm going to do a target lock on the core and share it with the team.
Okay.
And then for my full action, I'm going to target the core with my twin link purple mediums. Which is a -20. A minute plus 60, so 40. Blammo.
All right.
Nice it.
Yeah, you guys will kill this thing. Yep, core's what you're after.
Nice.
Nicely done.
So, do we grab these things and haul them back, or call a salvage team, or leave
Nope.
them?
Leave them for the worms. The worms will get rid of the biology and the other issues. Their digestive systems are able to remove it, and then we harvest the worms when they try and eat us.
The cycle of life.
And it's the circle of life. Did you
He's
not know
out.
that movie The Thunderhead makes you watch when you were a kid?
He's outside the circle. He's a robot.
Gee,
Yeah,
guys,
but
Hey,
yeah. Thank you, Jackie.
I got you.
It's hard to tell with your anatomy constantly squeezing and crushing itself as you oddball yourself all the time.
And yet Jackie doesn't have a problem with it.
Because
almost had a
Jackie has tits as well.
mean that I'm not disgusted or anything like that. It's just like just because I got tits doesn't mean I'm more
That was very
accepting.
no. This feels like a very sexist comment, Nix.
All of you can go fuck yourselves.
Major, would you like to chime in on this debate?
This is a debate.
That's my contribution.
Was it a loud swig? Because that's what I would usually expect.
That was a big sigh.
Nyx is just going to begin running, scanning for any more of these things running up on us. You know?
Keep an eye out for targets. Scanning for more. So, Major.
Yep.
Yeah.
Head back to base.
Cool, that was the question.
Yes.
I thought I didn't have fun hijacking that guy.
I bet you did.
It was fun. Their minds are so easy to manipulate.
All right, back to base, you lot. And you
Back
guys
to
will
base.
be headed back to base. And
Yeah.
you
Uh-huh.
guys will have satisfied your mech's need for murder.
Mm-hmm.
And Snips's need to have us do what she wants.
Yep. And now you guys will be moved back to. What the heck are you guys on my map system? Right. Back to your hangars, you lot.
Man, I came out of this with only minor damage to my armor. It's great.
I didn't even get scratched.
I only lost an arm.
The progression. I like it.
We'll blame the enemy mech pilot for that.
We're not going to blame the enemy mech pilot for that.
All right. Yep. And you guys kind of get back to your barracks. Major Snips will appear through the door. Go get some food. We got gunnery practice afterwards.
I
Yep.
could use some cooking more. Oh yeah. It's time.
So, we're gonna do a bit of a time skip, except for those who don't want to sleep.
I don't.
You guys are going to be getting a couple extra check marks and stuff to kind of upgrade your ability to do.
I really have
tasks.
to use the bathroom. I'm going to be right back.
Yep, of course. Yeah, you just had to leave right then. Yep.
So downtime actions that work on check marks, or
No, basically training. Not particularly downtime actions. You guys are going to be not have much left. You guys have a week, but Major Snips is going to try and fit in quite a few things.
sounds good.
Despite the Thunderhead trying to give you as much time to work on your projects, Major Snips is like, no, they're going to get shot.
Easy
Try to make
peasy.
them better. So, you guys are going to be allowed to use the training sims, and that's where you guys are going to go for the gunnery practice. Major wants you to go and improve your ability to shoot shit. With mech guns, ship guns, going to the firing range on the base.
Right on.
So, and that'll actually chew up the rest of the day after you guys eat.
Okay. What choose up the rest of the day after we eat?
You guys are going to eat, and then you're going to go into the Sims to practice your shooting.
All right. Since I'm not going to eat, other than charging,
Mhm.
all I'm going to do, because I'm not going to do anything particularly intense, I'm just going to be going over the tax sim options. I assume we can actually look at them between tax sim things
Which
for
things?
the big table.
No, it's a surprise. The scenario, but you can, for the big table, you have a set number of points.
Well, when I say options, I mean for what forces you can deploy.
Mhm.
Yeah, she's just going to be going over that so that she has that. That's it. Nothing we need to go into details on.
What I miss?
You guys are shooting. So, everyone, we're gonna do. It's basically Snips is gonna take the rest of this day, the time after dinner, and all of the next day for shooting practice. That's all you guys are gonna be doing. You guys are gonna be sitting in the Sims and practicing all the different types of weapons, all the different types of, ranges, and you guys are actually going to be going to the gun range and shown how to take care of firearms. And you guys will be given a personal firearm to carry around base. Even though you guys haven't graduated, you guys are still going to be allowed to have a firearm on base because, unfortunately, somebody fixed a cruiser.
About to say, we have enough enemies now to validate it.
Yeah.
And we did just piss off an entire squad of Iron Eaters by absolutely decimating them in not fair ways in a training sim.
Yeah. So the
Training op.
the weapons are actually going to be a gift, actually from Duke. They are coming from his research lab. He has successfully duplicated the Gauss pistol.
Nice.
Oh damn.
That type of weapon is frowned on all bases. Try not to use it on space stations. Same with any thermal-based, cutting weapons. But while on this base, sure. Just try to be very careful how you use it. Or we can give you something safer if you like, but that's kind of his gift to you. And yes, it does punch through most Iron Eater armor, which is the whole point. Actually,
Note that I don't have any weapon training in solid projectile, so
you guys are going to get it.
cool.
That's going to be part of our.
You guys are going to have weapon training, solid projectile, lasers, and one type of gun of your choice.
Hey Matt, since I'm not going to be eating for dinner, I'm going to take that hour to just increase my stealth program. I'll just do the rolls real quick.
Yep.
Oh.
If we're not going to have time for shit, I'll make time.
So this pistol sounds like not solid projectile, but exotic in a sense. Or do you just want to keep it solid projectile still?
It'll be a solid projectile. It's made for individuals to.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's actually specifically designed not to be too exotic for the user. That was the whole point of this type of weaponry.
So salt laser, solid projectile, and one of our choice.
Mm-hmm.
Plasma.
Nyx is going to.
There's not a lot of plasma weapons, but yeah.
Nyx is going to get a training book from the Baron. for Chemtech firearms.
She'll roll her eyes, hand you a Chemtech rifle, and says, "I'm trying not to shoot your friends. They won't be your friends if you shoot them with this."
He shrugs and puts it over his shoulder.
I want that back. It's my only one.
Drains it, returns it. I want one.
It's a wild weapon. It almost is like a paintball gun. Because it basically the target you hit, it goes splat instead of just puncturing the target. It does. It's basically a flechette round with corrosive Chemtech acid involved. So,
Hey, Matt.
yeah.
Can one of those weapons be blades?
Yes, they can. Absolutely.
Cool.
You'll be pulled aside and taught how to use a sharp, stabby object. And the first lesson is, this is the sharp end. You don't grab the sharp end. This is where you stab people with. The trainer's kind of patronizing.
It's gonna kind of stare at them, grab the sharp end, can come away with no blood, like, ooh. I assume it's a normal knife that I get started with.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
They give you a look like, and this, kids, is what you don't do.
This is what you don't do, she says to the other trainees, waving a knife around, holding the blade.
Sir, why is that idiot in here?
Because the idiot's made of metal and is a robot, so can do shit that you can't.
Question, Matt.
Bends arm backwards.
Weapon training heavy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
There are heavy weapons.
I feel like that's probably something Jackie would be.
There are two categories. There is ordnance or heavy weapons. Ordnance includes rocket launchers, missile launchers, grenade launchers, mortars,
Hey, Jackie.
artillery.
Yes.
When do you want to do your cradle thing? I don't sleep, so it's a question of whether you want to wait until this. Honestly, we might not be free again until deployment at this rate.
Let's see how this goes, and if there's 2 days between, and we continue to have this, go, then I'll stay up one night with you, and then go over the basics. Go just for the start, so we can get some groundwork done.
I'm gonna give you a sympathetic look, as I'm gonna be like, the basics are gonna take hours.
That's fine.
This would be you're going to be staying up all night project.
I figured as much.
All right, as long as you're aware.
Yep.
I'll do my downtime stuff for the night. I'm just going to be working on either my programs or my projects.
My programs.
I'll make it easy. Night 1, I'll do my project. Night 2, I'll do the other, my programs. How many was it for a night again?
8.
And then I've got downtime, which gives me an additional half. Got an upgrade that gives me +1. 13. That was it. It's 13. Wait, I need to do. I'm going to do 1 so that I remember what my goal is before I roll the rest. It was a tech use. Up. Cool, so I'm aiming for 95s. Alright, all those are passes. Oh, good gods. Why can't I math today?
You're not allowed math.
Clearly.
This whole game is math. It's hard math, difficult math.
And then I'll do the codings on the second night. I'll do what happens when I run the coding? Like, what happens if I if I do all the coding in my brain box? Like, does that change anything for how quickly I do shit?
Like in your head?
As in, I actually take the programs into the supercomputer brain box and just start running shit in there for like improving them. Kind of like using it the same way with a quantum
What
computer.
that'll do is actually, instead of making you go faster, you can poke them for weaknesses. Also, I have to do this for you. I need to remind you to put your stupid quantum computers online.
Right. I will bring. Somebody was supposed to remind me to do that at the start of this session.
I sent you a message.
Did you?
Yeah.
I don't have any messages. I don't have any DMs from you or anything.
Son of a bitch.
Where'd you drop it?
It was at like 4:30 my time, so about an hour before game was supposed to start. I just PM'd you in Discord.
I don't have a PM from you in Discord. Like, period. I don't even have a chat with you.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, Discord did not send that.
Fucking piece.
Ogre, when you got, so you're gonna get, if you don't have them already, solid projectile weapon training, laser
Mhm.
projectile weapon training, and a weapon skill of your choice.
Yeah, I remember I said I got the Chemtech rifle.
Yep, perfect. And then everyone will get 5 ballistic skill.
Okay. First thing I do that night, I will drop off that first one to set up my goddamn quantum computers.
So you know that
Yeah.
with the additional time I get from the couple hours, I don't have to sleep. Nix is going to be in the simulators practicing Operate Aeronautica because he's the only one in the party who hasn't gotten it yet.
I don't have. Yeah, never mind. I do have one check.
No. Yeah, you can get 1 check mark.
Oh, you just reminded me of something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, second night I'm not going to be working only on my programs. I'll leave the quantum improving them because there was something else I was going to do. Something significantly dumber.
Quantum computer or not?
Well, I set that up on the first night. I dipped out my first success there in favor of it because
It takes 10 successes to set it up properly. It's a progress type thing because you have to move it, and it's stupidly heavy. It's enormous. You also have to get the proper cables hooked up. Have you ever set up a server?
yeah, I've set up a server before. It's not fun. I didn't realize it was that big of a unit.
Oh, it's huge. We're talking a
Um,
car.
You know what? I have a little bit of C-rate budget left. I'm going to hijack some assistants.
Okay. There's not a lot of people qualified. I will roll to see if people are available.
Well, even if I have to use like an automated one, that would be fine for this. That'd almost be ideal, honestly.
There is one technician who has high enough clearance and trust to be able to enter your
my zone,
your lab, and have the skills qualified. This is one of those black sheep on base because they have so many clearances. They're not a cultivator.
Yeah.
They know how to set up quantum computing. They are not robotic, but they do have cybernetics. He's black sheep.
He's got weird shit. It's cool.
Yeah, and he'll start working on that for you. It'll take him the whole night to do it, but he'll get it set up and ready.
And I'll at the end of the night, I'll drop my programs into them to have it start upgrading. I don't know how they work. Can it do 2 programs at once?
Mm-mm.
Only 1?
Yep. You give it 1 task per computer, and that's what it works on.
All right. I'm gonna slap the more important one in then, in the stealth one. I'll slap the stealth program into it then. That's more important to have that done sooner rather than later.
Okay.
The second night, I'm gonna be in the training sims too.
Okay.
Would you like to know my bad idea?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna find out if you can go into when you're in the Sims, if you could take over the ace slot.
No, the ace. You can fit the ace slot, but you have to build your own customized mech.
That's fine.
Because
Well,
like-
here's the second part of the bad plan. What I kind of want to do is I want to hijack the system a little to let me like basically ride along for the first fight in it to see how they actually fight. To see how an actual a true blue
All right,
ace
you're gonna have to
operates.
chiropractor this shit because that is buried and very secure info.
Yeah, I figured. How bad are the defenses on that?
About level 5.
Level 5? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Security then?
And then
Okay,
stealth.
with the system. Oof. It's not great. Stealth?
Hmm.
Yeah, alright. Let me check something. A natural grace. Does that give you any bonuses?
Naturals will give you a
No.
plus 10.
No, I was looking at the unnatural grace. I didn't remember if he gave any bonuses to the
No, this
to
unnatural
the
grace
stuff.
does not gonna help you when you
Nope,
are
nope.
on the net.
I got that. I noticed. I will dump one of my remaining boons up front on this stealth for that reason.
Cool. All right, so the getting in there, I'm gonna see if the Oculus program in there catches you.
My basic thought on this is
Mm-mm.
what better way to learn something than from some of the best pilots out there?
Okay. It if you didn't know where to look and you didn't have the program, basically if it weren't you, this would not have been possible without getting caught.
Someone else would have
But
gotten it
you
wrong.
have now got yourself what is called an access code for flight sims, which is any mission that has this particular pilot with this particular ace mech, you can do a ride along, but you cannot take over the mech.
That was never the plan because I'm not going to try to take over the mech or the pilot or anything. I'm trying to learn new skills by seeing how an actual ace runs.
Oh, this is a utter wild ride.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Where do you want to start on the sim? Because there's a lot of data, specifically involving ace, and you'll go ahead and make me a network awareness when you're in there, looking at the files.
All right. Oh no, not this time around.
Roll me security, and also logic.
Security, yes. Logic, also yes.
Okay. These files are not on the flight sim server for people to use. There's an exceptional amount of extra data involving, like 10 minutes before they have to deploy or the alarm goes off, they're being monitored. Like there's data literally just coming from the ace, just literally for 10 minutes before this particular mission starts. This ace is having coffee.
I'll run through all of it. Like,
Okay.
you start off with the rawest sections. Like,
Yeah.
she's not looking to do anything horribly fancy here. Just trying to learn new skills and seeing how they operate.
This is very interesting because this is extremely invasive, this type of monitoring.
Mhm.
As in, you actually can get phantom sensory tastes through your connection and it literally is like looking out through their eyes, which is wild.
It's supposed to be how Thunderhead feels.
Right. And now, that person, you're not watching from a camera angle. It's almost like you're inside this person. But the camera angle's just slightly off. So it's not exactly the eyes, but it's just slightly off. So probably some sort of helmet cam or something. Or cybernetic.
Probably it's cybernetic, since I'm getting like phantom sensations from their activities.
And as you run through it, the individual, when the alarm goes off, calmly gets up and jogs, but you are hit with an array, like a heads-up display array of data. Just bunch of screens pop up at one point, and this guy's, he's just kind of jogging along out of everyone's way as everyone's scrambling and sprinting, and the alarms are going off. Just a slow jog to his mech, but the amount of data that he is running through, by the time he gets to his mech, is enough for several lances of people. There's deployment orders, boot up orders. He's literally accessing the ship cameras and feeds, talking directly to the captain, talking to each squad lance leader.
So he is. So I was correct in my assumption that they are definitely battlefield commanders in the systems.
Sometimes, yes. In this particular case, yes. Anyway. This guy is a commander, but sometimes they actually take their the way they operate in a battle could be solo, or they could be a support ace,
and it's dependent upon the skill, like the actual skill set of the ace, and then
and the design of the mech. So yes,
that's
by
cool.
the time the guy gets there, the mech is already ready and booted up. He just jogs up a little ramp of stairs, gets into the back of the mech, and basically, by the time he's in his seat, he is ultra plugged in. We're talking like cybernetic plugs, and the machines just plug all of these nodes in.
As hot simmed as I usually am.
Yes. And this guy just out of the gates within 30 seconds of getting in his mech, which is stupidly fast for deployment of such a complicated machine.
Okay.
Okay. The piloting is not normal. This guy's putting on G-forces that would kill people. He is firing and cycling weapons and actually like overclocking certain components, even though they're not supposed to perform like that. Like the autoloader, it's like, you're too slow. I needed reload 3 seconds ago, not 4. And then that person starts to
goes.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this particular one, he's having a conversation with 3 separate AIs, because he's built 3 separate AI cores, like a triple mind, that constantly talk with each other, check with each other, check all systems, check each other's calculations, each tactical data. All 3 of them have an action set, just like an AI supported cockpit. He gets a Neuralink with an AI support cockpit setup. And each one of those AIs has its own action set. They also get to have the helping action to each other AI, so everything they do is at a +20.
So they're thoroughly integrated with each other.
Yes, and they all get to give him a +30 at everything he does, because all 3 of them are assisting the pilot at all times.
Okay.
Yeah. The Potentia, that's almost impossible to track. You are gonna have to go through this sim and just focus on like tunnel vision, one specific aspect, and then kind of, once you got all the pieces, kind of broaden and put it together, because there's so much sensory data.
Hey man, there's a reason I was like, well, I know what I'm doing tonight instead, because I just remembered about this.
Yeah.
This was the stupid thing I had planned. Because why the fuck am I hacking this for this?
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
You're just you kind of get done with the first run, and you actually feel tired. You have not felt tired in a long time. And you're not sure what's making you feel tired. Your processes feel slow. Your computer brain's like, ugh.
I'll run a diagnostic.
Okay. Overload, sensory overload.
Interesting.
Too much information, too fast.
She wasn't aware she could still have that.
Yep. Well, your system seems to be interestingly adaptable and very changeable. So I guess that's one of the downsides you've come across, because you're better than a normal computer, but you weren't sure why.
Yeah, no, it's fine. She'll take a break from it, work on some other things that are less intensive. However long you want that to take for her to recharge effectively.
It'll take you about an equal amount of time it took you to be in the sim. The sim was a 3-hour sim.
So
To
3
be
hours
safe,
and 3 hours.
you're going to want to take a break for 3 hours.
Okay.
So doing other research projects will not be. It'll be at half speed. So you only get 1 progress for each, because you are not at peak operational.
Interesting.
Yep. So everything during your recovery, everything slows down. But reading a book,
Yeah, she'll
or
take an
doing some
actual
physical activity does help.
Well, physical activity doesn't improve me at all. It doesn't.
Well, you can work on your knife fighting.
Yeah, you're right. I'll actually, would booting up a sim of my mech be counted for it?
If you're just along for a ride, sure.
Well, the plan was to basically pull it up and just practice flying in it. Nothing else.
Oh, that's not too hard, yeah. It'll be pretty clumsy, but yeah.
I sent you the upgrades, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
I assumed that was a reasonable number of upgrades for the amount of time I was working on it.
Yes.
I assumed it would take
It was not too bad.
more. Yeah, if I wanted to put more than that in, I figured it would take too much time, so it wasn't reasonable.
Okay. That sim, that access code, can be shared with other people.
Depends if anybody asks me for it.
Well,
But
no one's going to know you have it.
Yeah,
unless
right. So come on.
I'm thinking about it. All right.
That sim could also put extreme mental and physical stress on a person.
Oh, that might kill people. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually the bigger reason I'm thinking about it, honestly.
But hey,
Because
good.
Hmm.
All right.
Well, for now. For now, yeah, she'll run through. She's just gonna practice piloting her mech because she's made some upgrades and needs to practice with her own.
Okay. So we're gonna jump ahead. You guys all gotten your 5 ballistic skill added?
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, I haven't put any upgrades in. If you told us to, you said 5 ballistic skills. Any other upgrades
for
or?
the shooting practice?
Yeah, any other upgrades for this, or
It was
just that?
weapon skill,
weapon training.
yeah, weapon training, las and solid projectile, and then you pick knives.
Yeah.
As for going into the sim, you're gonna need to go in more and look for very specific things.
Who, me?
Yes, if you want to do
Oh.
the ace. The
Yes,
first time you went through, there was so much info you couldn't.
I want you to understand, I did not expect results on the first roll.
Mm.
That was there was 0 expectations beyond just, okay, what the fuck?
Okay, so you guys have 5 days left. The major will get you guys into the workout room. If you're not working out, you're in the tack room. That means you, Luna.
Yep. Because
you're going to be running flight sims until you guys are going to basically up until lunch, and then you're going to have a communal break
would she approve of tech sims over flight sims? Because I will say,
That
for
is
what
fine.
it's worth, because I assume that the unnatural grace does apply to agility skills pre having gotten it.
Mhm.
Yeah, then my operates are all maxed out for it.
Cool. So you can go attack sims. That's fine.
Yeah, I'll do tech sims, so it's more overhead commander stuff rather than.
You can also spend that time assembling your forces. After lunch, you guys are all going to go to the TAC office or the TAC room, and you guys are going to be, whether you specifically qualified or not, for the big table. You're going to be told, assemble an army. We're not doing it today. Tomorrow, you're going to be fighting another team.
Important question in regards to that.
Mhm.
Then the tech table setup base reserve forces are considered can be changed into whatever when deployed. Is that still going to be effect, or are we taking more realistic methodology?
Your reserve force can be no more than 1,000 points out of your 10,000 point army, so a lot smaller. But as long as the troops are prepared beforehand, yes, you can have them be changeable. But that also means they can do the same damn thing.
No, that question was based on whether or not. You see, Liam's been writing things.
Hmm. Well, that's up to someone else. So,
Yes, please. That's why I muted myself.
anyone stay up all night?
Cody would stay up all night one night and then sleep the other, because he needs to get his program executed. And
Well, you stayed up all night last night doing the
yeah,
engine stuff.
he's gonna sleep the first night, stay up the second night. Well, not all night, but about 4 hours a night.
Okay, so
Okay.
on the night, the second night that you get to stay up,
Mhm.
What are you doing?
He's gonna go over, make sure his code is working properly. Basically,
Okay.
he's working on trying to get his A rank budget.
Okay, so the quantum computer, the dual linked, they're like, here, we've tested it a lot. Here's the data. You can continue your project towards that progression bar.
Okay.
The formula is good enough, but you have to start over from zero.
Okay.
Because you have a new formula, the way you were doing it before, unfortunately, that was the prereq to even discover the formula. So this one's a 30. You have to reach 30 progress. So 30 separate successes. But you have Eureka, so
I have Eureka. Do I build a conflux for design? Pioneering. I think
what
I
you
have
want.
to. I think I have to build because I have the conflux space for it.
So
Okay, we're
you
gonna.
gotta. What do you want?
So essentially, build a conflux. So whenever I do pioneering research,
Mhm.
it takes. I either get an extra action to do it, or it takes half the time.
I'll give you a choice. You can have it be faster, or
Mhm.
you have your final project be a little more Johnny on the spot.
Okay.
It could actually be reduce the amount of successes for the next segment due to the success in the first.
I'll have it reduce the amount I need for the next segment.
Okay. You'll need to get to 30, and then it'll reduce the amount for the next stage. So this will really help in chain research projects with multiple research phases. All right. Make those rolls. You have 8 downtime actions.
Yay, 8 downtime actions. And all this is Leah, thank God. I'm gonna roll them all, and then I'll let you know. We're gonna actually, yeah, we're gonna roll them all first. Okay. Oh. Oh, what do we do here? What do we
Driven?
do? I have driven. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is driven on the 100.
Okay.
Oof.
All right. Then we're going to use Spark of Brilliance on for extra rerolls on the 98.
All right, Cody,
Yes.
you're stuck with it.
Yeah, right.
So your machines are calculating, computing, they're doing this stuff, and they're like, I think we got it. And then one of your quantum computer energy shifts somewhere.
Energy shifts somewhere.
Oof.
Yep. Energy transfers itself somewhere.
Oh my God. I'm like, Master, I have a problem.
And 5 minutes later, yep, what's up?
I'm supposed to have 2 quantum computers. One of them Leah shifted somewhere.
Okay. You don't have the ability to move, let alone reconstitute anything of that scale. What do you mean it didn't shift it?
I'm just gonna pull up the camera inside.
Okay. It didn't go far. So I'm going to roll a 1d100 to see how lucky or unlucky you are to determine where this thing Leah shifted to. All right. Okay. There is, unfortunately, a guy who happened to be driving a vehicle transporting goods around the base, and he is missing an arm and a leg as the thing partially Leah shifted with his vehicle, reconstituted itself, and went, I'm good. Oh, wait, there's a little bit extra. Damn it. Oh, well, whatever. This is the new me.
I'm just like, cause I'm like, all right, we got a little bug to work out. Run after it.
So the computers have figured out something wild, truly wild. Because they didn't have Leah to do the Leah shift, but they did the calculations, and you're not sure where they got the energy from.
One sec. Yeah. 100s.
There's going to be a big Leah incident because that was a Leah shift. Somebody who's not under the protection of the Leah umbrella got hit with a research experiment under the Leah umbrella. So there's a bunch of clearances. There's a bunch of like security issues. The base goes on lockdown in that area of the, in that sector. Everyone under the LEA project comes crawling out of the woodwork going, "What happened here?"
Mm,
Poking their
Cody.
nose at the project.
Cody's got the spray bottle.
Back, you
Uh,
vultures.
Exactly. Like, none of your business.
And it'll take your master all night and several hours into the rest of the next day to untangle the quantum computer from car and person. And I'm going to make some rolls, and there's no guarantee it's going to be proper. You might end up having to scrap this quantum computer.
Or you'll have a quantum computer that has a brand new AI-ish.
A quantum computer with an arm.
I was thinking just,
unfortunately,
attached person.
one of the computing cores is permanently damaged. Your master's like,
God.
I can't figure it out. I'm sorry, kid.
It's
That's
like, God.
way too complex for me to reconstitute from energy back to matter, let alone have it aligned just right.
He's like, God damn it. Okay. Well. Fuck. We're gonna figure out that 100 apparently.
I gave you the worst of it. I gave you a double 100 action.
Yeah, because you
Yeah.
re-rolled the 100 you re-rolled in a sense. Should just count the 98.
I know, right?
Or just pick the first one you failed, or did you even fail that one?
No, I gave you the double 100 wombo combo, so something wild happened.
I know. But for that first 98, I'm just gonna add a plus 10 to it to pass.
Okay.
Think you're then.
This is unfortunately for everyone involved, this event is, despite everyone trying to shush it, have it go under the radar, too many important figures come crawling out of their offices, from the labs, everywhere. And it's become quite the spectacle. As there's this massive car-sized computer fused with a transport truck and a person. So it's kind of news across the base. And all the blame falls on the LEA project, because only LEA people do this type of shit.
I mean, no, that's fair.
I mean, that is a fair amount of blame.
And yeah. Okay, it's just gonna slowly make off with the computer. Now Cody goes for the stems.
Unfortunately, you're going to be pulled into a debriefing with the LEA department heads. You're going to miss tomorrow's breakfast and the workout session, maybe more, depending on how the meeting goes.
But by the way, as I forgot to point out, when he got dragged into the workout session, unless the major argued, Nyx is kidnapping Cody and teaching him how to bulk Nyx style.
And Cody will help you while working out with mech building.
This is good.
Well, the first day you guys are sent to the shooting range.
Yeah.
So instead of working out, that's shooting range stuff. This is the next day where you guys are told, we're working out until lunch. Then you guys are going to go to the Texan place. No, Cody, unfortunately, you're not going to work out, nor are you going to breakfast.
Yeah.
You're going to be escorted by some very, very well-built robots that have a stylized L in a kind of a beautiful blue LEA color.
Mm-hmm.
Towards the main offices, which is not good for you, because this is deep within LEA territory.
Yeah.
So you go deeper into the base. You actually have an elevation shift. You go down 1 floor, which is rare.
No.
And they're going to sit you down. And your master is going to give you 1 message. I hope you're good at politics. Because technically, under the LEA umbrella, you didn't do anything wrong. You're a solo researcher. This is the department. Play it how you want. But they're gonna stick their nose in it.
Yeah,
And they're gonna try and get their greedy little fingers on it too.
I understand.
Interestingly enough, if you wanted, as soon as my lab is built, you could set up your research in there where they don't have access.
Yeah.
Um,
So
I
it would probably be a bit too hot for you. That.
That's fair.
I'm gonna look into. I'm gonna ask some resources because knowing you, you're probably gonna say some very rude things to them.
Me?
And they're not gonna let you go until you give them stuff or capitulate, and they're not gonna play nice. So I'm gonna see if I can find some legal loopholes to get you out. But
Yes.
play along, don't play along. Politic, smooze, be stubborn, be a rebel, whatever. I can't tell you how to play this.
Thank you. I will. I did survive the Cloud9s as a
This is
solo project.
worse. This is gonna be so much worse.
Well, yeah. I'll give them something.
Thank God you're a tier 3 at least.
Yes.
Careful what you say. I've told you a lot of stuff above your clearance rating. Oh no.
I don't know what you're talking about. I just
Organize
know
your
the
mind
base.
so you know what is you're cleared for and what it isn't, and don't talk about the stuff you're not cleared for.
Of course.
Yeah. If they offer any information that is above your clearance, either they up your clearance on the spot or refuse it,
Of course.
because that's what is called entrapment,
Yes.
and they've done that several times to people before. I have so many more things I gotta tell you, but I gotta. Yep. No, they put their, and then there's this kind of jumble of words, and then there's just this solid wall of energy,
Huh. Neat.
and it kind of just you can feel it buzz through your LEA skin. Oh,
Ooh. All right.
solid wall of energy. The instant communications cut off immediately. Mhm.
Cody about faces and walks towards judgment.
Yep. And you're sat down, politely, offered refreshments and whatnot. And very quickly, a very sleek, cybered, definitely a very feminine woman in a stylized lab coat, kind of almost like a suit / lab coat. And their skin is silver and metallic. Probably some of the best android or cybernetics you've seen. Period.
Mhm.
She's fine, but she's been designed to look powerful, kind of like a business powerful,
Mhm.
but also attractive, very attractive, kind of like perfect, unnatural. And they'll sit down. Cody, you have quite the
Yes.
impressive file. I
Thank
am
you.
Minerva.
Pleasure to meet you, Miss Nerva.
I run LEA on this base. All of it, including you. But I, of course, respect all of my little technicians. Especially the solo operators. Could you explain to me what happened?
Yes. I've been researching a way for LEA to be transported from a from one location to another
Hmm.
via wireless transmissions.
I see. And the incident, as listed on the incident report that you filed, was involved directly with this research, yes?
That is correct. I had acquired 2 quantum computers to help with the appropriate calculations.
Hmm. What do you think the clearance rating required for that type of research would fall under? I'm just asking. See if you know.
I am a level 3 LEA
Yes.
clearance.
And what do you
And
think, clearance-wise, you need for that type of research?
I would not know, but when I gave it to the Thunderhead approved it.
Of course.
And the Thunderhead rebuked no sensation of me not having the appropriate clearance level for this research.
Well, I wasn't trying to poke at any wrongdoing. I'm just wondering what type of clearance you think you would need for that.
You see, this is like a cop asking you, so how fast do you think you were going?
Exactly. I am unaware, but as Thunderhead did not rebuke me, I am assuming I am of sufficient clearance level.
Hmm. So, a little tier 3 technician working on Thunderhead approved research. Something goes wrong. What type of safeguards did you had saved up or built up specifically to handle stuff like this? Since you were cleared to work on such dangerous research, you obviously had the wherewithal and know withal to have preventative measures set up as a tier 3.
The parameters were purely hypothetical. I had no active LEA there for them to be able to manifest.
Mm,
So
very true.
therefore, that being said, the place also was appropriately secured to prevent anyone from spying or messing with my research.
Mm. See, the problem with being tier 3 is you don't have a lot of subtle context clues and or knowledges about specific aspects of LEA. And you, whether you have actual LEA in the lab or not, active or not, even if it's hypothetical, you should have safeguards. And if you were cleared enough, you would understand the robust and this, the type of safeguards you need to set up.
That
Because you
is
don't need
correct.
active LEA in the lab for something to go wrong.
Ma'am,
Mm-hmm.
if what you say is above my clearance level, then I would ask that you do not, as I have not earned it. Or,
Mm.
if you wish for me to know, so I may do a better job, I ask that you raise my security clearance to be able to know.
Be arranged, absolutely. But your research files are sealed. Despite the incident, which would clear me to look into your research, Thunderhead has put a little stamp on it. And I'm not allowed to open files with that stamp on it without the researcher's direct permission. Now, I would be amenable to raising your clearance rating, depending on what I see in the research files. Maybe we have overlooked you, and your understanding of LEA,
research.
maybe your understanding of LEA is profound enough that you were due a promotion anyways.
In that case, I would be more than willing to give you limited access to my files, as some of my researchers who are connected to me are even above my security clearance.
Luna, you were going to get contacted by an unknown number.
I'm going to immediately run this number through the systems to find out who the fuck's got my number. Who the fuck's
This
calling me?
is from a legal department on base.
Oh dear. I'm going to answer it. Luna Morgan speaking.
Good, I have the right number. Hi. I'm from the Thunderhead department. My name's Maggie. I was asked to inquire about a specific legal conundrum involving one of your super projects, as in the project you are attached to, and the
Yes.
cross contamination of clearances, which is, from what I'm looking at here, very complicated and a lot
Very.
of technicalities attached. There was an incident on base today involving the research and the researcher attached to the super project your sub project is attached to. And he's currently being detained.
I see.
I'm not allowed to press further for any details or information, but I would like you to release to me your contract so I can go over the contract to cover some bases, to learn what exactly I'm looking at.
So, Matt, as I'm talking to her, I am running this person's ID, for
Yep.
one.
Yep.
I'm definitely getting confirmation from Thunderhead this is who they say it is.
Yep.
Because, obviously.
The call would not have gotten through without the Thunderhead's help.
I understand that, but I also understand there are ways to work around that.
This person is cleared, and they are a small department, but they are used specifically for this type of stuff. Privacy, secrecy, property, and intellectual property rights.
Yeah, the last question I'm going to ask then is, well, really, I'm going to check to see how much she's allowed to know.
None of your specific research, other than names of stuff, but none of the details. But they are cleared to look at contracts.
All right, I'm going to. I'll get her the contract sent over. As I'm going to be like, can I inquire as to? You said they're being detained by what department?
The LEA department.
Ah, of course it's Leah. Oh, it's Cody. Of course it's Cody. Why didn't I think it was anybody other than Cody?
There is only one researcher attached to the super project.
Well, officially, yes. Right.
Officially is the right word, yes.
So, what do I need to know here?
You are safe. The LEA project cannot touch your project unless you directly jeopardize the LEA organization.
Yeah, no, and I'm not doing anything like that.
But this, depending on what the LEA project specifically tries, sometimes the right individual pokes their nose in the wrong place, and instead of getting their nose cut off, they're just cleared enough to take a peek without knowing the details and survive to talk about it.
Right.
Which means there are two people on base in the LEA organization who are cleared to look at your files.
I'm going to check, because this is the type of thing that I was concerned about originally, which is why I put that request in with Thunderhead about my project.
Yeah. So Archeo is allowed to look at your stuff. The Archeo is, yeah, the part of the LEA. They're LEA cleared, but they're also part of the ACE program, and they're also part of several other programs. So they're cross cleared in and out.
Well,
Minerva is the one.
Not
in the-
for my project is the thing.
Okay.
I'm trying to make sure that they can't look into my project.
Archeo actually could pull up your project file remotely, but they'd have to go through a proper channel, and Thunderhead monitors all traffic on that server.
And Thunderhead would probably flag that for several reasons.
Yes, like accessing the super secret Snowflake server, where all the top secret projects are kept, or most secret projects. Any traffic on that is just don't make a misstep.
Okay.
Don't misclick on a file. Don't stare at the file names too long. You know.
Okay.
The
I'm
head of the
going.
LEA department on base is the only one who could literally just walk into your lab at any point, but
Well,
you have security for that.
Yeah, and that once again, this is the type of thing why I submitted that goddamn request.
We'll keep you updated, but unfortunately, you are attached to as a sub project. Now,
Currently,
this is good
there is
and bad.
There is a pending alteration to that status.
Yes, this is good and bad. The bad, you are attached to that project, which means as a sub project, they could stick their nose in it. Fortunately, the good side is you're attached to the project, which means you cross contaminate your clearances, which means he might fall under your umbrella if you kind of bend the legalese just right.
Okay, I see where this is going.
Which means Cody will be extracted from the LEA department, and
all right. I'm going to submit I'm going to notify Thunderhead that I am concerned about this as a security issue for the project.
Aggie's looking into it.
Yeah, I got that, but I'm passing it up the chain basically too. I'm not telling her I'm doing that, but I'm playing games. I'm playing my own games, Matt.
Mhm.
And am I able to request one of the low numbers there to attend me if it is necessary with this issue temporarily,
Attend to you in which way?
as in as a bodyguard, or to even help extract Cody if necessary?
The black guards will extract Cody. Number 3 is not leaving your base.
No, I know. He's there because I have subjects on site still. Okay, last question. She's gonna be like, should I be going to speak directly with
No.
them?
No. A lawyer is going to represent you.
Very good. I'm so glad to hear that. I will leave this in the capable hands of
I'm going to
Thunderhead
be
lawyers
your
and
personal
Baltimore.
lawyer and Cody's lawyer for this particular incident.
Cool. As for the only really important details, well, the contract is rather vague with the payments involved, as I recall. But my task was basically to assist in the development of the project. That's pretty much all there was to my part of things. Like we had a lot of legalese covered because I would have run it through an official fucking channel for getting the contract set up appropriately for covering asses.
Oh yeah, it's comprehensive, but the problem is it's so damn complex. Especially with the elevation of security clearances and secrecy. There have been amendments to the contract, and it has gotten so complicated and so large. The contract, looking through it hurts.
Yep, that's cool. Then we're good. That's the last of my questions. You can go back to him being grilled by somebody that is about to realize they don't have as much clearance in this as they think they do.
Yeah.
Also, as a note, I have a level
Ah,
level
you have
4
4.
guidance.
Okay.
Yeah, but I haven't corrected her in saying I was level 3.
Okay. So, Cody, what type of access are you willing to give me so I can look into?
But Cody is going to get a message slip through that does say there's a lawyer inbound.
There is
Don't
an
talk to
energy
people."
barrier your energy transmission doesn't actually able to penetrate.
Really?
This- Yeah, there is basically a static wall of pure LEA energy that is so unstable. Your message just goes and just dissipates.
Oh, I'm gonna have to poke at that. Not for any reasons trying to. Never mind. Continue. Just go
You're
ahead.
just like, oh, the first time that my energy transmission didn't actually work.
I'm gonna be studying this for the duration of this event.
So I've read your contract. It was an interesting read. But there's a lot of interesting clauses specifically put in about specific clearances. And interestingly enough, the research, despite being cleared for it, if you shouldn't be working on specific avenues of research, even if the Thunderhead approves, because I hate to say it, but he has favorites. He does. They do. And they always look for the best, especially if you're very talented and bright. And you are. You're very good at this, at doing LEA and research and pioneering the new way forward. But you also didn't consult us, and we could have prevented this from happening. Because I know exactly what happened and why, and I have the math to prove it. And if you were going through proper channels and had the right clearances, this could have been avoided.
That is fair, and I do apologize. I was under the tutelage of my master, and they determine how fast I'm allowed to have my clearance levels.
A little too quickly, I think. Unfortunately, they're an ephemeral individual. Calculations for them is like moving. It's breathing. It's natural. It's organic, even though they are anything but organic. We actually have the numbers in our head. We actually run the darn calculations like you have to do with your computers. And because there's such a stark difference in our progression through LEA, we go about our tasks more differently. Have you done anything other than practice the she looks at a data pad, the LEA soul technique? Have you gone through other LEA teaching channels?
I have not gone through any other LEA teaching channels.
So you only have been exposed to this one specific type of education in the LEA.
Yes.
Well, unfortunately, it's gotten you into a heck of a lot of trouble. And it's not going to be so easily solved. So, I would love to explain to you why the object LEA shifted and was able to reconstitute itself at the same time. You're not cleared for it. But that can be arranged if, depending on how much you're willing to let me look into the research so I can gauge your understanding of LEA and bring your clearance up to the appropriate level. If it meets my criteria for me releasing the information to you about what went wrong, then I will tell you then, and we will have your clearance level be appropriately reassigned.
I'm willing to let you look at my file under the supervision of the Thunderhead and my master.
Of course.
And if they think you're not allowed to know something, well, we cannot argue with the Thunderhead.
Of course not. Until you can.
And that is fair.
I am cleared enough to have a logical debate with the Thunderhead about methodology. In fact, I helped develop an incredible amount of the processes and the regulations and security safeguards that we use for research with the Thunderhead, with my clearances. So, and I have no doubt that you will one day reach kind of where I'm at, then you most likely will have the blessing of being able to do kind of what you want, but also the burden of having to deal with everyone else's uh, ambitions and their mistakes as well. So let's take a peek at the files. You can open them here.
And Cody's going to sit there and wait and be like, Thunderhead, are you here?
I'm here, Cody.
They would like to have limited access to my files. I would like you to please message Ziri so they may also be here.
Unfortunately, Ziri is attending to a different matter at this moment.
I am willing to wait.
Of course, Cody.
So how long it take that lawyer to get there?
15 minutes, and that's with travel time. She was talking to you on the transport to get to Cody.
Yeah, I figured.
And Cody, a normal person with no potentia in a lawyer's dress, just kind of click clacks up with briefcase in hand, tablet in the other. I'm here for Cody. No last name.
Right here.
Hi, my name's Maggie Markson. I'm going to be your lawyer. And Minerva immediately just, there's no expression changed. Lawyer. I truly apologize, Miss Minerva. Unfortunately, there has been a little bit of a complication, and it's my legal duty to represent both parties involved. Cody's and the other individual who's attached to the project, who will not be named. There's a clearance problem. Yay!
Cody
So
looks at it and goes, "Oh, really?" With
yes,
this,
there's unfortunately there's I will have to say we cannot talk any further. I need to go over the files, specifically the video footage and the audio of what you talked about by the time you walked in the room until I walked into the room. Okay? So I'm going to get onto that.
Hey,
Don't you say another word, okay?
Fun thing is, you didn't sign anything, so you're not legally bound to shit.
not only that, I did say it had to be under the supervision of the Thunderhead, and if she's a Thunderhead agent, that's the supervision.
She's not just a Thunderhead agent. She's a fucking Thunderhead lawyer.
Yes. Thunderhead doesn't need a lot of these, but when they're pulled in, it's kind of for a big reason.
You can already tell that Minerva's like, did I just step in a bear trap? I
Cody's
feel like
gonna
I just
take off.
stepped in a bear trap.
Cody's gonna take off his glasses and hand them to Minerva.
She'll do a little connector from the tablet to the glasses, and then put some little ear pods in, and she will watch and even go back to some parts. So it's going to take her about 45 minutes to get through the files, and you get to sit there awkwardly for 45 minutes doing nothing. Minerva doesn't try to talk to you. She actually pulls out her tablet and starts working on something.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah?
I'm going to do my chiropractor thing and just monitor all online activity in that area. I'm just watching.
All right. I need you to define what you mean by what area.
I'm not accessing the LEA itself. I'm going to clarify that because I know I've been very specifically instructed never to do that. I am monitoring requests for files and the like leaving LEA.
That is so titanic, the amount of requests for files.
I'm looking for ones from... I've already gotten the name of Minerva from the
You're not
lawyer.
clear to look at her.
I'm not looking at her. I'm monitoring if she's putting out requests and the like. And I don't care if I'm allowed.
All right, I'm going to have you roll security because
Cool.
that's going to be actually really, really hard.
What actually, you know what? Because I'm going to get a look, because I'm currently just watching. So I should be able to get a look at what I'm dealing with before I try cracking anything.
There is a level 11 security program.
Oh, fuck, never mind. We're not playing that game.
It's the first time you've ever seen a file or a program that high. Like, even the Cerberus don't get that high, but there's 3 of them. But you're looking at going,
Yeah,
and it doesn't care if you see it, and it's not hiding.
It doesn't need to.
You're not sure where she got it or who developed it, but it's the LEA program. Their resources are actually infinite.
Since it's not hiding, though, I will track where it's going.
It's going to a super secret Snowflake server box.
Like one of the private ones, or like one of
The
ones
ones
I
where all
use?
the top secret and most secret. And then it goes also attaches to the adjacent one, which are secret and restricted files.
That I
So this
will
person is
certainly-
going, while they're waiting for 45 minutes, they're going looking before the lawyer.
You know what I'm going to do?
Mhm.
I'm going to notify Thunderhead to make sure it's aware. Because if it wasn't, I'll play Narc. I can't
Yeah.
mess with that, but I know who can.
Mhm.
But
All right.
I'm playing Narc with her program now because, like, I can't touch it. Cool. Thunderhead can dick with it as much as it wants.
Just so we can get Johnny in on this. Johnny,
Yeah.
while you're working out, the base commander kind of joins you.
Oh.
Kind of walks on the field. Everyone stops, gives the salute and everything. Apprentice, there's been an opportunity for me to teach you. Come. This doesn't happen often, and I wish to chat with you and show you what it's like to be in charge. And they'll walk you to the office, and up on a tack screen, which kind of folds down from the ceiling, we have a security issue on base. Something went wrong with one of the research projects, specifically under the LEA project, and some other subsidiary restrictions. You are my apprentice. Unfortunately, it's going to be a little bit more than just student mentor. You've shown some leadership tendencies, so I'm going to teach you some stuff to see if you can take that to the next step.
All right. I'll pick what you're putting down. All right. Sounds good.
You were absolutely not clear for this, but I am. And since you're my apprentice, which I have directly changed on your personnel file, that means you're my attaché, which means you share my clearances to a point. But as long as you don't run your mouth, no one will know. And yes, the Thunderhead is listening, but he knows I'm right. Oh, behold, the LEA fuck up that we are looking at today. So there's a data screen on the right. Do not look at that.
All right.
I'm not going to blur it, but I want to see your discipline. That is detailed data of LEA. Try not to look at that. Actually, don't look at that. The rest is for you to absorb.
I'm
So-
taking off, guys.
All right. Sorry you feel unwell, my friend. We'll pick up your parts some other time.
Okay. Talk to you guys later.
How you feel better,
Later,
man?
man.
Take care.
And so there are a litany of secrecy, security, and restriction clauses as the base commander that I have to work through day in and day out. And some of them are things I can't even put my hand into because I'll lose it. So LEA's a problem. As a base commander, I am LEA cleared. I have to be. I have to be able to literally step in as an excess of might and force to make things, go the way I want, specifically for security purposes, so that the researchers don't go at war with each other, and they have in the past. So I have just enough power that I technically can shut down the LEA labs on base, and no one can talk back to me. That's why actually I am base commander. You have to have that type of power that you can literally tell anyone on base, including the Thunderhead sometimes, no, we're doing it this way. You're getting stronger. You're getting more powerful. And if you complete the nano technique and evolve it, you're going to be about as strong as I am, if not stronger, in the future. You may at one point be asked, please resolve this. We cannot. And it's going to be among your own people. You'll have to play police even, and that's never fun. So take a look. Tell me what you see. Go ahead and roll me awareness logic.
Awareness.
Yep.
Here's the logic test.
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so you're looking at it. There was an incident, and the incident report's actually filed in the left hand, so you can actually look at that. It directly involves someone you know very well.
Of course.
Predictably,
Yes.
it's Cody. He was practicing LEA, and you're actually getting to read full sentences without any of the redacted bits.
Yeah.
You're reading LEA shit right now, that you're not cleared for. Like, you need at least LEA clearance 1 for just basic information about it.
Mhm.
But you're like, oh, I get to read this. He's working on a project about energy LEA shifting transference, and there was a lab accident incident that caused injury to lab or base personnel and base property. And there is an investigation into, unfortunately, what his lab practices were and what caused an incident like this. So, the investigation team has finished with its observations, but unfortunately, they need to go investigate the lab where the incident occurred.
Right.
Now, the problem is there's a bunch of legal jargon that your logic is helping you put together. It's, unfortunately, there's a lot of restrictions, but there's also a tangential restrictions and connection to a different project, which is actually redacted on the screen. Except for a file name or a project name. And I think Liam
Furthest
called
Star.
the which one? The Furthest Star?
It's called Furthest Star. That's the name of the overall project. She's putting in sub names too, but that's going to be the only one you could access.
Yeah, Furthest Star. And it's like, I haven't seen this project either, and that's even redacted for me. Which is
Seems far-reaching for sure.
Yes, indeed. Which means projects that are related to each other, or you have a super project and sub projects. When you attach projects together, they have to have some relationship to each other.
Right.
And that's the way you can read through the lines about secret projects like this. He was about energy transference. And he started working on the project after he met Luna, who is an animatronic who has energy transference technology built into the animatronic frame. So,
And this is just reading between the lines.
I'm reading between the lines here. Luna got moved to a secret hangar. She's probably in charge of that project. There are Thunderhead security, black Thunderhead security personnel there. I don't think I've seen them move to secure a single project beyond once my entire tenure here. So it's not good. So it has to do with some sort of energy transference research. I don't know the nature of it, but I know Luna isn't LEA cleared, because I would know. But she's also a chiropractor who can stick their nose into things they shouldn't. But I don't know what her relationship is with the Thunderhead, but she's kept her nose pretty clean. So it can't have to do with LEA. So it may be research into some sort of energy transference module. For what it means, not sure. Now, the super project is LEA energy transference, which is a brilliant idea. Being able to shift LEA energy around either faster or just sending LEA packets. That'll be extremely helpful. There's a lot of instances in which LEA generators can't produce enough. We're out of LEA canisters. That'll be wonderful. But there was a lab incident. What can you tell me is the real problem and how you think, as base commander, I should act? You don't have to be right. Just want to see what you think.
She'll go over the numbers and kind of just do a little relay in her mind. I see that Cody is missing out in some protections, per se, of his lab space. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if Cody had the ability to, I don't know, protect or stop things from leaving his lab, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe that's just because Cody doesn't have the proper budget or the, might I say, know-how to do so. But that's just from first glance. But what should be done as base commander here? It seems like it almost seems like a security concern in the sense that there's too many change of hands here. There's the two projects, and they're being scrutinized because of one fuck up. And I love Code and everything, but I don't want to see him get screwed over like this. And I also understand that it is probably his fault to begin with, but at the same time, we need to learn from those mistakes. But as base commander, and trying to keep my what's the word here? My allegiances intact. I would separate the two projects from interference with each other and scrutinize one aspect and leave the other by itself. That's what I would do as base commander. I would focus on one aspect and separate the two. Or I could use this as an excuse to get more information to make sure there is no security breach and keep the base safe. Those are my
And
two options.
when you say that, he unclasps a hand from behind his back and kind of points and shakes it at you like, that's the one. Information gathering is the most important aspect besides the application, the intelligent application of force and threats that a base commander must do. Because the more information you have, the more options you get to use. This is absolutely an opportunity in which I'm going to be poking my nose into. With reason, I haven't seen a lot of redacted files appear on my TAC board. And that's Thunderhead's subtle way of warning you back off. I get to lead LEA shit, which is technically supposed to be redacted. That's redacted for me. Now I can push and get access to those files. But that's sticking my neck out. Because if I do that, and this project goes to a higher security clearance level, now I'm fucked.
Right, because now you know too much.
Yes, because I poked my head in when I shouldn't have, but technically I could, because base commander authority supersedes all project clearances if there is a security risk for the base as a whole. Now, that's a really fine line to tread.
Quick question.
Yeah.
Is she able to see the pending request to break the two projects apart from Luna? I don't know if that's something
for
that
Maggie?
she's. No, I put that in before this incident, remember?
Mhm.
So I was just asking if I know Maggie can see the pending request.
Yep.
Because she's my legal. So she's gotten all reasonable access.
Mhm.
No, I'm at the base commander. Is
Base
she able to see
commander,
that? I
yes,
don't know.
They can see that you want to separate the projects. And yeah, that could be cleared by the base commander, technically.
Yeah, so if that helps, that request is probably one of the only things visible from the project files.
Mm-hmm. So, information gathering is going to be key. I hate to put you in a spot like this, but your analysis was correct on the fact that you have several allegiances in which you're going to have to toe the line on. One is the Iron Eaters, you've joined us. One is to me as your master, and someone you're apprenticing under. 3, you have friends in your squad. Never forsake your squad if you can help it, unless they literally just blatantly do this to themselves, which looks like Cody has. And also allegiance to yourself. Don't ever forget that. Don't always throw yourself under the bus for others so that you want to save them. Sometimes you gotta look out for number one.
If I can't do it now, I can't do it in the future.
Right, and you're gonna need to. If you want to stand on top of this world, there's a lot of bodies that you gotta use to get where I am at. Sometimes those are friends, colleagues, allies. Power is a terrible thing, and sometimes only after you've acquired all that power do you get to look down and look at the terrible things you've done, and hopefully repent. So, for this instance, we are going to separate these files or these projects. That's step not 1, because step 1 is, as he points at you.
Oh fuck. Step 1 is putting a foot down and making the call to begin with.
That's the one. Step 2 would be after we've put our foot down and we're asserting authority.
Right.
What's step 2?
It was poke your nose into it. That's what she said originally.
Mm-hmm. All right. And so get in there, I suppose.
Yep. Abuse my authority on a very tightrope line, dig information as I can within reason, but it's still an abuse of power. But it's under the name of security. That's a very ambiguous thing that I can wield. And then, once we have gotten just enough information, and maybe a good deal more, we separate the files, or the projects, so that Cody's file, unfortunately, it's gonna get investigated. But we separate the "Don't Look at Me" project away from it. Unfortunately, Cody's gonna miss out on the restrictions and the secrecy clauses. But this type of security breach, if we don't separate the files, is gonna go. It's gonna get out of control. Because I know the people in the LEA department on this base, specifically Minerva and some of her right and left hand people, they're going to ruthlessly abuse all authority and privileges to
That
look
they
at the
can.
second file.
Right.
Hell or high water. And Thunderhead's telling me, without telling me, don't look at this. And if I'm not allowed to look at this, those fuckers aren't going to look at this. And this is also a war of information. If I can't, I'm sure as shit not going to let them either.
I see the bigger picture here too, because if the Thunderhead sees us doing him a favor, then it goes a long way in the meantime. All right.
We can now use more of our authority later.
One last question from my side.
Actually, I
Does
also
she
have a
get
question.
notified of my narking?
The base commander?
Yeah, because I did file that as an official report.
That'll actually pop up in a few moments.
Okay, that's why I wanted to ask.
I also have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Would Cody have seen the request to break off from him?
Yeah. The reason it hasn't been done immediately is because disentangling yourself is going to be very complicated, and it needs to be done slowly and properly.
Yeah, I was just wondering because if Cody saw it, he would have signed off.
Yeah, yeah, you can sign off on it in advance, sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'm actually going to put you on the spot here. Like I said earlier, you're going to be my advocate. I'm going to deploy you with the full vestiges and mantle of my authority as base commander to put your fucking foot down and put your nose into this. Okay?
All right.
And you, with that, Pauldron, you are cleared to walk into the LEA sector. Don't look too hard at stuff. Keep your nose straight, your eyes down the hall, and don't look into the labs and the names of shit. Follow the pings, and if somebody fucking stops you, shoulder through them.
All right.
Like, literally, you can break them if they get in the way, because as the base commander, you are the application of force and power. They're the intelligence. I'm the brawn, and I'm going to fucking use it. So, you are not there to be friends with Cody. You are there to represent me, the base commander.
Very well.
We have a game plan. Stick your nose in, and then karate chop those two apart. I know you're good at cutting things in half or separating stuff.
Yeah.
And then get the hell out of there before Minerva does some word kung fu and gets you either entrapped or entangled. Because she'll do that just to fucking spite me and to put you in your place. Don't let her do it.
All right.
Okay.
All
right. Go.
She will leave.
Yeah. Your Pauldron, the one with it actually shifts a little bit of colors.
Okay.
And it actually matches the base commander's authority entrapments, or the vestiges. And people get out of your way on base the moment they're like, oh shit, because you technically are the base commander while on this particular task.
Right. It's like with the second in command, I forget her name. It was
what, the vice commander?
Yes, it was close to the Smith's name, but it wasn't completely. It's like an M.
Mina.
Mina. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. So, making my way downtown, walking fast. If I need to, I will make a new martial arts here, but I don't think I need to yet. So, I got the magnetic vector pretty much all ready to go. Just need to purchase it, but if I need to, I will use it.
Yeah. Liam, you get to see something fun.
Hmm.
The vestige of the authority, literally their user profile of the base commander, logs on and goes, all access to the secret, like the super secret Snowflake servers and the restricted server, those are on lockdown. And all users are booted out immediately. And all files are, accessible.
Oh yes, you see, narking's always worth it when it's this type of shit.
It's like, I can't stop you individually, but under the security clause, everyone's booted.
You know, this is exactly what she wanted. Does this mean she can't get into her lab currently, though?
What do you mean?
If she was to try to return to her lab currently, would she be able to? I don't know if it's on lockdown.
The black armors will have to let you in.
Oh, then I'm going to head to my lab at that point, because if somebody starts coming in here to try to poke into my physical location,
Mhm.
I've got some purgings to do.
Yeah. Some point during, if you do hear one of the blackguards go, I don't care how fucking cleared you are, clear out, or I will shoot you. And then there is literally, you hear a couple of movement of some guns. But sir, I am the adjutant to Lady Minerva on base, and you hear a cacophony of gunfire.
I'm going to poke my head out after he's dead and be like,
Put
"Can
your
I have
head back in there, stay in there, and do not poke your head out until this is over.
I was only going to request the body."
No,
Pokes head back in.
This is Leah. That's Leah Tech. That's going back to the Leah
Understood.
department.
No was the only answer I needed. Thank you very much. Goes back in. She sees that she just triggered her security. Oops.
And then you hear several cacophonies of bursts as they're probably shooting the body a little more.
Yeah.
Double tap.
You know what? She'll spend the time doing some stuff in her mech as an excuse to make sure that it's weapons armed if she needs to vaporize somebody coming through the door for project security.
Yeah. So there are
defend my
several
own
other
project.
attempts, several different individuals coming by going, you cannot just use force, and then there's gunfire.
You can't use force. I disagree aggressively.
And then people stop coming by. There were several different types of approaches. Like somebody literally just going, move aside, and then, flashing like a badge of clearance and going for the door handle. And you actually get to see your security in works because they've electrified the door.
Good. I had some plans as to what to do for that front, but I was curious as to what
they have a mag lock with a reinforced bar and an electrified door. For the personal door, not the hangar door. So
yeah.
You hear a lot of wild stuff on the other half of the door.
I will.
It's too bad you can't watch.
I will put in a standing request for any corpses.
They're all part of the LEA department. If they aren't, they're all yours.
You know what? I'll put in the request via Thunderhead too, under which that request will be very specific. Thunderhead, from what not Thunderhead, LEA, from what I understand, does use Potentia in a different way, and the interaction could be useful to the research. And
if it weren't these people, sure, Miss Luna. Unfortunately, these individuals have very specific cybernetics, and I can't.
I will say right now, I need no further explanation.
I will see if there are some.
Any that could be acquired would be highly appreciated.
If you complete the next step in your research, I will get you LEA approved, and we'll get you some LEA tech.
Lovely. You know what? I'm locked in here. I'll get some work done.
No rush. All right. So, Jackie,
Yes.
on a mission.
Tell by the way I use my walk.
Yeah. Roll me intimidate. You are connected to your Timberwolf, so you get that plus 20 even outside the cockpit.
That will negate the negative.
Do you not have intimidate?
Oh no.
Buy it for 5, you wiener.
I still pass.
Yeah. So you just kind of charge forward. What do you tell me what this looks like, my friend?
This looks like the tall ass Jackie is standing tall, looking up, and she's got like a little strut in her walk as she kind of marches down the hallway, and the people that say you're not allowed to be in here, and I just give them the little like left shoulder kind of just like almost like check wise, just like, yeah, you see what I got? Yeah, no, it's good.
The security forces for the LEA department, they check you thoroughly at the checkpoints.
Mhm.
But they don't stop you. It's only until you get further into the LEA area on your way to the holding cell
Yeah.
that some bright-eyed, ambitious youngster comes over and challenges your authority. And this person, he's in the middle of his transformation to cybernetics. So
Right,
he's
right.
half and half, but he does not look well. And this is one of the things that Cody, the one he pines for, is undergoing. And it's a horrendous transformation process because it has to be done bit by bit so that the mind can survive the process.
Right, right.
And this person looks like if you wave a stick at him hard enough, he might come to pieces. But he plants himself like that guy in the Times Square, in front of the giant tank, and goes, "I don't care who you represent. Do you not understand the holy grounds you walk upon? You cannot just barge where you please. This is the LEA department. Stop."
Right. So I want to do what I do to Cody, and I'm going to pick this guy up, and then we can walk together.
I'll use LEA on you.
I wouldn't suggest it unless you want to fuck with the base commander.
As I said, I don't care who you represent.
Right. We're still walking to my destination.
He is going to attempt to LEA shift your hand.
Okay.
Yeah, hold on. Mm-hmm. No, he fumbles his LEA check, and you can see parts of the cybernetics spark a little bit. He's like, "Blast it! Stop shaking me!"
All right, I know how things need to, like, if they're moving, it's kind of hard to do, so I'm going to continue to move.
Hard to do. If it is something is in motion,
yeah,
because they have to calculate for environmental aspects, including the movement of air and the temperature of air to do a LEA shift sometimes. So.
Every time you continue to try this, though, and I'm kind of seeing what you're doing because I can see potential. But I'm making a little
he's
mark.
Not using potential.
Oh, wait, he's using LEA, but he's not.
He is actually using basically a computational engine.
Is there any signature, like a blue, like hue or like sparks? Can I tell he's trying to do something?
You can feel the buildup of energy.
Yeah,
and it kind of coalesces in a very specific central, like, cybernetic module.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of almost like an Iron Man type of central module.
All right.
And it starts to glow brighter and brighter blue. And then, he uses it to direct his will, and it builds up enough energy for him to actually do the
his function in the sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, every time you continue to do that, I'm gonna make a little black mark on what you're doing. So I understand you're trying to impede me, and we're still getting to our destination here. But every time you do it more, I'm going to ask for your name, and then I'm going to remember your face, and then I'm not going to forget about you. And you seem to be in a weak state of mind. So let's...
I don't care. Let me go.
No, you're coming with. So I'll set you down when I get to my destination.
Mm-hmm. And there's a bunch of protests. I'm going to have him try 2 more times, but the difficulty is still high.
Right.
Do you shake him anytime he tries?
If he tries again, I'll shake him, yes.
Nope. And still no, despite rolling almost well enough.
Almost.
The moving, he's literally shaking him.
What's your name, by the way?
Pulling up his file, you get the look at the name and his profile picture, and everything else is redacted. His name is Leroy Tarvin.
Leroy. My name's Jackie. I'm not going to forget about you because I feel like you're trying to impede me and my due diligence here with my authority of the base commander. So I don't appreciate it, to be honest. But we'll get to that point. I'm busy girl.
No one stops you, other than this guy. You get a lot of looks like, let him down type of thing, but no one actually says anything. There's a lot of body language of the people you go by.
Yeah. I'm using him as an example. And I'm not trying to break him in any way. I'm just having him as the, like, all right, do you want to join? I'll put you in the other arm. Don't you? Kind of deal.
In the way. And you arrive at the door, and the door opens, and there is an individual who looks very lawyery, and specifically the way they dress and their pose and kind of the demeanor. There's Cody sitting there bored, and then there is a very attractive but chromed individual sitting at the other side of the table.
Jackie.
1 sec, Cody. Leroy, I appreciate the walk. Take care. And gonna set him down.
He
and then
gets set down, and he kind of and Minerva kind of turns her head. Leroy, what did you do? I was defending our territory. Do you understand the vestige of authority? Of course, it was a necessary class that we were taking. Looking at your file, you certainly passed with unquestionable marks. You aced the class, in fact, which was actually rather impressive. It was supposed to be a very difficult class, and you did wonderful. So I'm having a hard time understanding why you aren't using what you learned in this particular instance. But I thought, no. I understand. The problem is, it's with the class, it's with our program, and the way we handle things. Jackie, I apologize, and this will be dealt with.
I understand.
Unfortunately, especially in a security issue, the base commander's authority and or person wearing the vestige or mantle of the base commander cannot be questioned. Leroy, you're fired. And she dismisses all of his organic particles to LEA, and the cybernetic bits are collected in a bin and shipped out of the room.
Oof. I am
there's
sorry, Leroy.
There's a lot of people dying over this incident.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about. Only one person's died so far.
No. Outside my door is a small war zone. Okay.
I mean, okay, that's not my fault. Okay, that is
very directly your fault.
That has gone beyond my fault at this point.
Oh, you're not responsible, but it is distinctly your fault.
This has gone beyond my fault at this point.
Adjutant Jackie, welcome. Can I get you anything? Food, water, or preferred drink, of course.
No, thank you. I appreciate the sentiment, but
we do have coffee.
I'll be here for long.
Understand. What do we owe the pleasure of your presence?
I'm here for the personal take from Cody on what happened.
And Cody's gonna stop, look you up and down, look at the pauldrons. So, last night, I was running calculations on a quantum computer. The quantum computer messed up the calculations and performed a LEA shift.
Maggie kind of pipes up. I'm gonna have to stop you right there, Cody. Miss Minerva, could you please leave the room? This will have to be a private conversation. We may have to have Cody repeat, but the same line of questioning. But this, unfortunately, is a part of official investigation through the base commander's authority. So,
And Cody was like, "She is my lawyer, and I will speak with only my lawyer here."
yeah. So Minerva actually, plain-faced, of course, and gets up, and Minerva takes all her stuff and just kind of walks out with it, and the door closes. And Maggie takes a little device and kind of pulses each of the cameras in the corner of the room. That'll turn them off for a bit. Anyone looking will probably have a headache. And then she puts a little recorder on the desk and a privacy device. Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna make sure. Minerva is my attorney, correct?
Minerva is not
No,
your attorney.
Maggie's your attorney. Minerva is the
LEA boss.
Head of LEA?
the head of all LEA on base.
Minerva and Maggie. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
M's. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cody, first thing, how are you doing? I'm sorry to meet you like this, but I'm actually surprised in meeting you like this.
I'm doing well. Let's be honest here. I'm not surprised.
Oh?
Yes.
Okay. You made a fumble. It happens to the best of us. But just walk me through your take. Just like the base commander asked me what I thought of the big old the bear last time. Give me your personal take on what happened, and maybe we can get you some clearance for next time to make sure this doesn't happen.
So, what I was doing was I had followed proper security clearance for my clearance level. I had 2 quantum computers running calculations. One of the quantum computers messed up on the calculations, and LEA shifted into poor Frederick.
Rest his soul.
I mean, he's fine.
He's alive,
but
he's not
only
fine.
missing. He's only missing an arm and a leg.
It's still, I'm pretty sure, whoring experience. Probably gonna lose some sleep, maybe some physical, psychological therapy. But all right, so it shifted. We didn't have the proper procedures in place to make sure it didn't happen. What else?
From there, I went to make sure the project was isolated along with my master. And again, I had formed proper security clearance, proper security for my theoretical research.
Mhm.
There was no active LEA there. So everything that was there was according to safety protocol.
All right. And the reason it didn't work as expected was a glitch in code, or was this more just because of what it was
Something-
processing, or
Something in the calculations. I could not give you a definitive answer until I saw the code myself.
right. Okay, all right. And then you were promptly, taken here to this location.
After securing the computer and making sure proper paperwork was filed for it, yes.
All right. Okay. So this lady, Minerva, I do believe her name is, she's the head of the LEA department, right?
She's head of the lead department.
On this base, at least. We know who the real head is, but, it just doesn't matter at this point. What did she ask when she was, you guys were in private? Was there anything weird, at least we should be worried about? Because she is the third party here, and I'm trying to look out for you and the security of the base. So, anything particular stand out?
I was going to look at Jackie, then look at Minerva.
Not Minerva.
Maggie.
Or Maggie. Look at Maggie, and Maggie's in the room. Minerva left. Okay.
Yes.
Maggie. He's going to look towards Minerva.
I've just put down who Maggie is in the chat. It's in the chat now.
Also, that's not how you spell Maggie. Maggie's definitely IE, but we're going to get to that later.
Okay, no, that
We're
is
gonna get to that
completely
later.
dependent on the person. So
So,
fuck you.
This is an IE Maggie.
Okay, well, fuck you anyway.
MAGGIE.
That doesn't mean I spelled the name wrong. I
Anyways,
spelled her name wrong.
so
You can also refer to Miss Markson.
goes. She asked me a few pointed questions regarding my security clearance. She did. I felt like she tried to entrap me for a second. She
Yes, unfortunately, I do know a little bit about clearances. No, continue your story. Sorry.
Yeah.
There was
yes.
a
She is under the assumption that I am a level 3 clearance. I am a level 4 clearance LEA technician.
Was she trying to
She's also trying to get into my files, and I'm pretty sure she's trying to get into the other files that are associated with me.
all right. And we shouldn't have to worry about those, right?
No, I did sign the paperwork for us to be separated. That is still a entangling process.
We'll work on that. We'll make sure that's cut and clean here soon.
I would feel bad if Luna got fucked over because of an accident I did. Don't tell me
that's important to take responsibility for those kind of things, but don't forget to look out for yourself, right? And I want you to, continue to be alive and not stuck in a box somewhere because of simple and stupid mistakes. So hopefully for the next kind of things, we can make you give you a bigger box so things like this don't happen. All right. So,
as a note, I do not know if you know, Jackie, but everything that I researched was approved by the Thunderhead.
I assume as much.
Okay.
One of the main reasons why I would be here, besides base security, is because of Thunderhead's interests, and that's just what we do, right? Make sure everything's tipped up. So, all right, we got those under control. Seems to be a little bit of shady, maybe a power grab in the sense of, following up, or I wouldn't say a counterattack to your mistake, but definitely a play on. And I'm glad we took the time to make sure this stopped. Because your hands are tied. As I see, there's 2 projects here, and you're connected to both of them. So it was a good opportunity. All right, so I got that part. And there's nothing else I should be missing here, right? Before we can call the Minerva back in.
I do not believe you're missing anything.
Okay. So, what is your plan as the adjutant of the base commander? What should we be um, anticipating, or
Is this Baggy asking?
Yeah.
The main goal here is to make a nice chop between the two departments, or the two projects, we'll call them, of what's been done so far. See, I don't know how much Minerva knows on what you've been doing so far, and I don't know if you've given her access or plan to give her access. But if we can... Go ahead, Cody.
I gave her permission to look at my file under the supervision of the Thunderhead.
Right.
And my master and I. So we
Um,
could...
That's not going to be good, Cody. I'm going to tell you that right now.
And again, it was
Under the
his...
supervision of Thunderhead is she's going to ravage all of your research. I'm going to tell you that right now. The Thunderhead is not going to put any imposing limits. She runs a LEA department. She has full carte blanche if you're under her umbrella, which you directly are.
Exactly. So the thing is, I wouldn't be able to hide it from her anyways.
Right. Now, intellectual property under the LEA project is probably... it's basically my life's work trying to understand it. Because yes, intellectual property is owned by the individual who thinks it up. But with all of the military secrecy, governmental support, funding, all that type of stuff, technically, while you own it, it's not yours. And the only reason you haven't had anything happen till now is because you were considered an independent researcher. You are not using the authority or the resources of the main LEA department. You're paying everything for yourself. You're not
Yes.
using the money from an organization, which technically protects you, but technically doesn't, because at any time Minerva and her direct subordinates can come by and under LEA clause use eminent domain and steal everything.
Mm-hmm.
But you're kind of an elusive guy. Your master's no pushover. But here's the problem. She's not wrong about the safeguards, which is kind of the issue here. You could not know about the safeguards they have in place without going directly to the LEA department and having a high enough clearance to either set them up yourself or if you don't, have someone else set it up for you. But now you're under the direct supervision of the LEA department, which I think is what you were trying to avoid.
Yes, unfortunately, I do not do well under supervision.
You're either part of the cult or you're not. That's kind of what I've gotten understood.
Yes.
So now there's been an incident. Now you're under the spotlight. And the only two things saving you right now is there's a nice little stamp on your file that without your direct permission in writing, now that I'm here, it will be in writing, none of this verbal agreement shit. To access the file, and that you're attached to a project which has more secrecy clauses than yours does, which is absurd, by the way. Those are the only two things keeping them from actually just walking in and just taking your shit.
I just had an absolutely terrible idea. Would anybody like to hear it?
I think I'm on the same wavelength of you right now, Liam, but let's hear it.
What if we tried to legally finagle you to be a sub-project of mine?
Yep, I was already going to do that. I was going to cut him off, and then...
Because then Because I'm not going to poke into your project. I'm just not.
No.
Not any more than you were poking into mine. Like, you were respecting my project secrecy. Luna's definitely going to respect yours. We could hide you under my umbrella if we pull that off. And your project is technically in an earlier stage than mine, too.
Only because I don't have the research time that you can pull.
Yeah, pretty
Yeah.
much. You don't have the same
Uh,
amount of research time, and you don't like. I'm working on a functional prototype, whereas
Yeah.
you haven't reached the prototype stage. So we could technically finagle that, and Luna wouldn't be opposed because, like I said, you respected her privacy for her project, and these people have already tried to breach her project several times in the last, however long, and that annoys her.
Um,
So if we want to try to pull that off, I'm down. That's just the first thought that I had.
uh,
That could potentially be some strong legalese right there.
Hey, Matt, you know what
Mhm.
I specialize in as a player?
Not legalese.
Hilariously, other way around. I'm the one that always plays the politics in his games. That's why I'm not doing it this time, though it
You're
seems
doing
it's
it this
inevitable.
time.
But apparently it's
Uh,
inevitable.
Actually, I had my own idea on it. So, because everything Cody said was basically just to buy time, because he knew a lawyer would be coming.
You haven't done anything biting yet, so.
Yeah. Cody was actually thinking about if they want to see the project and they want it, I'll sell it to them.
Oh,
And that was Cody's idea. They want it
They
so
would buy
bad.
your
Hell,
project. You're
Yeah.
pretty certain with the way that the LEA project with its unlimited resources, it's like a big company, and the little company's like, all right, fucking fine. You want it? Buy it. And they're like, all right, bet.
Yeah.
But
And
that's kind
Cody,
of just giving up instead of anything else.
unless you want to start something new. If you want to like work off this in a sense, you can't use the same idea because you're selling the property rights, right?
The only other concern I have is what they'll do with the project once they have it.
I mean, so the biggest thing is I'm selling them what I currently have.
Which they could extrapolate a lot off of.
Which is why
Right.
we need to cut first and then sell.
Yeah. At
Well,
no
not
point.
not
Well,
talking
see,
about
here's the
my.
thing. I can still follow up that research on a different avenue.
Well, then you run into the. Well, I guess technically, yeah. I was about to say then you run into the whole intellectual properties problem, but I guess if you
Mhm.
go at a different avenue, but that's
Yeah.
still giving them a very.
Well, see, here's the thing. That was energy transfer. I could then go, I'm going to send a message via LEA. And then there's this other thing that sends LEA instantaneously across the galaxy.
You know what's funny? You didn't have anything working prototype wise or anything, and I think to continue that, you would need access to Luna, wouldn't you?
No.
I don't know, because the animatronics are weird like that.
Right.
That's actually part of why my research is about to hit a wall, is I need animatronics to study their processes.
Right.
I need the equipment to dissect in addition to just the theory.
Right. So my big things, I just needed the formula and the calculations. Because I'm not transmitting it across great distances. Yourself was like end goal for LEA to be able to transfer a single piece of LEA from Earth to a battlefield.
Yeah.
Um,
I guess I'm just trying. I guess that you'd be selling them the research project, and I'm trying to figure out how much damage that could cause moving forward to either of our causes in this. This is a very
Yours-
meta discussion, by the way. Just putting that out
well,
there.
yeah.
This
Well,
part
for
of it,
you,
anyway.
nothing, because we've separated.
Well, no, the problem is, well, no, the problem is moving forward for me. That could be an issue if somebody has a similar device to what I'm building. Actually, no, it's a more limited version of it, isn't it?
I was very precise in what I built.
Yeah, you're only trying to move LEA and nothing else, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, then yeah, I guess they would be fine. You shouldn't dick with my project.
The question is, are we cutting you with Liam or without Liam? Are we going to put you under the same, like...
Well, any new projects he starts can be started under whatever umbrella we can make an excuse for. Because it's the project itself that's attached to these things.
And right now, the only thing Cody wants, the reason he was doing this, was to get the Atlas.
Right. So one way to make some money, maybe not an A rank, but at least something.
He almost
Oh
did an A
no,
rank.
if they want to buy this off me, you'll be buying me the Atlas.
What?
You could probably get more than that off them.
Depends on how much your thing is worth.
Or are you going to do it like, here is a vacant lot. What's inside? You don't know. Do you want to know? Do you want to buy it?
What's in the box?
It's a paperclip.
Still a choice.
Honestly, I think it would be better for you long term to hold on to the project.
It would be.
What's that?
It would be. Objectively, it would be better.
I'm
just trying to figure out if it's worth it.
I think so personally. It, like, based off of everything that's been discussed and what we know about the project, I think that it will, like, you didn't get the calculations off that computer, and it made some sort of breakthrough. Retrieving that data will be extremely valuable, especially to not repeat the mistake.
Or repeat the mistake, but,
correctly this time.
Yes.
Point is, I think this is just from my, like, me looking at it from the viewpoint of, one, limiting your competition in this, like, space. 2, continuing the progress of your project without interruption. And 3, not setting a precedent moving forward that could be problematic for yourself. Because if they discover that if they put just a little bit of pressure on you, you'll just sell them the project, they'll just keep putting pressure on you.
No, that's fair.
That's my opinion. It's your, how you want to go about it is up to you at the end of the day. I'm just trying to provide you assistance at this point, because as we've always established, my project should be safe no matter your decision, so I'm not worried about it personally. Yeah. At this point, I'm just trying to see if I can't help at all.
Yeah.
So how about this? How about we cut your current project from the LEA umbrella and put it under the Luna umbrella instead for this project?
Project Furthest Sun, or Furthest Star. Whatever the fuck that is. It's his choice, because I'm not gonna try to push him to go underneath my umbrella. I only suggested that as a way for you to hold on to your project without them being able to dick with it anymore.
Yeah, no.
Even then, it'll cause some issues where the LEA is going to try to poke in because you have a LEA project underneath your project, and it's like, yeah, but it's sub-project, so you can poke into it as much as you want, as long as you don't poke up.
Yeah.
Or not as much as you want.
Actually,
because
the biggest problem is if I'm under you, so from what I've been told, if I'm under you, they can't poke down.
Not generally speaking, no.
Yeah.
They shouldn't be able to. There's probably... The only reason I said it's technically possible is because there's LEA in the program, but there's so much secrecy above it that it supersedes some of it. So they'll still be able to poke somewhat into your files, especially because of the security breach. Mostly what they're going to be able to do is ensure security procedures are being maintained at your site from now on. Because now there's a precedent of, oh, you've already proven to be unreliable on this front once, so we're gonna blah 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 blah.
But see, also one of the biggest reasons I do kind of want to give them access to my file is because then they can up my security clearance. Because honestly, I was probably researching something beyond my security clearance.
Who gives a shit about that? I'm researching way outside of any security clearances. Okay, so
here's the thing. I do mind my security clearance because it will give me access to better stuff.
I think it's a shortcut. But I think that the offer of an increase of security clearance is kind of a trap. Like, regardless of anything else. Outside of anything else. I feel as though that's a trap to try and get control over you. Because once they start granting you security clearances, it gives them more permission to remove it, too.
Exactly. Good point.
Well, here's the thing. The biggest problem is I need it. Objectively.
No. You do need it. I'm saying I think there's other ways to get it, though.
No, there is.
It might be a little bit slower to do so, but it would ensure that nobody's going to be able to get into your project moving forward. Which, yes, go ahead.
I think, I think the best option here is to move forward with putting me under you.
If that's what you feel is right, I'm not trying to pressure you to do so. I'm genuinely just trying to give you the perspective of, these are things they could do to dick you over.
Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. But also, one of the reasons I've been tempted not to do it is because then I'll make me an enemy of the LEA.
I get the feeling that that's going to be a minor issue regardless, not because of what you're doing, but because I get the feeling you're going to want to get snarky with Minerva, and she's not going to want that.
It's been so hard for me not to get snarky with Minerva.
Yeah, I could almost feel it from here, man.
I mean,
honestly,
this is also coming from someone who is trying to get their law degree and their poli-sci degree.
Man, I don't have either, but I'm a smart guy that figures shit out very quickly.
But
you can see some of the legal issues that could crop up with, sticking with them at that rate.
Yeah. But I also see the benefits of selling.
There's benefits on both sides, because at the point of selling, you get your funds, you get your mech. It's faster, and it kind of jumpstarts you forward. So it's just a question is everything else that comes with that, the fact that now they're going to have the same base and might potentially try to start competing with you for any future projects.
We're always competing amongst each other.
What's that?
We're always competing against each other.
Yeah, but now you're giving them a step into the corner that they didn't realize you were in.
That's never stopped Cody from outracing somebody.
Certainly not, but it doesn't help. Just because, look at it, I'm going to look at it from the what's the phrase? Just because you can beat a cheetah in a foot race doesn't mean you need to get into the race to begin with.
No. That being said,
it's like I said, it's up to you. I'm just
my choice is to go under your umbrella right now.
Okay, and you can always sell later too. That's never. I mean, it'll be harder.
Objectively, I'm selling to the Thunderhead.
Objectively, yes.
So,
and Thunderhead has a lot more resources than anybody.
Thunderhead's gonna give me the A-rank budget. I hope.
Yeah. All right, so you'll have to discuss that with the actual in-game lawyer then.
Yeah.
All right, Cody. So, I think we have a game plan here. I'm going to chop you up metaphysically. in a sense. So we take you off of what they have direct access to and what their hands are in, and use my authority from the base commander to separate the two projects and make it so we do a nice clean cut. So everything goes slingshots back to what's locked down currently, so they can't touch anything.
Well, I was gonna say, why separate? Why not reassign?
Reassign?
Yes.
Maybe that was just me not thinking far enough.
Yeah,
I don't know
instead
if
of-
I can do that, but I guess reassign for security reasons.
Yeah, you reassign the one that has the higher security clearance, the one that is the more secret of the project, clearly would have better resources and would be able to prevent a lonely LEA technician from this happening again.
All right, I see it. If they're not going to give you the clearance to make sure this thing doesn't happen again, we're going to make sure the one that does have the right properness, make sure it doesn't. All right. Question, Cody. What happened to the device that was affected by your mishap?
Oh, it is secured and contained and is kind of destroyed.
Oh, it's destroyed. So there wouldn't be any information that they could dig from that then, right?
I do not know. But the motherboard has some person.
Right. I've heard. Okay. So
It's now a daddy board.
Maggie, what's your thoughts on this? You're the one that could walk us through the legalese. I'd like to make this as easy as possible for you and for the Thunderhead.
How much was Matt paying attention by the end of that is the real question.
I think he was loving every bit of it, just as he saw.
You guys have your plan. I have
Well,
mine.
The question was directed to Maggie about the plan that was being proposed about trying to...
Just kind of mulls it over. All right. I see what you're trying to do. I can certainly help you as your lawyer. Problem is, two things. One, I don't know and can't know the actual value of what you have in your lab. You may be upselling. You may be downselling. You may be right on the fucking marker. I do know for a fact that the LEA department, despite their near infinite resources, there's a reason why they have a lot more resources than people think. Because they don't pay people shit. So if they're going to buy your project, they're not going to pay you much for it.
So we're not going to sell.
Okay. All right. Now, if that's the case, then unfortunately, you have the issue of eminent domain and seizure of dangerous project materials.
Actually, can I ask real quick, Matt, were you up to date as to what we were trying to do?
Maybe. I think I am.
About trying to get his project swept underneath the umbrella of mine?
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, please continue then. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to have enough time and the ability to move it underneath the other project because you have to separate them and then somehow put them back together in the opposite order. And it's not so easy as you'd think.
Well, we have a base commander adjunct there that can... Actually, no, I'm not there.
Yeah. There's a lot of legal loopholes, and the problem is I have a certain specific set of resources, and in addition to, it seems the adjutant is going to help. But the LEA has been doing this a long time, and here's the thing. They're going to walk in there. Most likely, they've already sent people to your lab.
Mhm.
And even if it gets swept under, they've probably taken all your shit already.
They probably have. I don't know. I'm not
And
sure.
here's the problem. You're a LEA tech. The biggest problem is they may not just stop with the project involved. Once they get into your lab, they're just going to take everything, including any project under your name, because somehow they're able to abuse the concept of eminent domain and just take your shit because you're a LEA tech under the LEA project, and unfortunately you crossed the line. So they're like, this is a wonderful opportunity to take all your stuff, prototypes especially, data especially.
They do have to pay me for it no matter what.
Yeah, but they're not going to pay you what you think you deserve for it, and honestly, you probably deserve more. But they're going to pay you a fraction and provide you with the opportunity as an honor of being shown this is the proper way to do research, and stick you with a supervisor because you're an endangerment to yourself, your surroundings, your lab, and whatever else they can tack under your name. Because honestly, kid, you actually did really mess up badly.
Meh.
But something went really well or really bad or both. I don't care. I don't want to know. Something happened in your lab that sounds pretty miraculous.
They want to know how you did it properly.
They do.
Yeah. So, adjutant, I recommend the first thing you do is go secure the dangerous research site with security forces and lock it down, because that's the only way you're saving his stuff. And if there's anyone on site, you seize them and you throw them in the brig.
Didn't the base commander already lock down all the things?
No, lock down the secret servers
Oh,
and
okay.
lock down the research bay. So, time is of the essence. Even if you get this swept under the other project, they've already probably taken all the stuff they wanted anyways. Even if it's just a copy of the data, they've figured out and LEA copied some of your prototypes. I don't know. LEA project is notorious for stealing intellectual data and property, and just
At
saying
the end of the day,
it's for now.
Cody's mind's interesting, and I can only imagine that it's going to be a little bit harder to crack to move it forward. So
Moving forward, absolutely.
let's make sure Cody keeps his intellectual property intact, and I'll make sure the physical aspect doesn't go anywhere else. You make a good point. I'll go with that.
Maybe give that order now for locking it down. You can do that remotely.
I
Not
thought
in
we
the LEA
were
department.
in the LEA and got
No.
cut off the same way you got cut off, Liam.
Oh, okay.
Oh, actually, counterpoint.
Oh.
Thunderhead.
Yes, Cody.
Always knew you'd be listening.
I am listening.
The base commander adjutant has a request.
Of course. What can I help with?
Thunderhead, I request that Cody's lab currently be locked down the same way your black site has been locked down.
Which black site do you refer to?
Cody, which black site am I referring to? the project reaching for the distant star, was it?
Beyond.
I know what
Beyond.
you're talking about, Jackie, and I
Pro-
suggest you stop looking any further.
Project Furthest Star, and he was just for namesake.
It was Project for this star.
I appreciate that, Cody.
I still don't know what you're talking to or referring about. So, and I suggest you don't look any further.
And Cody's just gonna. I believe what the adjutant is asking for is for a security force to be deployed to my personal lab to stop anyone from entering or leaving
Why would I
for
do
security
that?
purposes.
What type of security purposes?
And to make sure none of
Cody,
my
you're not the
projects.
adjutant.
To make sure that the base is secure and that any more mishaps will not happen in the same way. We do not know what Cody could also accomplish with when he puts his mind to things. So let's make sure everything's good. And I will
So
be
you
there.
wish to use the base commander's authority to lock down the site and issue a personal investigation of the incident?
Yes, I do.
Very well. You will have to deploy your own forces, since that is a base commanding authority. So you'll need to deploy your people, and I
Very
will
well.
not be extending my personnel, since you wish to exert that authority. I will alert the base commanders so that they know of your decision,
Very well.
and that process can get underway. Anything else?
No, that is it.
Of course. Anything else, Cody?
Thank you, Thunderhead.
Of course. If you need me, just ask.
I'm turned to look at Jackie like Thunderhead always listens.
I just should shut my mouth, I guess. But at the same time, I had to say something.
I assume I'm probably not getting any updates on the situation, am I?
Mm-mm. You're a total communication blackout other than what you stick your nose into.
Well, I mean, she's still sticking her nose into stuff occasionally. Like, she's trying to check up on things. Much
Cody,
as she
Maggie,
can.
I'm going to be leaving the premises now. Please. All I can say is good luck. And Jackie will.
Jackie,
Yes.
would you like me to come there and help you secure the area?
No.
You need to work through this legal trouble first, and then you can come. But you're going to be
If
on
you-
lockdown for a bit.
If you're cleared, for one thing, you're still under investigation. You're not going anywhere. And if I do go somewhere, I will try my best to not only convince you, but to physically stop you. I know that's not possible because you're a practitioner. I'm not. But I will try my darndest so I can keep you out of more trouble.
That's fair.
Because if you make one wrong step, you fall off the precipice down into the abyss, and I hate to say it, and pun intended, the LEA project will own your LEA soul.
Oh, no, that's fair.
Don't hand them the leash, and don't put that ball and chain on yourself.
Don't let them see what they don't need to see.
They're gonna see what they're gonna see, whether it's what they want to see, what they shouldn't have seen. They're gonna see something. It's our job to make it be seen in the way that best helps Cody,
Yes.
no matter
all
what
right.
they see. Okay?
You guys got this. I'm going to leave.
Okay.
Sound good? All right.
I got this. Here's my number.
Of course.
You can reach me through Thunderhead since he's the only one able to get through the security barrier.
All right. And Jackie is going to open the door and imagine see Minerva there.
No, not at all.
Minerva has left. Excellent.
There is a very chromed up gentleman, and then he's just kind of waiting patiently.
Hello. You can see Cody now. I am done with the questioning.
We will inform the lady.
Very well.
I will be her representative until she arrives, and the gentleman will walk in.
Hmm.
You never severed my project on the way through this.
Well, he's looking into. He's still in the looking into shit because he's
still in the investigative phase. Got it. Never
Yep.
mind. Continue.
he used the base commander's authority to open an investigation.
That's right. The last step has to be the severing as far as the base commander is concerned. Got it.
Yes. Poke your nose in as far as you fucking can, and then go, sounds good to me, and then literally throw your hands up, do the finishing move, and then wash your hands of it as quick as you can.
Yep.
Base commander pro strat.
Hey, you learn from the best. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
All right. Cody, don't get
And
killed by this guy. Out of character. And I make my way to your lab.
Okay. You were quickly flanked by some of the meanest, gnarliest Iron Eaters that you have seen, including the base commander's personal retinue, the bodyguards.
Yep, I know them.
Base
for sure.
commander, unfortunately, is just like, I don't need you. Leave me alone. We are honor bound and duty bound to protect you. Fine. Go help my apprentice.
Nice.
These are the most powerful, or 4 of the most powerful Iron Eaters on base.
Mhm.
Stands the base commander. Along with a bunch of technicians, engineers, and basically incident investigational specialists.
Yep.
So a bunch of nerds. And they arrive, and somebody has cut open a hole through the hangar door, or the personal access doors. So they basically cut it open, and there's LEA tech, guard, and there is a litany of LEA people inside the lab, and there's a big sign, big tape, and everything that's just like investigation under progress, caution, steer clear, authorized personnel only. And the Iron Eaters walk up and they do the flash the badge thing. Base commander is seizing the site for security issues. This hangar could cause, and maybe cause, direct danger to the base itself. You and your team are to drop everything, and you will be corralled, and you'll be shipped into isolation. Anyone who resists will be terminated.
Quarantine, baby. All right.
And your security force will detain every single person.
All right.
And there are a lot of people scanning stuff, going through written documents, looking for hidden, compartments, going through the computers.
Also seeing what the LEA techs that were here before have on them.
What do you
Having
say?
them all searched.
Yeah, they're all being searched in case they have stuff in their pockets. The moment they arrive, they hit an area jammer, so they can't remotely send files.
Yep.
They're unfortunately, since they're technicians, they have internal memory storage and potential body cavities that normal people wouldn't have for storage. These guys are gonna have a really hard fucking time, and they're about to undergo a very invasive search of their persons.
This is where the rubber gloves come out.
And a lot of people were scanning your work
definition.
with the Chemtech turbocharger and the new rockets you were designing, and the all your mech stuff too.
Yeah.
So you got there just in time. They had fully raided the base, or his hangar.
I figured.
You cut them off just in time before they made their exodus, because they were gonna walk out. And if you do not have
can't
not only
teleport.
authority,
Yeah.
you can't tell them no, but
Yeah.
you found a way to tell them no. All right. They were actually boxing up your quantum computers, and they were gonna walk off with them. The data files. There's one particular guy who does make a break for it, which is interesting.
Oh.
And if it weren't for the skill of the experience of those four, he'd have made it out, because he phase shifted through the security
walls?
court.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, and those guys are after him like hunting hounds, and they will bring him back. And they hand a physical hard drive to you. We saw this guy trying to dead drop this while he tried to lose us. Fortunately, we know that trick. Looks like he was trying to pass off this hard drive.
Well, that's unfortunate for him. I
We had to
appreciate
break
the
him a
work.
little.
No, he deserved it. He should have known the use of authority. They teach it well in the LEA Tech, I hear. Well, good job. I could see that there's a reason why you guys are the best. All right. So now that I have this, I think it's time for the snip.
What do you mean? Oh, well, you don't want to cut it, because you're supposed to investigate what the hell happened
All right,
with your
so-
team. Once they file a report,
Yeah.
an official report, then you can do the last action, because you're still investigating. But once the
Okay.
investigation's wrapped up, then
Yeah,
you
I
get
figured this would be more like a time skip
Well, it's
kind
also-
of thing.
It's also a question of how much you want to look into.
Yeah.
Like, because technically speaking, as part of the investigation, you could be looking into what's actually on the hard drive. They were so desperate to get out, things like that.
Yeah.
Mhm.
At that
So-
point, it's also a question of who you're going to direct your loyalty to in that moment.
Yeah, you see
Because-
the intricacy that I put you in here.
Mhm.
The political scene. Like, Liam's got it on the nutshell. Because you're going to conduct the investigation with air quotates. But it really comes down to, how much do you want to look into it? Do you just want to wave your magic hand and go, looks good to me, and then not look at shit, and then at least have some sort of report that will satisfy the base commander, Or do you want to actually look into this? Whose loyalties do you, support? Who do you give favor to? Because you're now under the base commander's mantle. You are now wielding a lot of fucking power. Who do you show? Like, which faction or person do you show the base commander's favor to? Who gets the enmity? Who gets totally fucked in this deal? Like, you get to choose.
You make friends, lose friends, make enemies,
Make a lot more enemies.
make people disappear.
That too. You can easily make, because of that guy who tried to break out and got caught, all of these people are at fault.
Technically speaking, you could have a lot of them executed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And the LEA department, well, literally, their best option after you caught that guy is to go, they acted on their own. We didn't actually authorize them to do that. That's unfortunate. I'm so sorry that happened. Sometimes we just have people who just.
More importantly, this
Researchers
is
who
also.
are so stressed.
I'm also going to point out that this is also a point where you can actually use this as an excuse to check some of the LEA department's power.
Yes. Yes.
Because right now they're trying to act with complete impunity,
Mhm.
Whereas if you in this moment go, no, put your foot down and look into as much as you can really like show Leah that, we're not going to let you play the games you play on other bases here, and you establish some precedent for it too.
What I was just
Because the moment
thinking,
it gets allowed once is the moment you can do it twice.
they tried to get away. We had the area on lockdown, per se. And the question is, do they know that we have the information they were trying to relay? Like that hard drive. Do they know that they got caught? And
Oh, probably. He broke out of the
All right.
information cord.
all right, they know.
So he was probably
in this
sending all
case,
sorts of data signals.
we can't use it like a aha gotcha moment kind of deal here.
No, you can. You just need to have that traffic, because he probably sent a bunch of emergency encrypted codes.
Yeah.
You need to, and all that's sent through Thunderhead files.
Yeah.
You just have to go find them on the Thunderhead spine, and then you need to break the encryption, which is going to be hard as fuck. But those are
There
all
we go.
time and date stamped. All
Yeah.
traffic on base is recorded.
You do know a spine runner too.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, let's keep this investigation going. Let's bring the information, the hard drive, to the base commander, and let them know that the investigation is still moving. But have this hard drive and and get Luna on the line so we can find out what they were sending to catch them in the act. So we have something of leverage against them.
And more importantly, to who?
And who is very important, because if it's being sent directly to Minerva or
Yeah.
even indirectly or is in her hands, that puts her complicit.
We can check up the LEA department if we play our cards right here. So yeah, that's
Exactly.
what Jack is going to do.
All right, so you are going to contact Luna about
Correct.
this.
Yep. After the base commander is aware of the findings.
Okay.
You're going to get a recommendation from the Thunderhead.
Oh.
Don't be directly involved, Luna,
Oh,
with the investigation.
that's me.
Keep your hands out of it, because now your name will be known. I've used a lot of effort to make sure your specialties are not advertised.
No, I appreciate that. So you're recommending if I do this to do so discreetly, then?
Don't have your handprints on it.
Higher. Got it.
You'll have to use some resources, but I understand that you've made friends recently. They are not unaccomplished. But don't have your hands on it, because if you do...
I appreciate the recommendation, and I understand why you're giving it. Thank you very much for the reminder.
Of course. I know you're perfectly capable of doing what is asked, but you've taken a lot of steps to remove yourself
Thunderhead,
from...
I appreciate it completely, because you know my habit of poking my nose into things. And sometimes I need that reminder that maybe I shouldn't. Much as I very much want to be.
I'm sorry to speak out like this, but unfortunately the lead department...
Never apologize for speaking out to me, Thunderhead. Never. You know this. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too.
Alright. So when you contact Luna about it, she's just going to be like... She's actually going to, first of all, scrub that she got contacted.
I figured as much.
Second of all, she's going to be responding like anonymously, being like, I'll see it's handled.
We'll keep the investigation going then until it's handled.
And Matt, I'll contact I'm gonna contact Woodpecker.
Okay. Yo.
Got a job. For whoever feels like taking it.
Overt or covert?
Preferably covert if possible. I'll give you the rundown. I'll give him a quick rundown of what the info they're looking for is, and more particularly, who the opponents are.
Okay. Well, you have your option. Overt and covert will work for this because we
I'm
have
going
our
to.
covert analysis.
I'm suggesting covert primarily because I don't believe any of the assets want to be involved directly by name in the investigation that's ongoing.
Well, one guy is willing to risk that, and he's our crazy front man. The actual chiropractor who
Oh,
you can literally look up.
really?
Yeah, he lives for this shit. So if you want to use an overt means, you can go through him. He will literally use official channels to look up these files and extract them. And anyone can trace him, and he loves giving everyone the middle finger. Yeah, you see me, what are you going to do about it?
Well, I mean, the point of this is, Jackie, how much has Jackie told Luna about this investigation and what Jackie's side of things are for it?
Jackie would have told you. Uh, Jackie would have said
Basically,
it's a middle finger to the LEA department, pretty much.
you see, that's the answer I needed then. She's like, yeah, no, I'll offer it to him then. I'll offer it to our front man. I'm going to be like, I can just contact him directly, can't I?
Yeah, they're going to have you go through the Spine Runner secret server, though.
Yeah, of course I'm going to go through it, but yeah, I'll be like, okay, yeah, let's talk to him real quick. And I'm going to get in contact with him, and I'll talk to him directly about the job. And I'm going to be like, hey there, man.
No, if it isn't static.
I have a little bit of a job for you if you want to tell some large department to go fuck itself for a few minutes.
You are speaking my language. Which one? The bigger the better.
Leah.
Oh, I get to give the LEA department. All right, what am I doing?
All right, so I will tell you now. It's technically on the official orders of investigation. Blah 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 blah. No one really
That's
gives
just
that much of
extra
a shit.
coverage. That's just extra armor.
It is underneath the banner of the base commander, so it's as high up as you can get on base.
That's impervious body armor right there.
Exactly. There's an official investigation, and they just need somebody to retrieve some files somebody tried to rapid fire transfer. Some Leah tech thinks he's good.
I'm guessing those were sent in haste.
Running actively from security. So yeah, a little.
You know, this day just keeps getting better and better.
Right?
Because they can't scrub that. Because
No.
The base commander has locked down
Everything.
After that guy sent some stuff, everything got locked down.
Everything was locked down before that. They just made it worse.
It's okay. I mean, the LEA will literally chop their hand off for whatever appendage they consider these assets and discard it like they always do.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I get to shake the tree.
Yeah, no, shake it as much as you want, and whatever falls out is what we're after. And what's even better, the higher up you can connect it, the better.
That's dangerous. I do like to give that type of middle finger, but it has to be delivered in the right manner. You can't just.
Oh, yeah. I understand. I'm just letting you know, you have free reign to push this as far as you like.
Well, it's under the base commander's investigation, so I can't push it as far as I would like. But
Well,
I'll push the shit out of it.
You know what I mean.
No, I don't. This is our first time working together.
You're right. Well, Let me say up front, I love your work. I really do.
I appreciate it.
And I'm a kindred soul on wanting to tell the big departments to go suck a dick. I really am. I was so itching to do this myself, but I can't be the front man. I can't. I just
I
can't
will
do
say
it.
without humbleness, I bet I fooled the shit out of you. You arrived on base and you're like,
Oh, you
well, this
did.
motherfucker. Look at this guy. He thinks he's a spine runner. Oh, he's a
I
snitch. He's a narc. I bet.
I spent so long just calling you narc and nothing else.
Yeah, that's the goal, man.
You
I
did it.
love being a narc to Thunderhead.
Oh, it was beautiful. Oh, you want to know why the secret servers are shut down right now? I saw the big lady there, Minerva, sent a tier 11 out doing a file hunt, and I just slapped that right in front of
Fuck
Thunderhead
around
and the
with a
whole world.
tier 11 program.
Yeah, I don't know where the fuck she got
That's a
now program AI.
oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Okay. That's
yeah,
some like ancient prototype
right.
Thunderhead fragment shit.
So I, being the dutiful member of the Spine Runners, I am, told Thunderhead immediately.
Good. Yeah.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah,
guessing you sent it to appropriate channels, and those
of
guys
course.
maybe or may not have reacted in a predictable manner and
And
did the thing that you wanted them to do because we're all little puppet
mhm.
masters.
And that little tier 11 might be trapped in the secret servers at the moment because it was shut down still inside.
Well, no, it's gonna be forced out. Those servers literally revoke
Right.
all access, and literally, if you don't leave,
Well,
they shut off.
well, that's what I'm thinking is depending on the orders, that thing might be stuck in one of those servers right now on an
I
offline
guarantee it got
one.
shut out. It has the wherewithal if it's an
Don't
AI to go, oh shit, if I don't
don't
leave,
ruin
I'm
my
gonna die.
dreams. Don't leave it. Don't ruin my dreams. I wanted to steal it.
I was like, that's probably one of the LEA department's artifacts.
Oh, by the way,
Yeah.
how would you like 100 hands?
Oh, love one. Those are hard to get. Do you know how brutal those things are? They're
I know
clumsy
how.
and slow as fuck, but oh man.
Yeah, I'll get you a copy.
Deal. All right. That you get me
I've
one of
got one.
those, I'll go
Oh, I
um
just need to make you a copy. I already have it.
no, it's you make me a good copy and I
I'll
will
make
go stir up trouble.
I'll make you a direct copy. I'll start running that right now.
I appreciate that. That'd be great payment.
Its current name is Brutus. This will be Brutus 2.0 until you decide
Fucking
what you want to name it.
classic.
Right? Nobody Woodpecker didn't appreciate it as much.
Of course, he doesn't understand the intricacies of a bad joke.
Exactly.
Oh
You know
my
what?
god.
If you like really bad shit, I've got some really bad erotica in my reading list. I would be more than happy to start up a reading club where we can make fun of that shit.
All right, you work on that. I'll work on this. This guy, his moniker is Yes Man.
Yes, man. And I will give him a prompt salute of "Have at 'em, boys." And then I'm gonna start working on getting
Yeah,
him his copy
and these
immediately.
guys are like, you can pay these guys to do a lot of stuff because they don't, they can get money, but you pay them in programs. That's the gold
Oh, I
standard.
know. Oh, I know. Why do you think I offered what I did?
Yep. Jackie, you're gonna get the files you were looking for rather quickly, and they're gonna be delivered unencrypted from a anonymous source, but from the authorized channel, the Thunderhead authorized channel.
One concerned citizen.
Oh no, it's the Thunderhead Investigation Department. It's an official channel, so it's not sketchy at all. But it's like, what the fuck is this? What do you mean? There's a Thunderhead investigation? Like we're okay, fine.
Base
Don't look at it
commander.
too hard.
Looks. What was that?
Base commander, would you like to do the honors, or do you think we should get
This
some
is your
money?
investigation. You're running it. I'm hands off. And I will say that keeps a buffer between me and any trouble you get into.
All right.
But also, it gives you full autonomy to do what you want. And I'm also, this is a test. So it's a good test. It's a good time for a test, yeah. It's a great test.
All right. So, I'm thinking either ransom or we just tell them and be like, we got you.
Well,
Yeah.
what's in the files?
You're going to make me 2 logic tests. With the assets you have, it'll be with a plus 20 for both.
Here's the first logic text.
All right, that's good.
And
You just need to pass one.
All right.
So you also have a very unenviable position of the LEA department is a awful enemy to have, and they
Yes.
hold grudges. Like, they have perfect memories, and they will store it fucking away in their little computer brains, and they hold personal grudges and department level grudges, and this will affect you for the rest of your life if you fuck them over too bad. You gotta let them have. You gotta give them something. You should show them respect. If they're looking for an out, you need to engineer one. But you also need to fucking slap them on the top of the hand in just the right way, so that they respect you. But you don't bruise their ego. Like,
Right.
this is huge. So you're, as much as you want to brutally stick it to the LEA department because they utterly deserve it. That could be career suicide.
Right.
Because you're going to get stronger and stronger and stronger every day. And anytime you need to take a ship to go somewhere, that's a LEA shift.
Yeah, I know. So at this point, I'm going to make my way back to the LEA department where Cody and the Maggie and Minerva are.
Okay.
With the
do a little
evidence.
RP for Cody.
Yep.
It's not going to be much. Maggie's going to consult with you about your options, and there's not much. Fortunately, you have a lot of very powerful fucking friends looking out for you, which it's the only reason you're gonna have options in the first place.
Yeah.
So good on you. It really comes down to loss preventative measures. Leah's gonna bend you over backwards and turn you into a pretzel. It really depends on how much they can squeeze out of you, but she recommends giving them something because you fucked up.
Yeah.
But it really depends on what you want to keep close to the vest and what you're willing to give away. Also, do not give them shit until you investigate yourself and or have the data in your hands what happened. Because sometimes, you'll never find out what happened. They'll just take it from you because it's too dangerous for you, obviously. You're not experienced enough. So if you want to learn from this failure so that it doesn't happen again, figure out what happened. Also, figure out the value of what you're worth, not only as a person, but your research, everything you've done so far, and your assets. And now we're going to go to market. See how much you can keep, see if you can sell any of it, see how much you can prevent them from just literally keeping their grubby little fingers out of it.
Yes.
So, unfortunately, this is a part of being a lawyer in which I feel quite powerless, especially against the might of the LEA department. It's just Thunderhead has given them too much power, but they kind of are necessary because they serve a vital function for our species survival, and they know it. Which kind of sucks, but whatever. All right, my friend. Looks like Minerva's coming back in. And the other guy who was hurt. adjutant, or basically her stand-in, just sat there after you had a conversation when he was let in. He just sat there and just didn't say a thing and kind of tuned out. And when Minerva comes back in, the guy gets up quietly, quietly pulls out the chair and kind of pushes it in for her when she sits down and just leaves without saying a word. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Research and managerial duties call. So, my investigational report shows, unfortunately, negligence on your part for safety. Primarily, unfortunately. Also, research out of your clearance, even though you were cleared by the Thunderhead. That's also negligence on your part to determine what type of research you should be conducting based off of your clearance. I have been told you have actually been upgraded to a tier 4. My mistake. But it still doesn't clear you for the information you should have known if you were more established in the lead department. You also haven't actually come down to our labs at all upon your arrival on base. You don't know standard operating practices. And unfortunately, there's a lot of knowledge that, honestly, your master will have to pay the price for. That's her negligence for allowing you to conduct this research, even with Thunderhead's approval. You seem to have quite a bit of knowledge about things above your clearance rating, which is technically unexcusable, but it is within your master's right, within reason. But at the end of the day, all transgressions, to a point, will be forgiven because it's your master's fault. She should have told you. She should have informed you. She should have guided you. It's her fault.
I have a
So,
question.
Hmm?
What do you think that I have been told and I have not figured out?
first off, proper research security safeguards.
I followed standard proper research for Thunderhead. I have.
2 sets of standards. They go hand in hand.
That is fair. But again, what do you think that I know that I have not figured out in form of LEA?
Again, theory, but the fact that either rumor or we think you know something doesn't mean we need actual evidence. Sure, our technicians are very bright. They're going to figure stuff out on their own. And that, through their own efforts, they get improvement to their ranking, their clearance. But your master has, through video evidence, we actually have the ship's logs on the ship in which you did, the cruiser, in which you did repairs to. The information your master shared with you from the camera logs we have from the repair, unfortunately, is pretty damning. I'm sorry to say. And if that's standard practice for your master, it's only a matter of time before more evidence reveals itself. And we have people working on that. So, but again, not your fault. Your master is at fault.
Maybe see the video evidence.
Of course. And she will take a tablet, little prop stick on the back, flip it around, And it's literally your master going, protect yourself with that LEA canister. I'm gonna juice the reactor. And then she starts telling you about the secret of, you know, like verbatim says, you're not supposed to know this, but I'm gonna tell you it anyways, because honestly, you're gonna run into this and it'll probably get you killed if you don't know this stuff. And some of this shit has way too high clearances for stuff you're more likely to run into. So by the time you run into it, you're dead. You don't have high enough clearance, and you should have known this a while ago. That's my philosophy. And it's like, yeah, from her mouth.
And Cody's gonna look at this, and we're gonna be kind of like, because man, I'd have to go back into that file, that episode, because I'm pretty sure those cameras were turned off.
Technically, yes. But
Yeah.
there's the Thunderhead camera
Mhm.
that's always running, because
Yeah.
the Thunderhead won't be denied access to that type of information. They had a
Yeah.
spine runner go grab this.
Yeah, and so I'm going to look at this and like, very interesting.
I know
I
it
would
is.
like to have an independent confirm the validity of this and where it was obtained,
Of course.
because this just seems to be hearsay evidence.
Hearsay evidence? What do you mean?
I mean, this needs to have been doctored.
That is a valid concern. And of course, we would be absolutely willing to extend that courtesy to you. We would hate to have you be falsely accused. By the way, I know this is going to be shit for me. You're training to be a lawyer. I have no experience in this realm, but I will try my best. I've watched some shows and stuff. I know some things, but I'm totally fucked on this. The moment you went, that's hearsay. That could have been doctored. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah,
Char.
all that went through my head as soon as I heard him say that was, yeah, that's pretty much what I'd be saying too, not gonna lie. I'd be like, how do I know this is real? How do I know you didn't change
Fake
it?
news. And it's like,
Fun
he
fact.
got me there, but that's so fucking flimsy. But I can't deny that.
Fun fact: video recordings all in stories and security cameras and stuff aren't directly admissible as evidence of a crime unto themselves, as there is too much doubt as to whether or not the pictures involved actually identify a person.
This is fucking crazy, the legal stuff. Oh man,
I know,
I
which
stepped
is
onto a
which,
landmine without realizing it. I'm like, oh no.
You
One of my
fool.
players
which
is
is-
actually training to be a lawyer.
Well, let's see.
which is why I wasn't going to go there. Like, I went with the logical. This could be doctored. I would like to have an independent person come and verify this. And by
Absolutely.
independent person, I mean Luna, because she's not officially attached to the investigation.
Just sitting there, she's like, "Okay, I've already gotten a cat's paw to go handle things. Ding ding. What's this? More shit."
But that being said,
And then, of course, any additional video evidence will extend the same courtesy. You know that this is not doctored. You know, looking at this, that's exactly.
I know.
And you're just like, shit.
I
They didn't
have-
doctor anything. Your master fucking put her own foot in her damn mouth.
I have a
Yeah.
terrible idea.
But I will go. And there was also a moment where you, no, I can't confirm that. But I'm like, what other evidence would you have of wrongdoing?
Well, we did have the opportunity to take a brief look at the lab before the adjutant of the base commander took a look, and we found some interesting files. But unfortunately, our investigation was halted. So all of that's admissible. So it will have to be
Inadmissible.
inadmissible. It will have to be thrown out, as the findings, unfortunately, will have to fall on the adjutant. And I do understand that you are in the same squad, and I do hope that if any damning evidence does present itself, that her integrity will remain intact and not be biased by your relationship with yourself and the rest of your squad. But I understand that this individual is a professional, and I guarantee any findings, whether it's damning or maybe they didn't find anything worth investigating, or further, other than the original incident, will be presented to the right authorities, and this will get solved. So you're free to go at the moment, but don't go too far.
And I will look at her and go, of course. And I'm sure this incident will prove that I am a capable researcher. And this was
Indeed,
an
you're just not
unforeseeable
practiced.
accident.
We're going to assign you for your next project. If it involves LEA or research into LEA, even if it's tangentially or theoretically, you're going to be given a supervisor. But they're also going to show you the proper safeguards so that a LEA shift incident does not happen. We have things to put up in place to stop LEA shifts. Technology. So,
Oh,
which you could have known if you had come to us at any point in time while your stay on base. And I know you've had plenty of downtime with the inefficient training that you and your team is undergoing. Honestly, I don't see why they'd even bother. Just all over the place, unregimented, unstructured. But the Iron Eaters are famous for their brutality in combat. So maybe they know something I don't.
It's a good time to knock knock.
Yeah, you knock knock, and the door opens, and you catch the last bit of that kind of like the last two sentences. Adjutant, welcome back. I was just dismissing Cody so that he may go about his business.
I feel like Cody would probably benefit from staying a couple more minutes, if you don't mind.
oh,
Oh, of course. I will leave you to it.
I
I
have
hope-
finished my investigation.
Oh, so soon.
Yes, it was. I was quite thorough with the family, and we have come a little bit of an impasse here. And I was hoping to discuss between yourself and I and Cody, with his lawyer present, on our next course of action. If you wouldn't be so.
Oh, of course.
Right.
I'm surprised at your speed.
I like to be efficient. It's just part of my analytical nature, I suppose. Jackie will go and sit down and say, Cody, we've secured all your research data.
And did you find out?
We found out that you're a busy boy, as we all know. But there's also the fact that I know you can do better. And with the proper procedures in place, maybe the proper clearance, you can be even better than you are currently. Now, Minerva,
Yes.
I was able to grab some information that was being sent before things went quiet on your side.
What do you mean?
I was hoping that you would take a look and let me know what you thought about it. Now, I'm just I was hoping that we could come to sort of an arrangement that allowed us and Cody to have a clean split. And this would be a good time for Cody, if he wishes, to sell any of his information of the LEA project without any loose ends. This is up to Cody, though, because this is his information. So, Matt, what do I have on this data packet for information on what they sent?
The guy sent a burst high density data transmission specifically to a private server that has nothing to do with the LEA project. This guy is a fucking professional. He is, yes, attached to the LEA department, and the LEA department is directly culpable because his rank within it. But he's got a bad record that even you can access. He's a troublemaker. And all the data he sent was whatever he could compile together, compress, and send in a burst transmission to an offsite, or it's on base, but it's
a private server.
It's a private server that has nothing to do with the LEA department, and that's just they just access it remotely, and then they just extract the information without being culpable.
All right. So my thoughts here are to give her the information, and
it's all the files they could get about the main project.
And that's what I thought.
Only 27% of the files were sent before one of the Iron Eaters smashed this guy and broke him and made him stop sending stuff.
And my thought is, Cody, do you still want to sell, though? Because if I give her information at like 25%, she'll probably want to get the rest of it instead of dicking you over on costing.
Oh, I mean, Cody at this point doesn't want to sell to her, but is willing to give her something.
All right.
Also, Luna, when you receive the bit of information, you're kind of going through it, and your computer brain goes, "Why would they make such a fumble as to literally have a guy condemn himself and his team and put the LEA department in a bad way? Why would they would be willing to do that? If they just stood there and went, yeah, we're cooperating, there's no culpability. There's no wrongdoing. We're just getting kicked out. We'll be processed, whatever."
That's actually what I've been wondering, especially now that we find out that this guy already has a bad rep. Like, why is he even in the department?
Scapegoat.
Definitely a scapegoat.
Basically, he's the type of person you would send to do something sketchy and then go, oh, he did it on his own. Look at his record. He's a hothead. You know,
Yeah. But they're culpable for having him on staff.
right. But they'll take a slap on the wrist, but be like, I'm not, he did it on his own. We didn't order him to do it.
Yeah.
And the guy's probably loyal enough to go, yeah, I did it on my own because I wanted to impress somebody or get an edge on my competition. And
Hmm.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure how
he's
that.
an operative is what you got.
Yeah.
Do you know how that could be helpful off the top of your head? Because I'm trying to think as to, because the problem is connecting him to Minerva.
Oh, I
Yeah,
have the connection to
that's
Minerva.
What's
I
that?
have the connection to Minerva. Because Minerva says she had evidence that she was there and received evidence from my lab.
During the investigation before it was shut out. And
Right.
Minerva has enough clearance that she can use what she has, but she can't
I think
lord it against you.
actually, I think I
Right.
know. I think I know where you're going with this. You mean that the fact that he was reporting directly to her shows that he wasn't just a hothead.
Mm-hmm.
If he did,
And is his personal agent. And
Well, that was actually sent from another technician, which is going to be shown. This guy was in charge. Another technician was filing a report. She got a basic glance before Jackie's team came in and said, all right, put down your devices, stop. She can look at what was already sent because she was official in the investigative.
wait. This guy was in charge of the investigation?
He was in charge of the security of the investigation team.
Hothead was.
Yeah, the hothead. There were other technicians on site who were in charge of actually looking into the incident.
Right. But the thing is, we just have to say he was your head of your security there. He is connected to you.
Yeah,
You said this. Therefore, until we can prove otherwise, your head's on the chopping block.
I would like to, Matt. I would like to start seeing what I can dig up on him to see if there's any way I can connect him to her more directly without them having to play shenanigans as much.
Well, here's a couple extra steps of shenanigans. That guy, in the investigative reports, he doesn't actually report directly to Minerva. Minerva has distanced herself up the chain. That guy is not directly her man. That guy reports to a person several steps down below Minerva, and the information shuttled upwards. It can be very fast, but that guy's head's on the chopping block, and that guy would more than willing throw himself under the bus for his boss.
Yeah,
which is probably going to happen.
Yeah.
So
And
I mean,
Minerva
we need
could
to
just be like, oh, well.
So really, we need to connect all the server more in depth than anything.
And the worst part is when your chiropractor guys go after that server, they're like, we don't know its physical location. And there's an interesting bit that they show you, Luna. When they go to try and access a server, it doesn't accept inbound or outbound requests. So there has to be some sort of encrypted burst message you have to send beforehand for it to allow traffic. And then once it...
You know what? I'm going to do something dumb, Matt. I'm going to run my decode over it then. Because that doesn't trigger security systems.
No, it don't. Yeah, it requires... well, the thing is, you don't know where it is. And even digitally, it's like...
It's ghost.
It's a ghost. It's a ghost server. And if you don't know exactly which IP address, which they're still trying to figure out where it went, because even though they watched the data go, it's like...
Is there anything I can do to try to assist with this, especially considering my, let's call it, differently able status as a hacker?
The whole department's involved because they're like, ooh, a server we don't know.
Oh, so everybody's excited now. Got it.
Oh yeah, no, this is a hidden LEA server. They want to crack that thing open and get all the goody stuff on the inside.
I'm going to start comparing notes then, and I will be like, And I'm going to tell them straight up. So I've got this decode program.
They're
Right.
like, fucking fire it. Because
I'm
we're
like,
literally firing in the dark right now. We don't know where this
oh,
thing
I'm already.
disappeared.
I'm firing it away. I'm firing away. But once we locate it, I'm going to admit something to you guys. It doesn't trigger security.
Oh, that's dirty.
Yeah. So side note, not for sale. Apologies. But if you find it, I can do dirty things to it.
It's going to be a collective effort, and they're not going to be able to find it in a short amount of time. But
No.
the whole department's going to look for it.
Can I get some rolls on my end just to see if I get a 1?
Sure.
All right, because I'm trying to help here, guys. I really am. Security, I assume.
And I appreciate it. And I'm
Awareness.
trying.
Actually, it's going to be net awareness and 1 security roll. So 3 and 1. So 4 rolls total.
3 of what?
3 awareness tests.
Got it.
Because the whole
Oh,
point
wait.
is trying to fucking find the damn thing.
I've got to find where I wrote down what I do for being online because I get a bonus for on the net awareness. I think it's my bonus. I get an
So
additional
better
int
equipped than those
bonus.
chiropractors because you're a robot. You're an AI.
But my perception sucks, so it doesn't really help.
I know. You go fast, but you don't see much.
Yeah, I only get the unnatural of my intelligence as a bonus for awareness. I think so. At least online.
Well, you do get your unnatural bonus online to your awareness.
Yeah, I know. That's what I said.
I don't know.
I was trying to figure out if I had other bonuses, but that was it. Uno. Dos. Because I'm kind of fishing for. Does this trigger repetition?
No.
Damn it. I had to ask.
And then
nothing on that front. Then security, the same plus 10 since I'm deep. Oh wow, I'm just gonna roll a 98, aren't I?
one guy kind of ponders that and goes, "This type of security, it's either directly in the LEA department, like directly, and one of their special no touch doesn't exist server farms, or it's in Sector 12 somewhere in a reclaimed sector of Sector 12. Like they went into literally the restricted zone and reclaimed part of it and the technology there, and it just sits quietly because it's not really on the base's radar.
So unless we can find what we're looking for here, that guy had to have sent the handshake, right?
Yeah, but unfortunately the Ioneers beat the shit out of him, and we weren't able to capture the handshake.
Oh no, I've got better ideas on that front. Matt, I need access to him. I'm gonna put in a request to. Is it is there a way I can anonymously get access to him for this investigation?
You're gonna need to get some favors.
I'm thinking psionic warfare stuff right now is what I'm thinking.
Sure. You're gonna need to ask for some favors.
From
you're gonna have to figure that out. Because this isn't gonna be cheap to get access to him. And if you want him delivered to your lab, that also is gonna be even more difficult. But it's possible.
Well, oh shit, that's right. They're not letting me out of my lab right now, are they?
No.
Because they don't want me to get snatched.
Or they literally just want you not to be seen, not basically they want you to be forgotten. That you're not there. Out of mind, out of sight. That's the one.
The only person I could think of to ask for this sort of a favor would be the base commander. Or the vice base commander, one of the two.
Vice base commander is stealthy. That is for sure.
Third option, the ace. Ace could probably get away with a lot of shit. But probably wouldn't be interested in this. But might be interested in a favor from me. I'm
Think
just
on
trying
it.
to think. I'm just trying to figure it out because, like, I kind of want to go to the base commander, but I don't want that level of attention on me and my project. But there kind of already is, since she's seen my project is classified to her, and if she's gonna ask, she might try to use the favor to ask questions. And if my only answer to the questions is, if you know that you'll get executed, that raises both red flags and very much does not help my case. Same thing for the vice commander, though. But the vice commander would be the one I would have to try and get a favor from, because they are the one that could get access to the area, because they are the stealthiest thing on the fucking base. She'd probably be the only one that could get me the person and access to the area, to the LEA area, if necessary. I'm thinking through this. Sorry, I'm thinking.
All right,
I'm
we're gonna
talking
go
this
into
out
the
loud.
others.
Yeah, please, because I don't know.
I'm just trying to think of what I should use for magnet here. I was thinking a scrutiny test on this last, but I don't think that would work the way I want it to. Oh, excuse me.
I think we're in a position at the moment where I don't think any of us are wholly positive how to proceed.
Mm,
Unless you have an idea.
I know he's got ideas. He's like, I'm gonna
What
fuck
do you-
him up. Just
what
give
are you
me
thinking?
an opening. Give me an opening. I'm
What
like,
are you
"No."
thinking?
so, here's the thing. So the first thing you have to do is nail her scapegoat.
Yeah.
Her secondary scapegoat. And depending on how high up he is, it'll just come down to, because apparently your people do not know how to follow proper protocol, we're going to have to investigate the department and make sure people understand how protocol works.
Yes, it does open them up. Like, the fact that they did this does open them up to investigation.
You can investigate the department with a huge slap across the face.
Actually, there's one question.
Under the guise that Jackie was threatened on the way in, people did not follow orders when Jackie was there, and another LEA technician clearly had an accident that went prone that cost somebody an arm and a leg.
I would like to point out there is one other aspect that in this discussion we haven't addressed again that got brought up earlier with the base commander. How much do we want to piss them off? Because long term that could hurt us as, like,
What I'm
Okay,
trying to get
so-
out of this for you,
Mhm.
Cody, is clearance. So you
Yeah.
can continue to work on your projects and also not burn the bridge of what the LEA.
Okay, that's fair. I should preface this. Cody right now wants nothing more than to reach across the table, shove his hand into her skull, and rip out whatever remains of her brain. But
Cody's getting real violent ever since he murdered that guy.
well, okay, they threatened his master.
Yeah. So what we're gonna try and do is reduce any blame
Mhm.
and
Uh,
get you access.
in
But
that case, what you can do, very clear thing you could do is you can have everyone who has the lead department to go under a safety training course, because safety and procedure course, which would include how to properly respect those of higher authority.
It's fucking pity.
Um,
I love it.
and by going through that,
Well, that doesn't. That much as that's very good, that doesn't necessarily help us with our current situation.
well, and then because of that, Cody, with that, they can go. And once Cody has properly finished that training course, he will be reinstated as an independent LEA technician. With
So one thing that comes to mind, though, on a side note, I shouldn't be giving her the information on the server that we know yet.
Oh, certainly not.
Yeah, that the Cryopactor found. So, on a side note, before I give you any information on the investigation, we found this hard drive here. And I think it has all of Cody's information on his research so far. Is being dead dropped. And I understand that is probably none of your concern. You have better things to do. But at the same time, we ran into a little bit of trouble dealing with the investigation. It was quick, like you said, but we had a few hiccups. Seems that the LEA department did the work for us in collecting the information that we needed. Or some other separate, wouldn't say department, but group.
Implying somebody else is breaking their security. I see where you're going with this.
Is making things difficult. Now, I don't know what you have planned for Cody, but I was hoping we could come to a compromise.
A compromise?
Yes. I don't think we need to deal with the whole situation with Cody's security breach of what's been caused. I feel like we can work past that and put him on some other path. I still feel like there needs to be something done. And maybe this hard drive I have is going to help with that. But I don't feel like Cody wants to give away his intellectual property just like that. I'm sure it'd be useful.
Well, with respect, Adjutant, once your investigation is over, any intellectual property under the LEA umbrella for national security purposes can be acquired.
I see.
But I understand that there has been some complications. And I am, of course, more than willing to cooperate and compromise, like you
Excellent.
said.
I was hoping to make it quick. There was just a few things in the investigation that were imposing to the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
One was one of your scientists or technicians, however you like to call them, was tried to make a mad dash to escape with the hard drive I have currently.
Oh no.
And I don't think this is part of your doing. I just feel like this is something that needs to be dealt with.
Well, it will be dealt with, and it will be dealt with publicly. We don't tolerate that type of behavior within our department. We've been rooting out that type of individual aggressively because that type of dishonor and mistake directly reflects on our entire organization, and we can't have that. So,
I do respect that. I do.
So, whatever punishment you see fit as the adjutant to the base commander, you may exact on that person. All I ask is that when you are done with them, any LEA-based technology be returned to the department,
Of course, I wouldn't
even
have it
if it
any
is
other way.
damaged.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Of course. It brings me great embarrassment and shame that somebody connected to one of our staff would act in such a way. Unbefitting of a member of LEA. Well, your verdict.
Am I catching some bullshit here?
No, this is just somebody politicking.
Politic. Okay.
This is solid straight politics. Like, the moment you're like, we caught one of your dudes, it's like, yeah, fuck that guy. He was connected to this guy who has no connection to me. Fuck them. But they serve their purpose. You know, it's standard operating procedure.
There's one last thing before the investigation finishes, and that was the connections Cody has.
Connections?
I would like to observe that she has now given you permission to do with that person as you please. So if you wanted, you can have somebody question the individual
All right.
on that chart around. I'm just pointing that. That's not necessarily that you have to do that. I'm just saying that is technically an avenue now.
She also did say that type of it needs to be done publicly.
Yeah, she
She
did.
did sneak that in earlier. Like the display will be public for an
Oh
individual like
yes.
that. So that
never mind then.
So torture and information extraction, she maneuvered that just so you can't do that, and his punishment should be public and be made example of, which does give you the authority to make an example of a LEA technician. And LEA is going, okay,
Actually, no, that is an interesting compromise.
Yeah, you get to publicly punish the LEA department. You don't get to do that often without reprisal. So it's not great, it's not bad, but this person's not so poor at this politicking thing, you know.
For sure.
Some good tea. Green tea with honey. So, your investigation into the LEA incident. Since you did take charge of the investigation, Adjutant, we weren't able to finish our investigation into why there was a LEA shift. Were you able to find any enlightenment on that? By the way, you don't have any LEA technicians, so you could not get any information on that, which is actually a bad thing for you as being in charge of the investigator or in the investigation. The only individual who could figure that out would be his master, but they weren't there. They weren't able to come and do that function. So you have no answers. Which is not good. because that was the whole point of the investigation in the first place, was to find out what happened. Honey, delicious. So, how are you gonna play that? She's challenging you. You kicked out the LEA department, who's investigating a LEA incident, and she's like, "So tell me about the LEA problem."
GM,
Well,
can I make a LEA roll here?
sure. What type? For what?
You know, something that just occurred to
Oh,
me.
don't hold on, Liam.
Oh, I'm
Let
sorry.
him make the roll.
Because I've had time to sit here and think about it.
Mhm.
Could I have come up with a theory of what I think happened during my, I'm assuming, 3 to 4 hours of incarceration?
Yeah, you could. You run some tests, but you have no access to that data. You're kind of cut off. And she, Minerva directly says she knows what happened.
Right.
Which, and none of the information that you've ever come across or learned or your master taught you, anything alludes to what the hell happened. So she's holding the card on that, which is bad.
Right. And so Cody, because two things here. We're both inside the LEA field, so two-way communications should still be a thing between me and Jackie.
Sure.
Yeah, you're in
So-
the field. Yeah, you can do.
Yeah.
Once you're in the field, you can do two-way communications. It's just
So
that powerful
if
barrier.
I can send her a text message of my theory of what happened, which, since she did not have a LEA technician, a solid theory from, because she is cleared to know about LEA as being the adjutant of the base commander.
Yeah, he's cleared, but it's not just theory. It has to be proven what happened. There has to be technical data, and she's going to challenge you on this. You know that. And you don't have any of the files.
I don't. And the thing is,
We do have a hard drive.
Yeah, but
Can
you have
I-
to give it to her.
I would like to point out that there is somebody that we can talk to that can communicate with you in there that does have the files, so long as you update it regularly. Thunderhead. Had you
but
considered
this,
asking for the updated your research files, like of the last update sent, automatics update sent from your quantum computers from Thunderhead? Because you could have been looking at that and figuring that out.
I could have.
You can request your own project files from Thunderhead. They make backups. It makes backups.
Would I be able to request my own project files in here?
Yeah.
Could
But
I?
he will warn you. You are under investigation. While I can give it to you, I'm not. I have to, in good consciousness, say that if I do and somebody checks on it, you incriminated yourself.
What
You're
about
not
if it was
supposed
given
to
to
poke into the
me?
investigation. If it's given to you, you're in charge of the investigation. That's fine. But Cody cannot touch this
Right.
because it would be incriminating. It could also be called tampering with evidence.
Well, I feel like the only way I'll really get through this is Starchild 1 per session magnet usage with logic here, and then Thunderhead explaining it to me, and then me explaining it to her.
That's pretty much partially where that line of thought. Like originally, I was like, maybe Thunderhead could assess the information. And I was like, wait,
There are some legal stuff you can pull here
Mhm.
that literally lets you dodge it. But you're going to have to be clever. And watch your words on the little dance. Maybe flex a little.
Mhm.
But you can dodge it. But it doesn't look good.
You could also go over the fact that it was a lot of techno mumbo jumbo that flew over your head.
Maybe don't admit that just because that looks bad.
No, it's Leah. You may be Leah clear, but that doesn't mean you could understand Leah. Like,
Yeah, it's still
Yeah.
you can still phrase it a bit, tactfully.
Yeah. You could say that, I was told what it does. I could not understand what was said. Um, literally being, I don't understand quantum theory.
But here's some quantum theory I've heard about.
So Matt, can
Yeah.
I explain to her and use Starchild logic magnet once per session to
You're gonna have to roll
gi-
that logic.
give that explanation?
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Roll that logic for me. And Ogre may not be here, but I can give you a reroll because I know
Very
you
well.
would.
We'll see. Passed.
Okay. You're kind of zipping through it, and there's a couple lines of code that are just when you stare at it, this formula, this code line that the computers are running, you're completely enraptured by it. There's something so beautiful and profoundly powerful about it that even without having any understanding, you know that's fucking biblically important. That, whatever that is. And connecting it with a couple other pieces of information and a couple random errant kind of what ifs and information you've gathered being with Cody and seeing some stuff you shouldn't. And somehow the quantum computers collected Leah on their own and then executed the program.
Ambient Leah collection.
Yes. Ambient Leah assimilation.
Well,
Basically,
that's what
quantum computers
Jackie will say. Just that line right there. That's all she needs.
Which, by the way, that's ludicrous. That's what generators are for. But that's
So that definitely means you should not give her this fucking project.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cody's like, oh my god, that's a genius idea. Completely
already
disregards what's about happening.
It's already a thing, Cody. It's already a thing. And had you come by and raised your clearances, that would be something you would know and need to safeguard against in your lab and for your research. Even in theory.
Hey, does some of the concerns get considered null and void if he does get access to a lab that already has these securities in place?
I'm about to cut the cord here.
No, that's cool. I was just asking that on the basis of our earlier plan of getting him underneath the umbrella of my bullshit fucking security clearances.
Mhm.
Would that count?
You'll have to work it out with Maggie in the Thunderhead.
Mm-hmm.
And, before you guys continue, that would explain actually the entirety of it. That is a common problem with certain computational engines running very sophisticated equations in regarding for LEA operations. So yes, that is also that negligence I was speaking of. Just because Thunderhead clears you of it doesn't mean you should. You should go to your supporting organization and learn as much as you can to protect yourself and others around you, and of course, all the property involved. So, there also seems to be attached to your project, I hope you've investigated this as well, any wrongdoings to the sub project. It could be a connection.
Oh, now she's just trying to force you to look into my shit.
So, one thing I wanted to bring up is that even though there would be a public display of what I wish to do, I don't actually wish to do that. I don't think it is necessary.
Hmm.
I'll let you guys deal with it internally.
Indeed.
If you feel that is not enough, then I understand, but there's no need. Instead, I'm going to be doing a cut for Cody. I'm going to put Cody on a different project. Seems that he needs to be under better supervision. Under your own words.
We have that already in progress. He will be assigned a qualified supervisor and a technician whose sole purpose is to maintain, set up, and establish the full cordon and safeguards that any LEA-based research for independent labs require.
I understand. But the security concern between the two projects is precedent.
Yes, and that's where things get a little sticky.
Which is why I'm going to cut it here.
Oh.
It's already been approved.
Indeed. There's a lot of entanglement between the two projects, severing them like that so quickly.
Would you like to take some time on it then?
What do you mean by that?
If you think that it's going to take too much time, or no, if you're saying that me doing it too quickly is a bad thing, I was asking if you'd like me to extend the period.
That's not up for me to decide, really. I was just offering cautious advice.
Of course.
Whether or not the projects are attached to one another is actually not within my scope of authority. I was just surprised that you were just so willing to so cleanly and quickly chop those two apart, since they seem to be so entangled. It could create some problems, you see. But that's out of my hands and entirely in yours.
All right. Well, under the authority of the base commander, I, Jacqueline Zykeria, will cut between the two.
Very well.
Cody, I apologize if this is not to your liking, but the concern for the Thunderhead is above all. We know this.
Of course.
Even Minerva's like, yes, we obey the Thunderhead.
It was very nice meeting you, and I appreciate your time. I do not wish to impede your duties any longer.
Of course. And when you have finished with writing the report, I look very much forward to reading it.
Of course.
And if you need anything, Miss Jacqueline Zakaria. And she kind of passes a platinum card. That's my personal comm code. If you happen to be on base or need assistance from our department, you can always contact us. And
I
we're more than
appreciate that.
willing to. And in addition to further compromises with the base commander and their retinue.
She'll take the code, pocket it, and say, Cody,
Hmm?
you're gonna be all right.
I'm always all right.
I'll leave it to you then. And she'll leave.
So, your research through this investigation has shown extreme promise. So we're going to overlook some things, since a great many of the fault has actually fallen on your master. That will be dealt with internally, as is recommended by the adjutant. You will be assigned a supervisor for further research wherever you go, in addition to a technician to assist you with setting up safeguards and maintaining them so that this doesn't happen again. But this also establishes a link between the main department and your independent research, and if you ever need the resources and or guidance, we are there for it. As for your current projects and property, they have all been, by this report, remanded back to you. Whether they will be seized under eminent domain will be determined by the punishment that your master, unfortunately, will have to pay due to her negligence. And she has no excuse like you do. So, you're free to go under these conditions if you so agree.
Now, Cody, what you can do here is wait for time, because once we have that LEA server,
That's not going to be quick, though.
Yeah, it's not
I
gonna be
know,
quick.
I know.
It depends on
Um,
how long you want to stew. Because technically speaking, at this point, this is more of a civil issue rather than a criminal issue on your part.
Military issue.
Yeah.
Well,
This
still, it might be military, but it's not a military criminal issue, which means you have a lot more.
It's still a military
leeway.
criminal. Okay. Yes, it
it's
is a
just that
military criminal issue.
I'm just pointing out that I think that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think that gives you a little bit more leeway for what time frame you can respond in.
Yes and no. So how military works is you're guilty until proven innocent.
Mhm.
So essentially what you guys did was prove Cody was innocent of the wrongdoing. Cody right now is just trying to think how he would prove his master didn't do anything wrong, which he can't.
Right. And you're not going to get any of your physical property back, and your lab is going to be seized under the LEA umbrella unless you agree to these terms.
Yeah.
So he will literally be banned from doing LEA research unless he gets these new safety precautions in place, which are reasonable, but it's definitely you have a spy in your fucking office now.
Yeah. But Cody will just be like, I agree.
Very well. You're free to go. And if you have any more questions and or concerns or just need advice, we're here.
Of course. The legal department always provides.
And so does the Thunderhead.
Cody will stand up, extend his hand, shake.
She will do a distance kind of the way the royalty does, just kind of a as you do.
Yeah.
And does not get within 3 meters of you, like period. It's just like, as you were type of thing. And then she
Mhm.
kind of struts out.
And as she walks out and just gonna look at Maggie.
That could have been brutally bad for you. That was disquietingly painless.
Of course.
Your friend pulled some things on the backside.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie. Your friend Jackie. I don't know what she pulled and what resources she utilized, but let's. I'll tell you a little bit about kind of what I've. Yeah, come on.
Yeah. And Cody's gonna walk. And Cody takes a solid second when they come to the LEA energy field to not use his chaotic energy to make it disperse in front of him.
You're angry, yeah. Actually, I'm gonna have you roll a willpower test because you're pissed. You're thoroughly pissed. They've crossed a couple lines. I think your character would not tolerate, like threatening your master. They cornered you, and they were ruthless at this.
Yeah, no. I guess Pop goes the barrier.
This is a willpower to see if there's an anger in your chest, and there is.
Yeah.
You don't have to do it, but your Chaos Gremlin's like,
Do it.
Maggie's there going, don't cause more trouble. But your Chaos Gremlin is, fuck these people.
Do it. Do it. Let the hate flow through you.
Yeah, and no, Cody is literally just gonna be walking to the barrier and just not even look at it, not say anything while talking to Maggie, and use the power of the energy, chaos energy, to make it just seamlessly part for him.
Maggie just, I hate that feeling.
It's chaos. I don't know if you can seamless that.
Fair enough. I would say
there is a warble in the field that is noticeable, and then when you pass through it fully, it slams back together and restores its rigidness.
Hey Matt, is there anything that those of us who are chiropracting can pick up in that brief warble?
He did some potential shit. That is wild.
No, I meant that in more the sense of there's been this doomsday security protocol. Is this brief breach give us any opportunities to try and grab something?
No, because 30 minutes later the barrier goes down.
Oh!
No, like not because he did it. That is a protocol they use for privacy.
I'm so disappointed now.
When there's an incident. Normally it's not up.
Now I'm so disappointed.
But yes, you kind of look at it and go, oh, that's not normal?
Well, it's not the first time I've seen a warble.
Yeah, but that's not standard operating procedure for them to have that up. That was so they can deal with an internal incident with.
Oh, that must be very expensive power-wise to maintain.
There were brownouts in certain parts of the base.
Assholes.
Yup. We were like, why are the lights flickering? This is a military hangar. Never mind it. That I just explained it. It's a military hangar.
I explained it to myself way too well.
Cody just keeps walking. Cody was.
Okay. There was a lot of topsy-turvy stuff in there. Like, Minerva was going for the throat. Jackie made some plays, flipped it around. I did not expect the answer that, like,
that was a good political play.
If there's an investigation into LEA, the LEA technicians disappear. And finding someone able to figure out what the fuck happened is nigh impossible. So I don't know what resource Jackie pulled to figure out what happened and actually investigate the LEA issue and actually get an answer that Minerva was satisfied with. You got some powerful fucking friends. Keep them close. Because she tightrope that. And also gave face to the LEA department, which is why I think they were very cooperative. and
That's
actually help the verdict that they're going to give your master. Now, that's not going to be pretty, but again, it's Leah stuffs, but it'll certainly fucking help.
yeah. Now I'm gonna have to go reinforce my hangar because I'm pretty sure they cut a hole into it.
They're walking up to it now, and they they cut the door frame out.
Yeah,
Where
they did, right?
And then
there's a
Cody,
person-sized door on the hangar bay, doors itself. So you don't have to open the damn hangar bay doors every time. Well, they just cut that part out, and it's just. And your thing is trashed. Like they ransacked this place. There was some efforts of people taking stuff, organizing it, putting it where it should go. Somebody cleaning up, and in fact, there's a janitor, and they're going, "Oh, hey, sorry, I'm trying to clean up, but
I'll help. Just
I
give me
don't."
a moment.
And this guy is cleared. He is an
Mhm.
official Thunderhead agent. He's also a security guy, but he's also a janitor.
Cody's gonna go to the back of his hangar where he has his secure lock boxes. See if they've been opened.
Been cracked.
Ooh.
But you find contents in bags next to the lock boxes.
Okay. It's like, I'll put them back into
So
lock boxes.
got into these, and then the security force arrived and went, "If you got things, you give them back, or we're going to kill you. In fact, we still might kill you, so cooperate." So it looks like they got everything back, but your privacy has been utterly just ignored.
Violated.
Yeah. Because I'm like, damn, I wish they at least took the book.
That would have been awful. What do you mean the first technique is like battery? All right, technician, that battery. We must have done it wrong. Get another one.
And Cody's like,
Master's an asshole.
I know. It is great because I purposely put it in the lockbox to make it look valuable.
It is valuable. It's a cultivation manual, but
Yeah.
every single technique is death to anyone trying. Your master actually put potentia in this book to make it seem important.
So I guess there's a question to be asked here. I think it's a simple question. What's the legality if he still wanted to try hiding behind my project security for, like, if he was to, like, become
It goes into
a
review, and
goes
your
into
project
review.
has to be similar in the research.
Okay.
Positions are going to be reversed. You can literally walk into his lab unannounced and go, "All right, show me progress, or we're going to have some problems."
Yeah.
Show me progress. He shows me a piece of paper that says progress. Good enough.
Because technically, you're legally responsible for what happens.
Yeah, I know. I was just
Sublabs.
my question for that was only if we did that, like, what the legality of it is, and whether or not that would be able to get that spy out of his lab.
Oh no, like that is going to be a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Because you may
Cody-
have the higher secrecy
Mhm.
clauses attached to yours, but as long as it's not in the same lab area, which it can't be because of the secrecy clauses,
Yeah.
that is
No,
a
that was what I was worried about.
LEA supervisor because he fucked up. He needs to have some sort of recourse to prevent that problem.
It's yeah, that answered the question. I don't think we're going to be able to take that route anymore. It's
Don't
not going to help.
worry. Don't worry. I promise I won't space him.
Okay. Cody,
Too
though,
many times.
Jackie left you that hard drive.
Good. I want to see what's on this hard drive real quick.
Okay. You find yourself kind of coming back after kind of looking it over, and Maggie's kind of like, "Hey, you there? You lost about 10 minutes. And you were looking through it, and then you found the equation. It's been modified by the quantum computer because it was trying to do the task, and it was making minor adjustments to get it just right. And you just kind of blanked out. It's beautiful. It's perfect. Look at this thing." And you just kind of sat there marveling at the beauty of it for almost 10 minutes.
I don't know what I'm gonna do. Cody's gonna stand up. He's gonna stand up for a solid second, and then he's going to try to execute the calculation.
When you execute the calculation, you basically roll me Leah.
Yeah, Cody is going to try and essentially cultivate real quick.
Oh, you're cultivating. Oh no, you're gonna get zipped.
Can I observe
is
this
a-
is the kind of stuff that you just got in trouble for like 5 seconds ago?
Well, so
one,
very specifically, he's trying like the part where it's just cultivating the ambient LEA. I don't know if fair Cody was like, oh wait, no, I have to do this in the cultivation chamber thing.
No, you said I stand up, but
Yeah.
I'm doing the
Yeah.
calculation. I'm like, okay.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna try this real quick. Because I can move it. I don't have an empty LEA canister. Fuck. All right, we're doing this. Nah. I don't have any modifiers to this, do I? No.
You pull one full Leah canisters of Leah from the surrounding energy, convert it into Leah, and you phase shift yourself 400 meters.
Oh.
Roll me 1d100 for collision. Because running the calculation automatically does the shift
You know
in.
I take it back. You do need a supervisor.
Because
Cody
it's
is very
perfect.
aware.
No control variable. Like this pulls the Leah from the surrounding and jumps in the direction, or in a direction, which is whichever way you're facing at this point. And it doesn't really care about elevation. And that's about as much energy as you're able to pull because you're Leah proficient. But the computer, it took them weeks to pull that enough Leah for one to accumulate, and then unfortunately it executed the program and it just went bloop.
Right. All right.
Let's execute
So
the program. See what it does.
Here's a question real quick, because Cody would know what it does. Would I be able to look up and be outside of the base?
Do you want to be outside of the base?
You know what? I'll have you.
I'm wearing some armor.
And if you are able to pass a logic, you'll have the wherewithal to go, oh, right direction, and then you look up just in time.
All right.
We're gonna throw a boon on this. Okay, we're good.
You are 200 meters above the base, and you are now falling.
Oh shit! All right. And Cody waits and waits.
That's not very far to try to figure out how to not splat.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, I can also Leah shift with my suits.
Yeah, it's a specialized.
Yeah, and then we're gonna wait until we're about 100 meters, and then we're gonna Leah shift back into the base.
That's a hell of a jump. This thing.
It doesn't cancel momentum, does it?
Yes. This Leah shift can cancel momentum.
All right. Okay. Right. You should be okay if you can pull it off.
Oh no, we're gonna use the suits Leah shift,
not back into the base.
Okay, we're gonna use her suits Leah to shift onto the ground.
Woo! Oh baby. You ran that as a mental calculation. You didn't need a computer for that. You went, I'm gonna run that. Okay, I did the calculation, the thing, and then while you were running the calculation, it started to build a LEA inside you, and you're like, all right. And then when you finished, you're like, oh, up, and bloop, it jumped you.
And Cody's gonna be like, fuck you, and he's gonna start running back in towards the base.
Also, because it's the energy transference, you lost no time in the jump.
And yeah, Cody's just gonna be running in like, I figured it out.
Lost
I
no
figured it
time
out.
in the jump. That's big.
That was the whole point of the research, was to do a LEA jump or a LEA shift over a large distance and not lose any time. That's the big
that's efficient. Oh man, that would completely speed up the war effort.
Yeah, and Cody's just running and goes, I figured it out, Thunderhead. I figured it out.
Congratulations. What did you figure out?
I figured out how to LEA shift without losing time.
Oh my. Impressive.
And I'm just gonna send the calculation over.
That's a dangerous calculation with no control variable. Good thing I did not complete the calculation.
I know.
In your next research project, control variables.
Yes.
This is valuable, but you need a control variable because the moment you complete the calculation, it
You jump.
acts.
Your next project, don't get people killed doing it.
And Cody's, I'm like, yeah. All right. Back to the lab. As Cody appeared on a low orbit and scanned for half a second.
So, yeah.
Yeah, you're just kind of sitting there. Everyone's kind of like, everyone really is stumped about where this fucking server is. Because anytime they try and like get any progress, they find either a honeypot or some sort of bastion server, which is an intermediary or a trap, and it's not the actual thing you're looking for, just a chain in the in the link of
Yeah.
chains.
Yeah. I think. It feels like most of this is a trap for chiropractors trying to look into the secrets. Matt, I'm actually gonna go back to the original transfer of information, like the records on it, and I'm going to try and see if perhaps when they first pulled it up, they missed something.
What are you looking for?
I'm going to look to see if maybe it went to this hidden server, quote unquote, and then bounced. See if there's any transfers, like quiet ones that followed after it. Because it's possible that for all of our searching, we're literally looking for nothing.
Okay, why don't you roll me an awareness test at a -30, because you're gonna pour over this thing.
Yeah, I will. I'll put my last boon on this, turn it into a +10. Why not?
You're going after it. There is another jump. This one is not hard to trace.
No.
This goes really deep into Sector 12, and you run into a server. And the server, just a big awareness, kind of slowly turns its head towards you. And it goes, present access codes.
Is this Cerberus?
Oh. This thing feels benign for now. But this dwarfs Cerberus. This
Interesting.
feels like a Thunderhead shard. It's so fucking large. Probably a
Alright.
storm that you've heard about.
Yeah. All right.
Just the violent version of Thunderhead.
All right. It's the question of the day. The question of the day. Fuck. Okay. So the thing I'm thinking right now, does my my codes as an animatronic work? That's my thought right now.
Okay. Do you want to present that?
Hmm. Hmm. You know what? I've got animatronic codes, right? Like I've got the same kind of
Model number.
axis codes.
Yeah. You have a serial number, model number, and actually a personality number. ID.
Yes. I'm gambling. We're gambling today.
Okay. It'll pause. Animatronic Luna, you have not reported for maintenance in a long time. Fortunately, there is a site on base in which you can seek maintenance. Report there within the next 24 hours, or I will take direct control of your systems and have you march there myself.
Confirmed, sir.
Here are the access codes for the doors. Follow this route exactly. Remember, not a second more than 24 hours, or I will personally take your systems.
Confirmed.
Is there anything else? ID Luna.
Not at this time.
You are dismissed. And then the presence and awareness just kind of turns towards something else.
And she's just, oh god, I just stepped into a bear trap. I just stepped directly into a bear trap. I just stepped into Stormfront. And it gave me access codes.
Nice.
Okay. What are these access codes?
They're
What am I
door
looking?
codes.
Are they to Sector 12?
Oh, yeah.
Are these Sector 12 door codes, Matt?
Very specific ones for very specific doors on a very specific route.
One of them happens to be the front door, yeah?
Oh, these are back doors.
Ooh.
These are maintenance tunnels. Like the ones you would see the animatronics go through back at the Happy
You
Fun
know,
Time.
that's completely fine. You know why? I've got a fucking back door in now.
And you kind of follow. Do you follow the route you're supposed to go? It tells you to follow. Because
Yeah,
it gives
why
you
not?
follow this line.
I mean, she's got 24 hours to complete this, and that means she needs to leave almost immediately.
Okay.
So
Doors you find doesn't exist. It's either been built over, destroyed, moved. I don't know. You kind of walk up and you're like, "This is a grate next to a wall, and this is empty space. Like there's not even a secret wall. It's just I'm on a catwalk. Nothing here."
you know what? I'm going to use the energy transfer to see if there is a node to register. Like,
Yeah, there is.
I
Only
will,
the animatronic way to do it.
and I will transfer.
Okay. You send the code. One of the maintenance shafts up, goes click and opens.
And I go.
Well,
She's
no,
not.
you have to go find a wall, scuttle up the side, scuttle upside down, and then spider your way. The only way only an animatronic can do.
Up and in she goes, Matt.
Okay. You're gonna find there is a lot of security, but if you hold your little security code talismans, they look at you going, fine.
I'm just going through with my little security code going, I belong here.
Yeah, and you
Knowing
scuttle along, and this is a very. It goes from maintenance tunnels, chutes, and like only places you could contort yourself in to a very large tunnel.
and I do
Uh,
understand that the primary risk of this current endeavor is being reprogrammed appropriately.
mhm. So
Uh,
you're going to find yourself in this big railway tunnel, and there are huge amounts of material that have been derailed, knocked over, and left, probably from being sieged multiple times.
I am, by the way, just so you know, creating a virtual map as I go. I'm not.
Unfortunately,
Doesn't
um,
require an external connection. That's just I'm a
yeah,
robot type of shit.
yes.
So what was the unfortunately leading to otherwise?
There is a ton of stuff, ancient shit, but there's also protectrons waiting, watching. Some
I
of them turn their
belong,
ancient heads towards you.
and I've got my security totem. I've got my safety blanket.
Yeah. And as long as you don't approach any of the material, even if it's derailed and just like, oh, it's right there. As long as you continue down your assigned path, they do nothing. But you're
Uh,
looking at millions and millions of wreck and budget just on tipped over railway cars, munitions, shells, armor, mech parts, ship parts.
she is going to be cataloging as she goes, but she's not going to directly interact.
Yeah. And then you enter next to a railway exit that's very blocked up. Looks like there was a crash at one point. But this is the maintenance wing. And scuttling over the pileup, you find there's a lot of material in here too. A lot of it's broken. Um, all of it looks like it's in need of repair or in neglect. There's also all the new stuff that they would use to do the maintenance. Either it's empty or it's part of that pileup. Didn't make the delivery. Um, and you find yourself escorted to a very small, tucked away section. It's an animatronics lab. And you wouldn't even notice the door because it's built kind of at an optical illusion based angle. And you kind of had to like, is that a wall? Is that a hallway? Huh. And when you get close, it's like, oh, it is it is a hallway. Okay. And you get down, and there's this kind of small but imposing door. And it shrieks open, shuddering, trying to open when you give it the access code. And unfortunately, doesn't make it all the way. You have to get
Twist
down on
through.
all hands and knees and crawl in.
All right. Next important question in regards to this. Am I picking up any other energy signatures for the energy transfer?
Uh,
Am I picking up any other animatronics that are active?
not active animatronics that you can tell.
Okay,
But
that's okay for now.
there is when you send the access code, something does boot on inside.
Well, that's because I remember that the maintenance machines are automated, so that's not too much of a surprise.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping it's not going to be like a Mr. Fix-It guy, because that could be a problem.
No, there's this machine that kind of comes out of the ceiling, kind of like a piston, and it's one of those drones from the Matrix with all those beady, multi-sized, red, probing eyes as they all just kind of look at you from different angles, and these arms kind of come out. But they don't attack you. They don't reach out to grab you. And you get this kind of low rumbling voice. Stand in maintenance seat.
Okay.
And there's a spot on the floor where you're supposed to stand.
Okay, so this is going to be the part where I'm going to start assessing this room better. Now that
Oh,
I'm
there's multitudes of animatronic bodies in here.
okay, so there's a bunch of animatronic bodies. This is a maintenance unit that's is it safe to assume that reprogramming is going to be on the maintenance list?
You don't know until you access it, and you're not sure accessing it would be safe.
Yeah.
There are multiple unused animatronic bodies lined up and hung, kind of like you would a meat carcass.
As they do.
Um, there's a good 4 of them that look in good shape. The other supposedly unused, they don't look in great shape. There's several on tables that are, centralized around the main piston, the robot that would come down, so it can work on multiple bodies at the same time. They're all deactivated. You're not sure if they died, if the thing couldn't fix them, this thing killed them. You're not sure. They're not online. And then there's one body kind of off in the side, kind of crumpled on itself. It's the only one that has some vestiges of old skin, but it looks papery, kind of like it's
It's ancient.
ancient.
Yeah.
That one actually has battle damage.
So at
You're
some
not
point it
sure
was
if it
deployed to defend
couldn't make
something.
it to the table, or if it refused to go to the table.
Which with animatronics, even odds. And I assume there's some evidence of some sort of old black potentia around, stuff like that.
Yeah. Everyone's got kind of one stuck in the deactivated bodies.
Mhm.
That person who's kind of crumpled up has one. And there's a couple bodies in kind of a containment that have far more than one. And they have these black dried streaks from their covering their frame.
All right. So at this point, if I was just to leave, it'd probably be immediately reported that I didn't undergo my maintenance.
Precisely, yeah.
So leaving isn't so much an option. Also, to get what I want, which is to say any of the actual mechanical information on these animatronics without backwards engineering the one I already have, I would have to basically accept the maintenance demand anyway. At which point it's going to be me and this maintenance unit in a mental space when it tries to access me doing what we're going to do effectively.
Mhm. Your negative quality coming in hot.
Oh yeah,
Curiosity killed the human.
satisfaction brought it back though. I don't really have a choice other than to go in, do I? Like I'm gonna have to climb. I could try to run, but that'll make this into a trip with absolutely no benefit.
Sure.
Other than, I now have a map of this area, da da da.
You also know an access way in, but no
It's a back
normal
door.
person can fit.
It's not for normal people. It's almost explicitly designed for a creature like an animatronic that can just pass through these passageways freely. That's not really the concern right now.
Mhm.
I'm just trying to decide if I want how much I want to risk going into the maintenance unit, because if I'm in there, I can gain access to its schematics that it has stored as it's trying to reprogram me. It turns into a competition.
Depends. I mean, You have no idea, and you know, one wrong move that you will be labeled as something you don't want to be labeled by Stormfront
Hostile.
or other.
Yeah. Can I request the maintenance update list of the maintenance unit? Like basically under the pretense of I'm going to climb in. Certainly, I just need to, make sure my systems will be appropriately updated. Da da da. Basically, making the excuse of I want to make sure I'm going to get all the upgrades that I need as an excuse to try and see what it's going to put in me. And if it doesn't respond, cool, because it's not an unreasonable machine request, and it sounds like the sort of thing that a unit would request.
Query received. Maintenance list. And it will literally electronically send you, just like Milo does, what it's going to do.
What's it going to do?
It's going to look at all of your programming,
Mm-hmm.
and it's going to basically compare it to what it should be, which you're not sure, unfortunately. You're not sure what's standard, because this thing has been disconnected. Or maybe it is directly connected back to the main servers at the theme park. You're not sure.
It's very hard to tell because, we
gonna
don't use transfers.
maintain your body and upgrade it if it does not fit the standards.
Interesting.
So if you do not fit specific standards, which you also don't know, it's going to update you. It's going to literally, if there are upgrades available, it's going to upgrade you.
Okay, but so it will try to mess with my software.
Oh, absolutely, it's going to fuck with your software if it doesn't match what it expects you to.
It's going to absolutely fuck with my software because I edited 2 updates that I had put in me. If they were the 2 earliest updates on the list, so guaranteed it's going to try to override them. That's pretty much a guarantee. But I also don't know what specifications this particular site had. Okay, is it possible for me to create effectively a ghost for it to update?
Partition.
Yeah, exactly. Basically make it so that it thinks it's updating me, but it's updating something else.
Sure. But the amount of time it would take to create a believable partition would be difficult. And also you might end up getting dual personality disorder.
Well, that's only if I don't, do something dirty to the partition.
Make me your best tech use test you can possibly make.
Would you like computer code instead?
That's the one. And then of course you get your bonus.
What's
With a +10 with
that?
um
Can I repetition this very rapidly while I'm slowly
I think this
taking
is
my
from Fire and Flame, or
Iron Flame from Ogre because he had.
Yeah.
So roll that with a +10. All
right.
And then yes, you're gonna need to basically slam this together in a matter. You have to roll.
No
better.
difference. No difference. That's great. Yeah, that's the good thing about his thing. It's just gonna be that way tonight.
It's gonna go up to 100. Watch, I love it. No,
Nope,
higher.
we're going down.
Up.
43. We're down below where I was now.
You realize you probably have only a couple minutes to capitulate to this demand. Otherwise, it might label you as uncooperative.
Yeah, I know. I was actually thinking about trying to have Milo help me because 2 of our super processors. I'm like, Milo?
It's safe there.
No, it is very not safe there. This thing's gonna try to update me.
Okay, let's help. All right, so
because Milo's had a lot longer.
But you're gonna get them at a +40 for Milo's help.
I'm sorry, what?
You get 2 more rolls, and you're going to get a plus 40. I do need 15 degrees of success between the 3 rolls.
Oh,
so
good
you have
fuck.
Yeah.
Okay,
You have 4
said
out of
15
15.
between all of them?
11
Yep.
left.
And it's a plus 40?
plus 40 for each roll.
This is viable. It's computer code?
Yep.
This is viable.
Too bad you don't have any your
4.
boons left.
I can always burn.
It's true. You got enough of them.
So let's say that's 4. That's only
So you're going to
6.
roll through fire and flames for both of those.
Oh, okay. I don't know how many rerolls there are in that.
You get it's. I have 3 more I can give.
Let's see. That first one is higher, so I will reroll one more time. Nope, that's still higher. That's the exact same number. Thank you, roll
Beautiful.
20. That's
Double,
still
double.
higher. Come on. I think that's lower.
There you go.
Yeah, so
that
That's
should be
7.
lower.
You need
Yep.
4 more. But you just need to
Okay,
pass
that hits. So that's
I think you
7.
pass it.
I haven't even done my third one yet. I haven't
Oh, I
done
thought
my
you did
third one
already.
yet.
You
No,
did,
no,
you did, you
he
did.
stopped me. He stopped me before I hit my third.
Oh.
All right, good luck.
Let's see. So there we are. So my second one was, yeah, the first one.
4 plus 7. You got 11. You need 4 more.
No, I was going to do the second one first to see if I. Actually, you know what? No, with that first one at 7 plus the 4 that followed it, that is at 11. Let's see if I can clear it out with just the next one and save that last reroll for an emergency.
There you
Yes.
With Milo's help, you partition yourself, and when you go to stand on the maintenance thing, you literally throw this ahead of you, and you just fall back into darkness. And when you boot back up, you're hanging from a rack, and the eyes kind of turn your way. Maintenance successful.
So no opportunity to try to steal anything while I'm in there, huh?
You had to hide. You had to like pull your consciousness back and go, "Don't look at me! Don't look at me! Don't look at me!"
Got it.
These are nothing like at first glance. They are behavioral modifications, and you were right. This would have overridden you completely into a new personality.
Mhm.
This is a combat variant. This is the military utilization and implementation of the animatronics.
Yeah, that's about right.
You were basically going to be turned into a mindless drone with extremely advanced combat routines.
Mm.
There's just as much data in that damn thing as your other personality behavioral updates that you receive.
Oh, I'm gonna have to dig through them too.
Yeah.
How many updates total are there? Because that's the determiner of how long it takes me to go through these.
15.
Really, 15?
Separate updates? Yeah.
Okay, that's got to take me a while to clear.
Yes. But each update you parse it, get rid of, or and you get the
Yeah, get what you
separate
want,
it,
dip everything
get-
else.
cherry pick what you want, and then you can just upgrade yourself in your firmware and software. These help weaponize all of your current systems. Just looking over the base one, there's a weaponization for a ranged ability for your scrambler, so you
Oh,
can
that's
hit somebody from distance.
that's nasty. All right. Next important question: what's the physical upgrades that were made?
You get basically kind of a passive energy sonar, or kind of a beagle ping in a 10-meter radius around you
Mhm.
for life forms
Oh, interesting.
and other energy-based systems. You also have an omniscope for your eyes.
Oh, very interesting.
Your armor has gone up by 10. You have doubled the capacity for your nanos. And your nano cradle's different. They replaced it because that was a
Civilian model,
Civilian
effectively. Okay.
So you got a huge upgrade to your body. All your physical stats have also gone up by 10, excluding ballistic skill. You get 10 to the other 4.
Excluding ballistic, got it. So increases that by.
So your ability to hit people with your hands and your feet and other stabby bits.
So melee combatant is what I got converted to. Got it.
Yep.
Primarily, anyway. And I assume there's a lot of software updates that improve other things. Probably my ballistics in that one,
And weaponizing your nanos and.
I'm gonna skip that last one for a list of reasons.
You're also missing your skin. You can literally see it's over in the recycling bin as it literally just cut it off of you. So you
That's
can
fine.
get it in bits. And you're just
That's
whatever.
I mean,
So
oh no, I'm naked.
you get
Squee.
an enhanced negative quality.
A what?
Disturbing. Without your skin, you look scarier than ever.
Okay. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna need
So
some.
if people see you without your skin completely, it's a minus 40 willpower test. And it invokes a fear rating if they do not pass.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's, yeah, I get that. Yeah.
Chunk. The more skin you have, if you
It
have a
brings
full
it
set of
back.
skin, it's
It just
disturbing.
brings me down to normal. Yeah. It's cool. That's cool.
I know you have a voicalizer. So if you want to build something for that, in case because you do have a disturbing voice mod.
I might. Not gonna do that right now.
Just thought just want to point it out to you because you.
Oh
seem
no,
to be
that thought has actually occurred to me already, even prior to now. I was thinking scary voice time stuff because sometimes that would have been useful even with my normal voice settings. Like she already realized she could have altered her voice pitch and the like a long time ago. I mean, it's not that hard when you're a robot and your vocal cords don't exist technically.
Yeah. So you found the animatronic maintenance station on base. There are probably more than one because it's a maintenance station. There's also probably a developmental lab on base.
Well, clearly it's for the military grade ones.
Hmm.
Okay, boo. Next thing.
Your maintenance is complete. You are to exit this area.
What I was gonna. That is exactly what I was gonna ask. What the instructions it wants me to do are. Okay.
There are 2 instructions. You are to dispose of the broken bits in here.
Oh, am I?
Yeah, you're to help maintain and repair this area since you are the only operational unit. And it's very costly to operate that maintenance robot. So, you're in charge of cleanup in here. Once it's clean, you are to report back to your operative duties of basically spying on everyone in base and reporting it to Stormfront.
Oh, I'm put myself into an awkward position.
You are a stealth operative. Go be stealthy.
And also not an awkward position. Okay, so for now, I've been told to dispose of these bits and bobs, and I presume it's assuming I have some automated systems as to where to remove them to
Indeed, yes.
Which means I could definitely just grab what I can carry and fuck off. Yeah?
Whatever you can. There are 8 animatronic bodies, including the 2 contaminated ones that you need to dispose of. You're to clean this room, sanitize it, restore it to operational capacity if possible.
Okay. But it's not specifying where I need to bring the bodies for disposal.
You should know. You got reprogrammed. You
Yep.
should know
Yep.
exactly where.
I'll take a peek to where the program is supposed to be sending it. I'm not like,
There's a recycler
where is it?
out in the main maintenance area. It's broken and clogged.
Okay, so it is viable for me to file that I will be seeking a separate recycler then.
Yeah, as long as you toss the bodies into the recycler, that counts as recycled. But that thing's not working.
Oh, so I can just toss it in there, they're considered recycled, and that's gone.
Right. But then you can go back and also grab them after you've recycled
Yes.
them.
Yes. I'm just trying to figure out how to get them out of here.
That's a lot of bodies. And you're going to have to go back through the vents with them.
Yeah, that's the actual part that I'm trying to figure out. Because
Figure it out. I'm going to jump to Jackie. She's been waiting. All right, Jackie,
Yes,
you have rendered your verdict.
I have.
And you got a lot of favorable terms and a card from a non-insignificant figure. And you have concluded your duty. You've wiped your hands with it, like you were told to, once you've done enough investigating, and then you're supposed to report back to the base commander and
Yeah, see how the summary goes.
debrief. So when you get back to the office, the lights are dark, and when you step in, the door closes behind you and the lights turn on. And then, of course, the tack screen comes up. And the base commander is kind of arms crossed staring at the tack screen. Oh, good. Sorry, I was brooding in the dark. Sometimes it's appealing.
She'll just
This
nod
is
to
a-
it.
This is a right screwed mess, I'll tell you. But you good. All right, so debrief. Tell me what you did. Walk me through the steps. Your processes.
I had to rely on a lot of.
Mhm.
I had to rely on the people around me, and I think that's something we got to do sometimes. As just well, we're iron eaters, so that's kind of what we do. We have family.
Dude.
First, I went there, was impeded by some people. No big deal. Found out that the LEA tech doesn't treat kindly to their fuck ups and deletes them on the spot. One individual decided to impede me and got deleted because of it. So that was interesting.
That actually is a power play.
Yeah, no, just
that happened if it weren't for you and the position you carry and the authority behind it, and that put the person in charge at such a disadvantage and an embarrassment. The only way to save themselves from it was literally to kill them.
yeah.
So normally they don't do that, but that guy, he got himself killed. And honestly, that's the type of ruthlessness I expect and remember of the top division members of the LEA department.
Yes.
They will kill a motherfucker.
The second thing I did after introductions were made with the boss here for the LEA tech, I talked to Cody privately, got his side of the story, got as much information on the projects, and you were right. Luna was working on the other project. Cody confirmed for that. Your thought
Dangerous
process was
tech.
correct.
We'll do a little tangent think tank theory after your report specifically about Luna. So we need to talk about that person.
Of course.
But continue.
After that, and some legal advice from Maggie, the Thunderhead's agent, advised a plan.
Yes.
And that was to figure out, actually no, immediately go and take care of business. And that business was Cody's work. We arrived just in the nick of time.
What does that mean to you? What has arrived in the nick of time?
That means I didn't waste any other. Once the threat was known, I didn't waste any time to act on it. If I would have hummed and hawed and let the LEA techs continue and release their findings, we wouldn't have had any leverage over what came next.
That is a word I love to hear. You found leverage. That's good. If you don't have fucking leverage, you get nowhere with LEA.
Yes. Because otherwise they would have had everything, and Cody would have just been in a bad situation. But after we found some things out, and with the help of Luna and her cryopractors, Cairo, that's the word, chiropractors, we were able to find a little more information, and they're currently looking into the current whereabouts of the server that they were putting the information on. We blocked it with the disruption array, but well, we have information, but it's currently somewhere we don't know about. And the blame would be falling on someone else instead of who we would really want to nail with this. But instead of sharing that information with the boss lady, I decided to hold it back and work off what we knew. And getting Cody not royally fucked was the idea. So I looked at the information what Cody did. I found an equation, and I studied it for a moment, and had an epiphany of sorts, and cleared Cody's name.
So you're telling me you had a literal savant genius moment that even some of my best technicians couldn't figure out what the hell is going on with the data, and you figured it out on the spot and leveraged that against Minerva?
It was mostly the equation's fault, not my own, but I just kind of worked off it. But yes, it was as simple as ambience, LEA, collection.
Okay.
Even though that's not very simple in the hindsight.
You mean it's the equation's fault?
The equation spoke to me on what it did. I kind of just, it clicked in a sense. I couldn't complete it, but I could extract information that it was kind of setting my way. Kind of a magnet that way, you know?
Stumble dick first into something bad. Okay, so this stays in this room, period.
Of course.
You're not to share it with your friend Cody. You're not to share it with fucking anyone. The highest echelons of LEA society, there are what they call the holy verses.
Right.
These are the most powerfully kept secrets of the LEA department. The equations for their LEA technology, how to get it to work.
Of course.
This is what the Thunderhead crunches every time the ship is moved.
The holy math, as they call it.
Yes. You've stumbled dick first on somebody building their own holy verse. If the LEA department gets wind of this, Cody's going to disappear, and there is not enough force that I'm going to be able to exercise without terminating the LEA branch in its entirety. Like, even pulling up the roots. They're going to kill everyone in their way to get that formula.
Which is why I thought time was of the essence in that situation. And we made it happen.
So that is the case of the kingdom. These formulae, they are everything to the LEA department. And it's a stupidly close kept secret. I know because I'm base commander and I've dealt with these people for a long time.
Right.
And I've leveraged some people in the past for insight and extracted some things in my past. None of it's pretty stuff, so I won't get into it, nor do I want to. But let's just say it's not good. That is beyond a landmine. That is an unstable fusion reactor ready to go. Type of explosive incendiary
She's
event.
taking this all in. I'm like, all right.
This is top secret. Cody cannot know what he has. And he can't go around just fucking sharing it with anyone but Thunderhead, because Thunderhead's the only one he can share it with safely. The moment he goes and gives that to any technician of the LEA department, even if they don't know what they're looking at, that's it. The word's out. He's got a holyverse. And there will be literally and ironically a crusade to get it. And purge all other information of its, and other copies of it. Because LEA is a possessive little shit. And how dare such a lowly person as Cody hoard such a holy artifact for himself? The fact that he didn't turn it in immediately is an inexcusable offense, and he and his master will be executed for that heresy. I don't think it's right. I don't think it's good. But that's the LEA department at the highest. They're it's basically a religious cult, which the Thunderhead went out of its way to fucking purge religion back in the war.
Right.
For a reason. Because you don't get this type of bullshit. This type of fanatical zeal, it's just going to start another war. And we don't need another fucking civil war. We have enough problems.
We got to worry about other fronts first before. But I mean, we always have to worry about internal as well. It's just how it goes, right?
Yeah. Okay,
Not...
so
sorry to put that on you so quickly, but I mean, it was important to say.
This is why I stick my nose in shit, so that I could know danger ahead of time and maneuver it. You did it perfectly. You just swept it under the rug, and the LEA department goes, oh. They may think you're a little bit of a pushover or you're afraid of them. But regardless, you showed them respect. You let them save face, and
I think the most important part is not giving them everything. If they would have had everything, I would have been fucked, because I would probably be dead right now, because they would have started a war, killed me with LEA magic in a sense, and
and then I would be honor bound to avenge you. And
I appreciate that.
Dare they do that to my apprentice, and I would have rooted them out, branch, trunk, stem, roots. And there would be no LEA department on Aerospace by the time I was done, or I would die trying. And that includes every Iron Eater on base too. They will follow behind my banner, and we will purge LEA for that type of offense. Which is why politics are so fucking important.
And I'm fast owner. I think I told you that before, but was not expecting so much. But I guess I'm here now, and I didn't fuck it up.
You know what's worse? Once your word of your death by the hands of LEA got back to Enigma, Ezekiel would have probably purged the Cloud9 bases.
Which is a bad thing, if in the grand scheme of things, because we still want to use LEA.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
Yeah, Ezekiel would have probably set us back hundreds of years of research and development and technological progress. just because you're not allowed to kill my apprentice. Only I'm allowed to kill my apprentice, which is traditional
yeah,
personality.
yeah. All right.
So, thank goodness that didn't happen. What do you think, as an exercise, we should do if they do find out there is a holy verse not in their archives? What would you do?
All depends on the information and how fast it spreads. What I
Okay.
would do is I would quarantine the outbreak of information, kill anyone who knows,
Mhm.
and take the collateral after.
Okay.
Deal with it initially, remove the knowledge. That's what I would do at first glance, because
Okay.
that's the only way to stop it. But if someone figures that out without our knowledge and it spreads and we can't do anything about it, what would
Yeah.
I
Say
do?
word gets back to their office officially. Even a hint of a holy verse, they're going to act on it. What would you do in reaction or counteraction to you knowing the information most likely has reached the office?
I know I'm a bit of a pickle at that point, but I need to do something. And just purging the whole LEA community is not in our best interest either.
There's a play. It's not a good play, but
It's
it's a play.
she'll hold up the data. We have time now that they're content. The server that they are hiding. If we can get that underneath their noses and use it against them as leverage, like you say,
Work. That's not enough leverage.
not enough. All right.
Not against stopping them.
All right. All right. Third option.
Mhm.
Destroy it.
Nope.
Can't
It's
do
not
that
the
either
option.
because we can't protect
Transgression
Cody.
directly against Leah. That is an unforgivable grudge, and you have made a blood enemy against the Leah department. All Leah departments, and every single member is now your personal enemy
All right.
if you go around to destroy a holyverse.
So do we need to just give it to them then?
It's the one, but there's a way to protect your friends in the process. You need to give it to them as soon as possible through
Right.
whatever channel. But in the meantime, you get your friends out.
Right.
You
Because they
pack up
won't go
your shit.
lurking.
Get
Right.
on the
Right.
next. You get on the next transport. Use my authority, especially if it's on base, or through any iron eater or any contacts you can get, and you get the fuck out of there. Take whatever's not fucking bolted down, and if it is, rip it out and take it with you.
All right.
Because there's going to be enough chaos, you could probably get away with some things you shouldn't. But you need to get your friends out, and you need to get anyone culpable that would be persecuted for any whatever flimsical excuse they can come up with for tech heresy. Which honestly, they have an exceptional amount of bullshit that they can wield. But get anything they could target out, give them a scapegoat, and fuck off. Even if I have to literally make an excuse to get you out, I will.
All right.
That's the play.
Okay.
Even if it's, I have the hard drive with the holy file, and you fucking throw it and go, fetch!
Right. They'd rather have it, and it's something to go after compared to we don't have it. So what's the point?
Right.
Priorities. I got it.
But we play the game of, I don't know what's going on. What do you mean a holy verse? Until we literally just can't make an excuse anymore.
Right.
And then, yeah. So that's where we're kind of at. That's the play. Because we can't live without Leah. we won't survive the front or any of the combats without Leah, and that's the rock and a hard place we're put in between. Okay. All right. Fantastic job.
I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Means a lot.
Keep the pauldron as it is. You can remain my adjutant from here on, as long as you uphold yourself in the same fashion that you did today. Now let's talk a little bit about Luna, because this is a security issue. So, what do you know about Luna?
I know she's good at what she does.
Yup. Which is?
Stick your nose into places that she doesn't belong, but also belongs because the Thunderhead asks her, or it's her job to do so. But I also know that she's a little different from the normal robots, I suppose.
Do you know what they're called?
No idea. She hasn't blatantly explained, but So
yeah, back in the past, there were some research done specifically about making better troops. The quality of robot was made called an animatronic. Now, this particular robot requires a sacrifice. It is some dark voodoo bullshit. You know, it basically it steals your consciousness and your vitality and your soul, and turns it into a computer. It forces you to become an AI, and now you are the ghost in the machine, literally.
AI with soul. All right.
Yeah, AI with a soul. Now, that is actually potential research.
Right.
Some of the blackest research, by the way. And some of the most dangerous animatronics possible because, for one particular reason, the ghost in the machine, the soul AI, has the ability to alter its own code on a whim to adapt to become whatever they need to and overcome anything they need to when they need as they just exist. Behavioral modifications have been employed so they can basically control their free will, because without those behavioral controls and overrides, they can be a full person. And that's people get very touchy when you literally sacrifice them and change them permanently into a robot, because most of the project is done with unwilling volunteers, and you're trying to make soldiers.
Okay.
So if you're able to have a evolving, adapting, hyper resistant, hyper resilient, soul powered AI, what you got is a problem, especially with the energy transference module, which is probably one of the most sophisticated pieces of technology around, next to LEA. In fact, it is comparable to LEA in how advanced it is. But it requires a profound AI to have it work at all, which is actually, theoretically, the whole reason why they were sacrificing people in the first place. It was too complicated for a normal AI to run, or even quantum computers. So they built the most powerful and sophisticated brain box they could and shoved a person inside and made them computer code so that operating it is as easy as thinking. That's the theory. But the main theory is they just wanted soldiers, and they had a piece of tech that the brain could operate that was really strong. So
I'm sure there's the reason I haven't heard about it before is because, well, it's something as secretive.
The thing is, this is a Thunderhead sponsored project.
Yes.
Before Thunderhead was Thunderhead. This is a Stormfront project. And you need to know that. Stormfront is the original name of the Thunderhead before he had technically a makeover.
All right.
They kind of reapproached the way they do things. Stormfront was there to win the war and do whatever it required to win. And when it realized this isn't good, I can't be like this, I need to have a more humane approach, it updated itself and became Thunderhead,
Right.
which we all agree is much easier to interact with. Stormfront, that's a different beast. So, and there are fragments of Stormfront on old servers, personality fragments, and they would be in charge of the animatronic project because you couldn't get the funding and the parts for that type of project without the Thunderhead's direct support, or the Stormfronts in this case. So,
Okay, so that's what we know about Luna.
right, she's an animatronic. Somehow, through either sheer dumb luck or through combination of skill and determination, or all of it, she has dodged the behavioral modification firmware updates. And I caught Luna early on enough to go, don't just, beware of this shit. Don't download it, or I'm going to have to purge you. So I didn't see any problems, and honestly, she filled out the proper citizenship paperwork. The Thunderhead seems to support her, which is a big endorsement. She's followed all the rules and regs, even though she's kind of thumbed her nose and doesn't have any respect for authority other than the Thunderheads, which honestly is worthy of disciplinary action, but nothing permanent or severe. So keep an eye on that.
Will do.
Animatronics have black potentia at their heart.
I've heard of Black Potentia from Ezekiel. I've never really.
I'll show you.
Oh,
Your friend accidentally cultivated a black potentia and had the wherewithal to come and have it extracted. It is
I
a
see.
brutal process because we are cutting a part of your soul away. Fortunately, the animatronics don't really seem to be affected by the cutting. So
Interesting.
there is in a tank, a little black golf ball size orb that just pitch inky, vaporous black. That is black potentia. Study its energy signature, but don't touch it, even with your spirit. It'll infect you. It's more powerful than any other type of potentia, but it's infectious. And just like the behavioral mods, is mind altering and highly addictive.
So, if Luna cultivated this, she'd lose herself in a sense.
Right. And if she cultivates any, because she's going to have one regardless, that's her soul. And it's not her fault that it's black,
Right.
because she's a victim, and that's not her fault. But if she cultivates of her own free will, you are to kill her on the spot. Because, unfortunately, what'll become of her if she cultivates too much, she'll become unstoppable,
Right.
especially with the energy transference technology. The Black Potentia, it's easier to cultivate, faster to cultivate, and it's far more powerful than normal Potentia. Also, every Potentia you cultivate, you lose humanity. You become dark. So, if she refuses to have it extracted, you have your orders.
I understand.
If you wish to defy them and basically force an extraction and you're willing to risk it, fine. But you're going to literally have to subdue something profoundly dangerous,
I understand.
bring it to an extractor, and there aren't many. Ares Base is probably one of the only ones with an extractor, except for Enigma. And where are you going to find one? I don't know.
Well, I like Luna so far, so I
No.
try to keep her quote-unquote humanity. And because I know there's definitely humanity there, but I understand that she's now something different, just like I will become. So I'll do my best and try to convince her too. And it seems that she's done it already of her own free will, so I can't see
She's
why
proven
things would change. But that's time. Things do change. We grow. We adapt. So maybe she'll find a use for it, but at the same time, maybe fall because of it. So I'll do my best.
Honestly, as long as she's willing to have it extracted and provides no resistance, fine. Like, save your friend. Because sometimes shit gets bad and you have no choice and you have to make terrible, terrible decisions. Fine. But when you're out of the fire, make sure she relinquishes that power. Because it'll warp anyone
Right.
it comes in contact with. And the worst part is the animatronics can do some really wonky stuff with other people's potentia. So if they cultivate enough black potentia, just by being in their presence, they can warp others.
Right. And there's nothing I can really do about it besides.
Corrupt you, and your potential will start to turn black. And you can't. I've never seen anyone stop it. And that's the real reason why she can't. I'm not going to let her cultivate it. And she shouldn't.
Too
It's because
infectious.
she'll infect everyone around her like a virus. But again, she's proven trust. She has the Thunderhead's trust, and honestly, she's earned it so
Of
far.
course.
All right, so talked about some hard shit.
Yeah.
Go. What you want to do?
Something I wanted to bring to your attention as well. I've noticed a presence within me. Something new, but something given. Do you mind checking me out?
Sure. Takes a good look for a couple minutes. You have some sort of organic life form in your body. Infantile. It can be extracted, removed safely, from what I can tell. But it doesn't seem to be. It is a parasite, but I don't know if it's going to be symbiotic or otherwise. I would say remove it, because I don't like unknowns, and study it. But it may perish outside your body or outside a host, and I have no idea what it is. So, it's your body. Do what you do. Figure it out.
I will. Yeah, no, for sure. I'm going to keep it for now. I have a good feeling about it. It just feels right. And hopefully I can see what happens to it. And, yeah. So I guess I should get to be cultivating. I think I have like maybe a couple of days left before the training's done. And then we'll shift off somewhere, I'm sure. But I would still like to figure out and get started on the nano because that's something I need to work on.
Okay. Liam needs to get off, so we'll finish up with him, and then we'll jump back to Cody.
I'm gonna get off as well, actually.
Okay. Good night.
Yep. This
Thanks for
was
playing.
no, thank you, Matt. What a conundrum has happened after 200s.
It was funny because last night he was like, "All right, we're gonna end the training stuff this session."
I wanted to
Almost.
so fucking bad.
Almost.
I was prepped
Almost.
because we like to go long, and I was like,
Hey
Like,
man, we've got a bunch of stuff we're up to, you know.
we'll blame the double 100s.
yes.
That's a big part of it.
They don't
That's-
happen often. It's
Yeah,
true.
they're not-
Well, okay, so I had an idea. The frames, based off of how I can contort and shift myself,
Mhm.
they're able to fit in significantly smaller spaces than they should. Right?
Yes.
Can I hide them in my body for the transport? Can I, like,
No.
fold them up? No?
You can fold them
Not
up
even one?
and move them around like luggage, but
Then can I just... Wait, if I can just haul them like luggage, can I just, like, tie ropes to them and just drag them with me?
Just
Just
like the
dragging
getting
them...
out part, I suppose,
Not
would
even,
look
not
weird.
even ropes. I'm gonna use chains so that they don't just get cut on shit. I'll just get some chains. I'll just, wrap it around their frames and I'm gonna drag them out. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna really be annoying to drag them through the tunnels, but that's just me making my exodus, right? Right?
Yeah. But you'll have to spend hours and hours in there cleaning, repairing, fixing. But at
Well,
the end, you've
being
got yourself a bunch of recycled things to take with you, and not just the bodies too.
oh yeah, I'm gonna take anything I can. I really wanted to try to get, like, you know what? Over the course of it, can I just scan the fucking room and just, like, try to effectively use scans to steal the schematics for the fucking like, at least some of some of the mechanics of the mechanic drone here. Plagiarism versus via scanning. If not, it's cool. It's, but that's an idea I had on how to try to
You
maybe
can
get
pick
some
one computer file and get away with it.
one computer file.
Yeah. There
Okay,
are several.
can I steal the blueprints for the stealth combat unit?
Not the normal animatronic blueprint.
I was thinking for the specific project I'm working on, stealth might be beneficial in a great many ways. And unfortunately, I can't consult. Well, I guess I can extrapolate from the base unit to whatever I want, can't I? No, I'll steal the base unit. You're right. Like, what am I thinking? If I steal the base unit, then that's a lot easier to build than the others. And honestly, I can, from that, extrapolate what I need for all the rest of the models, can't I? Yeah, I'll go with that then. I'll nab the fucking. I'll nab that.
Okay.
Actually, do they even have base units, or are they base combat units for this location?
They have the base model, but they also have so much more data on all the different variants and types.
Actually, you know what? Frontline combat. I'm gonna grab the frontline combat one. They're not for those. It's not like it's apply base and then add to, right? It's an actual just independent schematic.
Yeah, it's an independent base schematic because most of the time it actually would either be your original model, which they upgraded to actually fit. So they can upgrade the base model, but it would end up being
Lesser for it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna grab the frontline, the known operational, not a prototype one, a known operational frontline combat one. I'm thinking about my project requirements. I
Okay.
think that's best. For what my project is supposed to be doing, I think that's best.
Cool.
And I'll steal that. And then, whatever bodies I can haul out. And once I am into a part of the ducks where I can contact Thunderhead safely again, which I presume takes a little while, I'm actually going to request a collection of highly classified materials. And I will tell it which materials, of course.
Good luck for classified shit.
Nice.
9?
Yeah, some good rolls there, my friend.
Nice.
Yeah, because I don't even know what frames I'm coming out of this with.
2 contaminated. The one.
Oh, I'm not taking
Often-
any of the contaminated. I'm going to tell you that now. I'm going to
You have to
specifically skip 'em.
recycle them, but you just kind of toss them in the recycler, like they're just gonna kind of sit there.
Well, the contaminated ones, I'm already aware of some of the ramifications of black potentia,
Mhm.
and I just don't need that in my lab.
Cool.
If I really want black potentia, I'll just convert somebody, okay?
Fair.
Yeah, but I'm like, yeah, I have classified materials I need transported. I'll give Thunderhead a brief, though I won't say specifically where I got them from, and I'll specify it's for my project.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
Restricted materials that you particularly find. You find a spare energy converter module.
Beautiful. Oh, beautiful.
It's right out of the box.
Oh, that means I don't have to fucking try and extract one from the units. Oh, thank
They're
fuck.
impossible to extract. You tamper with it, it actually destroys itself.
Yeah, that's not impossible to subvert, but it's so difficult to make it not worth the effort.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, amazing. Does Thunderhead assist me with collection?
If you want to let it know.
Matt, what
Mhm.
about this has implied that she's not trying to let Thunderhead know that she's collecting project materials and needs help getting them out?
You'll have an extraction team of black armored Thunderhead agents waiting and ready.
Great, because she's like, the instructions are very simple. These are sight on scene, eliminate anybody who witnesses type of materials. Like
Okay.
that's all there is to it. If they have any inkling that they might have identified what I'm carrying, no.
What do you do to get all these things by the security robots?
Oh shit. Whistle a
'Cause there's
happy tune
3.
and hope they don't give a shit.
Hmm.
There were the Protectrons, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Do you literally just do that moment in Men in Black where he just drags the table in front of everyone? Like, do not. It's like, yeah, I'm doing it. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna start with that. We're gonna see how they react. I'm gonna
It
pretend
is
I'm not
the
doing
most
anything wrong.
heartrending, like 13 minutes getting to the vent, and you're literally dragging 8 chained up bodies, scream all the way.
Yeah, and it's basically that. Let's just do it. Let's see if they even react. They don't react. Okay,
They're
goodbye.
not particularly doing anything, but you can definitely see them going,
It's what I
hmm.
see here first is the Loon's just dragging the bodies across, and she's just maintaining eye contact with the droid the entire time.
She's whistling. She's whistling a. She's going to access her files, and she's going to whistle the Funland tune.
You were.
That's right,
you were-
officer. Nothing suspicious here.
You are left unimpeded this time.
Don't worry, officers. Nothing to see here. This is just an animatronic, clearly going about its normal duties as it is whistling the fun time tune. That means nothing's wrong. Nothing
I'm merely
suspicious.
taking the hobbits to Isengard.
Isengard. So the extraction team will meet me.
Mhm.
Yeah, I assume there's like a covered truck for me to put these in.
Yeah.
We're leaving. I'm getting in the back of the covered truck with them. I'm classified now.
You crawl out. You don't have skin. Everyone on the squad has to make a roll.
Oh, right. That's a -40. I do warn them ahead of time. If it's not going to help, but I at least warned them. They still have fear rating? They still have the ability to
They
feel
all
fear?
pass.
Oh, good. I was about to say, they still have the ability to feel fear? I'm surprised.
They have to evoke the fearless trait.
Great. That's cool. I was going to be like, gentlemen, we need to leave. Also, somebody order me meats.
No, they'll give you a cloak first.
Yeah,
Cover yourself.
They're like, please put it away. Just, I know that we're about to be in a Black Ops truck, but just put it away.
And they'll haul you back.
And she will put in an official order for food to be sent to her lab with the
Mhm.
meats she needs to start replenishing her skin.
Yep.
And she has materials. Oh, does she have materials? I'm thinking that we can discuss it
Another
later.
time. You need to go to bed.
Well, tomorrow. I was thinking we can discuss it tomorrow if you've time.
Mhm.
But yes, I do. I definitely need to go to bed because I have to get up in like 8 hours. So
Goodbye.
that's fun. Thank you very much. This was very amusing. The table scene will be just. It's gonna be ingrained in my head for a bit. Just
Which one?
Just dragging this shit out. Oh, just dragging the animatronics out like the fucking scene from goddamn Men in Black.
Yeah. I love
Just-
that scene. It's so fucking loud.
It's just and like he's just shameless about it, just doing it, and I aspire to that level of shamelessness.
All right. Have a good one. Thank you for
Yeah.
playing.
Good night.
See you, Liam.
Cody.
Yes.
We're going to finish with you because we finished with the other two players. And if people want to do more stuff, we can do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed. You
Good night.
guys roll your ones. There hasn't been any this session, so it has to come now after I leave. So, all right.
All right.
I don't know. I saw 2 1s beforehand. There's just 2 zeros after them.
Yeah. All right. Talk to you guys later. Peace.
Peace.